Hey y'all. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Y'all get in here and hit this like button. I just drank the pineapple daiquiri tonight. Okay, I moved on to pineapple and my body feels like it's on fire. I have moved on to the pineapple and my body is on fire. Oh my God. I'm so glad to see y'all. We got to talk about this interview. Y'all get in here, hit the like button. Please hit that like button. Come on in, get comfortable. Shoes off, honey. Loosen your bra straps. Take the wigs off. Get you something to drink. Get a daiquiri. Get a Dailies, honey. Get something and relax. Relax on this porch, honey. We got to talk about this interview. Baby, Miss Nene gave us some more info and we got to break it down. Y'all know I got the notebook, so we going to get into it. How y'all doing this evening? I was going to come on earlier, but honestly, I was on the phone gossiping. I was guilty. Hey, God's anointed daughter, how you doing? Quiet Storm 87, how are you? Debbie Garcia, hello. Says she got her seat ready on this porch, honey. Miss Peaches N.O., how you doing? Ooh, didn't she? The beautiful Bianca Edwards is in the house. Hey, little one. She said, y'all hit that like button, get your drinks, and kick off them shoes. Yes. Y'all heard it out of the mouth of babes. Hello. True Wisdom 13. Hey, girl. How you doing? Ashley. Hi. It's good to see you. Where's my Michael? Where him at? Jay Delaray, how you doing? How you doing, gorgeous? Good to see you. Y'all hit the like button. You know that's how you help your sister out now. Shani. Okay, right after you walk the dogs, I'm in here. Well, whatever was going on with the internet, apparently it's not happening tonight because it looked like everything is going all right tonight. Something was wrong yesterday, child. It would not let me be great for nothing. DB, hey, darling. Yes, God is good all the time, ain't he? Ain't he all right? Hey, it's my Angie, Miss Dade County in the house. Alita, my sis. How are you? Pasiana, hey, pretty girl. How you doing? Hey, Lel, what's going down? Iris Epperson, hey, girl. Girl, I'm glad you made it to the live. How you doing? Y'all, we got Vita here from Denver. That's right. She ain't from nowhere else. She from Denver. Don't you forget it. Miss Kaiser So say, hey, boo, you in this piece? I know that's right. Hey, happy to be happy. We happy you made it, girl. Hey, Miss Niecy. How you? Okay. I see what's up. Dana Brown in the house. Ooh, you say I'm good tonight, child. Listen, Comcast, StreamYard, whoever was responsible would not let me have no peace last night. I don't know what that was about. Nina Ross, hey. Nikki Tyler, how you doing? What's up? Red Majestic Diva. I know that's right. Hey, girl, y'all keep hitting that like button. Run them up. Magaline. Hey, girl. Rochelle. Hey, sis. How you doing? DB say, you ready to get into it, huh, baby? I know that's right. Couture Bay, my beautiful niece is here. Hey, doll. Oh, Stu S, is that you? Good evening. Y'all hit the like button now. Come on, run it up. Y'all know that's how you help me. Help me get on in the algorithm or whatever. Because, normally they say you need to set it up 30 minutes in advance. I absolutely did not do that. No. As soon as I finished my daiquiri, I was in. Hey, Michael. I was looking for you. I just got through asking Ashley, where is Michael? Y'all hit that like button. Come on in and get comfortable. Ooh, child. I got one of my huge fans. I'm up here fanning. Baby, this hot flash hit me. But listen, let me tell y'all something. It was so hot today. Let me just share this with you while I'm grabbing my notebook. and getting everything ready so we can go over everything that was said. Because y'all know I'm very particular about what was said, what was not said, and making sure we tell it right. Okay. But while I'm pulling that together, let me tell y'all something. It was 101 degrees. And according to the weather on Google, they were saying that based with the humidity, that it was coming in like at 113, like it felt like 113. And I believe it. It was hot enough, like you could have boiled neck bones outdoors today. That's how hot it was. Hey, Jay Delaray say it was probably a bunch of Candy fans that was working behind the scenes of Comcast sabotaging the connection. It probably was. It probably was. DB, say I want you to do your own star and starless list. Oh, you know what? Remind me. If I forget, baby, remind me, okay? Legendary Kind. I ain't cooking nothing today. My children are gone. My man is working. I ain't cooking nothing. Hey, Renee, you gonna be in and out? Oh, you got Ken folks. Tell them we said hey. Please tell them we said hey. Fifi ASP, thank you so much for the Cash App. I got some support tonight. Let me send my sister a heart. Thank you so much. That is so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so excited. That was nice. I might have to do the Cabbage Patch. All right. But Renee, tell our Ken folks we said hey now. Dana said, yes, it was. It was so hot here in San Antonio. Look, I wasn't ready for this type of heat. I said, oh, my God. Oh, my God. It don't make no sense for it to be this hot. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It is truly, truly ridiculous to the extent that I was sitting here like, Lord, this is a good day to do evangelism. That's all I was thinking. Hey, Angela Davis. Yes, girl, it's hot enough to cook neck bones outside. It really was. Like right now, the sun is down. It's 9 o'clock at night. The sun is down and it's still 91 degrees out there. Hey, DS, what's happening? There you go, my sis. Thank you so much for the support. That was super sweet. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Nikki, what you say, girl? Say, I watch this interview about 3 times a day. I just love Nene. I do too. Hey, Don Diva. How are you? It's so good to see you. Baby, look, listen. This is one time I'm going to say this. The flat-chested girls are winning. Because if you have titties bigger than a B cup, the gates of hell were trying to debut underneath my left and right bosom today. And I feel like anything bigger than a B cup, you felt the heat. You felt that. You're not going to tell me you didn't feel that. You felt that. It's impossible not to. I know for a fact you felt it. It just don't make no sense. Right now, the flat-chested girls are winning. Shout out to you. Couture Bay say, yeah, it's so hot outside, it feels like the oven on. Right. Like you just got through pulling the Thanksgiving turkey out and putting it back in the oven like 12 or 13 times in a row. It don't make no sense. Woo, 110 in Arizona for over 30 days. Good Lord have mercy. Y'all, this heat ain't no joke. Listen, take care of yourself. Y'all hit the like button. Take care of yourself. Make sure you got cool water. Do not be afraid to pour that water on your scalp. You start to feel like you got a headache. Drink water. Stay in the shade as much as possible. Films. Child, where you been? I missed you. That's right. Continue to support Black media. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You can't wait to have your drink. You gonna buy you a drink. Okay, where is T-Pain? King, what's his name? T-Pain. Scotland was at the reunion with Marlo. Child. Now, while I'm giving y'all these notes on this interview, if one of y'all want to, send me something in the inbox on Instagram so I can see that, I sure wouldn't be mad at you. The tour base say, I don't like how they purposely trying to paint Nene as problematic. That's what people do. When you real people hate you, fake people hate a real person. That's just how that go. There go my nephew. King St. Carl say, this heat got me getting my life together, heaven bound today. Yes, this is a good day for evangelism. Like, if you don't enjoy the weather, there's a man named Jesus. Okay. Allow me to introduce you. Renee, I'm sorry. I'm going to stop. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I ain't see the ratings. Y'all rough. We ain't even got into the commentary yet. Y'all already rough. Hey, Miss Sparkle, what's up, sis? I got to call you. We got to talk on the phone some more. So, yeah, pushing them titties to the side do not help. This heat is for real, for real. Michael Alexander, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Dang, my family making me feel like I am loved. To be loved, to be loved. Let me say it like Eddie Murphy in Coming to America. Oh, what a feeling to be loved. Y'all sing it in the chat. Someone to care, someone to share. Ashley say, my bosoms don't sweat. Well, bless your heart, because man do. Man do. I could have irrigated a whole field full of collard greens and conch peas with these titties today when I went outside. Films say there's a video frying bacon on the dashboard of her hot video, I guess, of her car. I believe it. It's hot out there. This is real. Angela say it's 9:12 p.m. and it's 101. See there? Listen. Girl, coconut water, regular water, rum and coconut water. Let me quit playing. Alcohol will dehydrate you. So if you got to drink alcohol, please be in the AC. Like, it'll mess you up. Hey, Cassie G. Mm-hmm. Mega Million. Girl, where you been and where is your crown? I'm so glad to see you. You've been gone for a minute. You must have got a new schedule. What's going down? We missed you. Tammy Carter, what's up, sis? It's good to see you. Good to see you. The divine Miss M is in the house. Uh-oh, what you say over there in St. Louis? 78 degrees rain. Oh my gosh, y'all got wonderful heavenly weather. Okay. Yeah, you say come on in this air-conditioned room. You could definitely sing that to somebody. And listen, you're gonna catch a girl with that line because it's hot outside. It has been a minute. What you been up to? That's right. Get you some coconut rum, plenty ice. Renee say station chocolate. Yes. Someone to care, someone to share. Lonely hours and moments of despair. To be loved. Oh, what a feeling to be loved. BJ Dan say someone to share. That's right. Listen, movie night coming back too. Let me just let y'all know that. So I'm gonna put the poll up. The movies we're voting between, because we want to go with some of the black shows that musicals got musical scores in it. So it's gonna be between The Wiz. What do we say? The Wiz, Dreamgirls, Color Purple, and what was the other one? Because I'll be done throw Coming to America in there. Because this got some beautiful musical numbers in Coming to America. It was one more. Oh, man. Oh, Blues Brothers. That one, because they got a lot of singing in that one. DB say it be our own people not wanting Nene to be absolved from this Bravo debacle. Let's not forget Bravo is a white network. It's honestly a blessing we can even be on the platform. They don't want her to be absolved from it. They will literally uphold white supremacy to attack a black woman. That's just how our people are. Black people are very anti-black woman. Now that's just what that is. Hey, Sharon White, how you doing, sis? I'm so glad you made it to a live. I know you be having so much to do. I'm glad you made it. DB say he want to know why such a lack of support for OWN instead of tuning in trash Carlos shows something actually good. Yeah, I haven't seen anything on that caught my attention. Not that I would not watch on if they give me something to watch. Don't forget how Candy came on the show engaged to a man with 6 baby mamas. Ooh, y'all rough. Yes, the Wiz. I'm gonna put the poll up tonight. If I forget, one of y'all text me. But I'm planning on putting the poll up tonight so y'all can vote on which one y'all gonna watch. Cause Bianca, y'all know I was in it. I was in my Wiz bag the other morning. You can't win. You can't break even, and you can't get out of the game. People keep saying that it's gonna get better, but looking like it's still the same. That was my song, boy. You can't win. And then you got the lion. I'm a lion. Boy, the Wiz was that movie. And they had Lena Horne in there. Lena was doing her thing. And Diana Ross had that little cute short afro. She was killing it. Lord, Lita say just let your boobs glow. Child, the way this sweat is set up, your boobs gonna glow. Hey, Marquise Register. Marquise say Sparkle. Y'all ain't gonna believe this, but I ain't never watched Sparkle. Y'all ain't gonna believe me, but I didn't. I never did. Never did. Blues Brothers had so many ones in there, man. Oh, man. It was so many musical numbers in Blues Brothers. I feel like they, black people were not the lead actors in that movie, but it was so many black folks in that cast. Like, we got to add that in as something to vote on. Like, I feel like if we don't, we wrong. Nikki Tyler say on Twitter today, Tammy Roman gave Nene her flowers after seeing an interview with Carlos. She told her she is the queen of reality TV. Yes, and Tammy was right. I love Tammy. Y'all know I love me some Tammy. Tammy crazy, but I love her. Hey, Leah. You going to bed, but thank you for hitting the like button. You got 2 procedures in the morning. Well, we sure pray that the Lord go before you and prepare favor, honey. It's going to be all right. Yes, I believe the children are our future. Thank you. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Yes, I love it. That boy can sing. So look, I got to quit playing with y'all. We got to talk about, boy, Michael Alexander, you so happy to be home talking about something. Let's ease on down the road. We finna ease on down right now. Right now. Y'all hit the like button and let's get into this interview. So look, let me turn my lamp up bright as I can. Hey, Riri, see? Because old age is a son of a gun. I'm telling y'all, if you're not old, don't do it. Do not get old. It is a scam. It is a scam. I'm not sure who set it up, but if you can avoid getting old, don't do it. It is a scam. Do not fall for it. They got me like that with that old age stuff. No, none of your stuff work right. So look, so they started off right where they left. I have to say that they started off right where they left, talking about the lawsuit. Now, with everything that Nene had to say about this, you know what it said to me? That the crap we saw on the blogs, the gossips, everybody's conjecture, and it's this and it's that, and they cut her out of that intro because that lawsuit, they probably can't show her face, and I heard they already settled it. They gave her a settlement. I heard this, I heard that. Well, hopefully Nene's response help y'all know what's real and what's ain't, and what I know that's not good English. Let me stop being ignorant for the night. No. I'll stop tomorrow. So this, what Nene had to say, let us know what's real and what's ain't. Okay? I know it's not good English, but y'all gonna have to roll with me tonight. So she said the lawsuit is still open. So it's still only so much she could say. Okay? It's only so much she can say because the lawsuit is still open. So that should let you know. Let's think back on all the people who set up reporting stuff. Well, I heard this. Gary with the T over there with Ricky Smiley. We heard him telling lies. Some of these blogs on Instagram, hint, telling lies. Well, I heard this and I heard that. Some of the blogs that all they talk about is housewives on Instagram and Twitter. They cut her out because, see, the lawsuit, they can't show her image no more, blah, blah, blah. All these people, I want y'all to remember who reported all the bull crap, because now we get into the truth. Now we get to play my favorite game, which is who's the liar. True Wisdom says, Shanitra, insure those cheekbones. I need to insure my cheekbones. Somebody call, what is it, Lord and Taylor's? Who are the people that insure body parts? Nene said they got you with that scam too. Man, that getting old is a scam. Don't let them get you. If they ain't got you, don't let them get you. Y'all, please hit the like button. Help your girl out. I'm going to give you everything that I got. Y'all know I take notes. King St. Carl said they better stop listening to the sources that have been known for lying. I've been delivered on my subscription list been shortened. Yes, they tell a lot of lies. They tell a pack of them. And always talking about Lords of London. Thank you, Randa Deba. That must be that daiquiri talking. I'm like, Lord and Taylor, Lords of London. They're the people. So y'all call them and tell them that my sister say I need to insure my cheekbones. Riri say, oh yes, one thing I learned today after this interview is how much people love strong, confident Black women. Oh yeah, they love to watch us, they love to imitate us, and then they love to hate us. It's what they do. It's what they do. There you go. Them the people. Me too, Couture Bay. I listen to the truth. And oftentimes I get in trouble with people. Folks get mad at me because I just won't repeat what everybody else is saying. I'm not a parrot. I'm way too big to be a parrot. Way too big. Okay, I never get off the ground. So the lawsuit is still open. She couldn't say too much, but I was glad she said that. So that let it be known, a lot of the gossip about, oh, they settled for this, they settled for that, they agreed to this, and that's why that. The lawsuit is still open, y'all. She said she had a lot of love and respect for them people, and it wasn't reciprocated. She had personal relationships with a lot of these people, and that's probably why she took a lot of this stuff personal, because she had personal relationships with them. This lady says she could pick up her phone and call the network president, because they was big when they first got over there, but they weren't big like they are now. So she could just call them people and see. Nene made the mistake that a lot of Black people make. Get to thinking them people is your friend. Get to thinking them people like you. I don't care how much dirt that she watched Andy Cohen do, helped him do, because they was real friendly at a certain time. You understand me? And I think Lanithia made the mistake of thinking that these people was really her friends and they really cared about her, and they really did not. Okay? King St. Carl said invitation comes before the attempt of annihilation and desolation. That's exactly what happens. People mimic you, copy you, follow you, mirror your movements, and next thing you know, they pissed off because they can't just erase you. It's what they do. That's why I laugh at that whole, cliche that imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, and they leave off the rest that's for the mediocre. You know what I'm saying? So that's just one of them things. Miss Nisi, thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate the support. That's sweet. Riri C, thank you so much for the super chat, sis. Correction, love to hate strong Black women. Yes, they love to hate you. Baby, if you strong, you confident in your voice, you have your intelligence, you're able to articulate your thought processes, and you are gaslight proof and un-F-wittable, baby, they hate your guts. But just know that if you come to the porch, we love you over here. That's how we like it. Even if we don't agree with your standpoint, we love that you have a standpoint. You know what I'm saying? We just want to know what you think. Michael say, we on the porch tonight. Talk to us, sis, and hit that like button. Tell them again. Tell them again, bro. Okay. Now, Miss Peaches say she should have gotten paper signed on all she helped create. Well, she walked into it not knowing the business. And that's what happens. We see it when it comes to the music business. And unfortunately, we've seen it again with Nene and how they used all of her ideas and then tried to discard her and treat her like she was in the wrong for feeling like that they were treating her unfairly. But we're going to get into it. Let's talk. Let's talk. So she said that all she wanted was to be treated fairly. That's it. And I feel like that's a normal thing to want. But we've seen time and time again, if you are Black, specifically a Black woman, and people treat you unfairly, if you say anything about it, you're automatically the villain. And I think we watched that happen. We watched the entire process of the villainization of a Black woman for simply saying no. King Sankara said it was a master-slave relationship, not only with her, but everybody that was on that show. Yes, and many shows. Many shows. Y'all, Renee's reminding y'all to like, share, comment, and subscribe. And she put the cash up there if y'all want to put in on a girl's daiquiri fund. The kids are going for the summer. The kids going for the summer. Papa be working. You know, a girl might want to get a daiquiri. And I sure appreciate anybody shooting into the daiquiri fund. I'm gonna be one of those mamas this summer. So they definitely leave that part off. Just because someone is flattered doesn't mean that they have your best interest. That's true. That's very, very true. Tammy say, what's up with these people want Nene to humble herself? Because what they're saying to Nene, Tammy, is what they're saying to all black women. Y'all are educated. You own properties. You're starting businesses. You have strong, intelligent voices. And if you know your worth and you demand fair treatment, humble yourself. You should just be humble. It doesn't matter if you're great and you know it. Just humble yourself, because we need to feel better about being mediocre. That's what they're saying. Hey, Shalon. It's really a mess. Hold on. What you say? Riri. Say one thing about it. One thing about listening to other YouTube bloggers, you know who the COON time people are down at their job. That's true. That's true. So she was saying all she wanted was to be treated fairly. Not fair. And I get it. Like, everybody wants to be treated fairly, unless you on a spectrum or something. You lick windows and chase parked cars. You have sense enough to know that you should be treated fairly. She said she fought for the girls and it just wasn't reciprocated. She talked about the fact that she fought for Portia. She fought for Cynthia. We know of that. Some of us do. She even fought for Claudia Jordan. Now, we're going to get into that later. Okay, Ty Savage says, I'm Team Twirl, but I do love watching you. Well, I appreciate you being here. And you know what? I'm not Team Twirl, but I'm Team Kenya when she's a mama. I love Kenya the mom. I like drunk Kenya, and I like Kenya that runs her business. So I like part of her too. I think I can usually find something I like about everybody. You know what I'm saying? If I can't find something I like about you, it might be you. Shalon Jones said, in their heads, your loud, outgoing personality is good for our ratings and wallets, but when you speak up and know your truth and know your worth, you just go. Right. They want to use your energy, your femininity, your wit, your creativity, your color, your flavor, your rhythm, and the minute they can't control you and treat you how they want to, you become a liability. Shannon said, I cracked up when she was talking about Claudia Jordan. Yes, colorist Clawfoot. She said that she even fought for Clawfoot, child. Yes. King Sankara says she's fair. I love Kenya and I know I'm her favorite nephew. You might be. You never can tell. Hey, Jay Ronaldo. How you? Ooh, Jay said, I like Ken, not Kenya. I don't know. Ken wasn't that bad, but Ken kept trying to lie, and Mark kept marking that nose ring, kept catching her, y'all. I didn't know about, I didn't know how to really take that. But listen. So she said she fought for the girls. It wasn't reciprocated. She said the whole cast knew they wasn't being treated fairly, and they would talk about it, complain about it, say it was group text that they would have about that. And she said when it comes to the network, and I do recall her saying this on more than one occasion, that she has always maintained that she's open to having a conversation with them to move forward. She just didn't like what was happening to her. So they got into where a lot of people thought things began, okay? Hey, SFF. And so a lot of people thought it began with season 13, okay? Lord, come again. How you been? Not Fire Marshal Bill. Good to see you. There go my baby brother. See, I do believe Nene always wanted what was best for the show. I do too. I believe that, bro. I believe that. Let me know if you want to slide through. I'll send you the link if you want to holler. and tell me what you think. Because, you know, we be getting into talking about everything on the phone, but these people, they're not privy to them conversations. So if you got a minute you want to slide through, you know you can, okay? Now, the season 13 negotiations, that's the season where she just basically said, I'm going to negotiate with y'all, but I'm not finna sign this contract the way it is. And I don't blame her one bit. Okay? Michael said, I love how Nene broke all of them down individually. She did that. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. So she said, and Carlos said, okay, they were trying to offer her 6 episodes out of the 20, which was going to mess with the money. They didn't want to pay her for 20 episodes plus, but they were willing to give 20 episodes to people who brought nothing. People who had nothing to offer. And the only thing they had planned out for the season was, we going to attack Nene, blame Nene, attack Nene, blame Nene. And then ultimately, which I said before, it was going to be an issue of we going to attack and blame her. And then she's not even there for the rest of the episodes. So they can make up stories. They can form narratives. They can say all type of stuff. And she can't even really defend herself because she wasn't even going to be filming. Ty Savage say, to me, Nene has always been the it girl, and Kenya came and changed the game, but Nene is forever number 1, and Kenya is number 2. Candy is successful, but that has nothing to do with the show. I totally agree with that. I agree with that. I think Kenya gave a whole bunch to the show. She gave a lot. Now she ain't giving so much, but she did give a lot. I would put Portia over Kenya only because Portia's more of a crowd favorite. She's more of a fan favorite. Oh, always. I appreciate that. So, you know, that's what it was. And so Carlos was like, you know, is that when you knew things were bad? And she said she knew things were bad long before then. And she had watched things erode and go down from this many episodes to this many. It was just, the number of episodes was just gradually dwindling, less and less and less. And so when she asked, okay, what is the reason and why is this happening? Why are you offering me 6 episodes? They told her, because you're unhappy. And I'm going to put my notebook down because we got to discuss this as we go, if y'all don't mind. Tap your neighbor and say, neighbor, you unhappy. Now explain to me, why in the hell, if your talent, the person who literally brings all the people, the boys and the girls to the yard, is unhappy, why is your response to not listen to the things that this person is repeatedly telling you they feel that they're being treated unfairly about, and that these are the things that's making them unhappy? Your response to them being unhappy with unfair treatment is to lessen their hours, to lessen their episodes, to lessen their pay. Like, okay, we're going to penalize you for not being okay with being mistreated. That's what I'm talking about. Couture Bay, tell them, neighbor, you unhappy. Now that's what happened. I believe her. That's what happened. You unhappy. That's what's going down. Shannon say, telling us she's unhappy. How you gonna tell her how she feels? Thank you. What they were saying is, you keep bringing your grievances to us. Mind you, who's she supposed to bring it to? The blogs and talk about you? But because you're bringing us your grievances about what is going on and how you're being treated and how you feel that it's unfair, we're not going to address it. We're going to penalize you. Jay Ronaldo say Kenya's bored with this cast, which is why she's not giving it like she used to. I believe that's a possibility because y'all know Kenya can do better than this. Riri say, I just want a new cast. Let these names go down in history, child. Ooh, not in history. Ty Savage, what you say? Portia's more likable, but without beefing with Kenya, Portia was darn near fired. No, Portia almost got fired because Cordell, she was sitting up there trying to be a Stepford wife for Cordell. That's what almost got her fired. Because that season, she was very much beefing with Kenya. Well, actually, no, she wasn't. Kenya was beefing with her. And I'm still not sure why. Helga, hey girl, say Kenya gave enough mystery to keep a job. Portia, the Underground Railroad ain't running no more, baby. Lord, y'all ain't gonna let that girl live that down. That she was ignorant enough to say that she thought the Underground Railroad was a real one. Forever, y'all gonna make her, remember that. Bianca say Portia is hilarious too. She's a good time. Yep, that's what make her more relatable. I can't get over how Kenya did Kim Fields. I would have wore her out. Most of us would have beat Kenya tail by now. Now we ain't gonna. Can we keep it real? Can we keep it real? Because some people like when we be fake about stuff and don't tell the truth. Y'all know the average girl would have caught Kenya Moore a long time ago and drug her by the top of her head down the street and stepped on her. Helga said, I think Bravo indirectly penalized Nene because she wouldn't stay in her place. It was a racial power play. That's what it is most times. And you know what else I think? People who've never been in that position will never understand. Those are the people who come out and say stuff like, oh, that's what you get. You shouldn't have said nothing to Massa. They've never been in a position where you've worked and earned the right to be where you are and you're being mistreated. Hey, Linez. Oh, she say toxic Kenya can disappear. Lord, how did this turn into getting Kenya? Right, Riri, or humble yourself. That's the bull crap. That be that buffale. Florida, baby. Florida, Marion County, Ocala. That's right. That's right. Oh, yeah, it was definitely racial. Definitely racial. Judy, hey, girl, say because they think they know us and can say whatever they want. You better say it again, girl. That's what went on. They penalized stuff for keeping it real, for actually being professional, because that's the professional thing to do, to bring your grievance to your employer so y'all can try to come to a happy medium or some sort of compromise. Come again, say the corporate model always punishes the talent who fight back, but we got to keep fighting regardless. Right. But it makes it difficult to fight when we have so many Black people whose operation model is to, step and fetch it, to bend down and drag their knuckles and say, yes, the boss, I was perfectly happy picking peas and cotton all day. As long as you got people that's willing to bend over and pretend like it's cool, they will always be able to trot that person out to make you look like you're being difficult for just demanding fairness. You know what, Randa? That is a form of gaslighting. Tracy Lashley say, hey, your power just came back on. Girl, I'm glad you're here. Good boy, thank you for the super chat, Bubby. Say, Portia wasn't a good reader. Literally and metaphorically, Kenya's number 2. I knew you was coming in because we know you Team Twirl. This we know, Bubby. We know this. Shalon say structural violence. We have the power, so we will demote you and say it's what you wanted. Yes. Y'all see what this is. Y'all see what it is. So that's what they did to her. Told her you was unhappy. So now Nene went to, pointing out some obvious things, okay? Some real obvious stuff. If I miss some of y'all comments, please don't think it's intentional. I just can't keep up with my notes and get everybody comments. So y'all, please forgive me. Hey, Angelica, let me grab yours. So they need somebody who's not from Atlanta to come at Candy, who doesn't care about being in the it circle, because Candy pretty much knows everybody. Yeah, but everybody ain't really trying to be in her circle this year. I remember when she did that. I remember that. Brian Patterson up in here say Florida in the house. I know that's right. I know that's right. Y'all on the Florida girls porch, baby. As you know. The boy say Kenya couldn't take that Kim Fields was a different type of girl. So the reads that she was throwing at Kim wasn't sticking. Kim was unbothered. Yes, when somebody's acting like a third grader, it ain't going to stick. It just ain't going to stick. Not to anybody with any level of intelligence. It's just not. That's why I've never been real impressed with Kenya with this, read. I don't see all that from her. I don't see it. It didn't give what other people say it gave. It didn't give that for me. It didn't. And the way she acted with, the way Kenya acted with Kim Fields, it was cringy. It was hard to watch. It really was. But Nene broke it down, y'all. She said that, I ain't had no physical altercations. I went out here throwing wine, breaking glasses. I ain't been to jail, all that. And hey, Southern Charm. And, Carlos crazy shady tail. Oh, Southern Charm. Merciful Father. he said, well, you pushed that cameraman. She said, well, he was in the way. And then she pointed out what I really would have said, which is the same thing. Teresa Judice, however you want to say it, she shoved Andy down at a reunion in front of a camera. So Nene pushing the cameraman, Teresa Judice shoving a whole EP on a reunion show. I need somebody to explain to me how pushing a cameraman out of the way or pulling him by his shirt, which tore way too easily, out of the way. How is that the same thing? How is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm with Nene. She hadn't done anything that required what they gave. It really didn't. Hey, Cynthia Gross. She said, I always felt like Claudia and the others purposely went for Nene and at a certain point, it was mental abuse, in my opinion. As soon as you walk in the room, everybody was on you for a peach is abusive. It really is. It is. Ty saying people also need to notice how comfortable Candy is on the show because of Kenya. Without Kenya on the show, them girls would torture Candy. Ooh, that's what you say? You might be on to something now. I don't know. So listen, so then they got into this whole Bethany Frankel conversation. Now, personally, I felt like this was a valid conversation. I was glad Carlos brought it up, and I was here for all the responses. So she said she had spoken to Bethany recently. Carlos tried to ask what they talked about, and she moved him right on past that because apparently that wasn't none of his business. Okay. He said that Bethany has been negative about Bravo, and then he was like, is that what you call it? And I'm with Lanithia. I didn't hear Bethany, and maybe she did, and I just didn't hear it. Okay, so don't y'all come jumping on me. My back bad, my hip stiff, and I got the gout. But I didn't hear anything that Bethany said that was negative. And the reason I say that is because telling the truth is not negative. There's nothing negative about telling the truth. I'm not sure who started this story that being truthful is negative, but if someone talks about what truthfully happened, or what is actually going on, or what is necessary, and just being honest about events that have transpired and behaviors that exist, that is not negative. That is simply telling the goddamn truth. Y'all know, let me tell y'all something. I went through that with my mama, and y'all know I love my baby. I love my pet dragon. The Lord took it way too soon for me. Okay. But that was one of those things that me and her used to like butt heads on a little bit, because she would say that I was being negative or saying something ugly when I was just telling the truth on people. And then when she found out some of them same people that I was telling the truth on, that I was spot on, and she was like, well, I didn't understand. I just thought you didn't like them and you was being ugly. And I said, no, baby, that's not what it is. Sometimes the truth is just ugly. And I think that's what's going on with Bethany speaking the truth, is that the truth about Bravo, NBC Universal, Truly Original, Andy Cohen, and all the rest of them is that the truth is just ugly. The truth is negative. She's not being negative. The truth is just negative. Hey, Pretty Me J. How you doing? All right. Cynthia Gross says Bethany's been negative about the black shows and black women on Bravo. In my opinion, Bethany never get my view. I mean, whether she get a view or not, what she's had to say about Bravo was not negative. She simply told the truth. Brian Patterson say Bethany can tell the truth because she don't have to worry about the consequences Nene would. Yes, and we're going to get into that too. All right. Sharon White say Bethany told the same issues that happened on site in New York, like RHOA. Yes, but you know, the bottom line is your complexion determines what you can say and get away with. This is still America. I'm not sure why people keep forgetting that, and they think that this is some kind of utopia where your complexion does not have any bearing on what you're allowed to say or not say without recompense. Okay, but this is still America, and your complexion determines what you can say without retaliation. Okay, so Bethany can get away with a lot of things. And Nene pointed that out. And she was like, you know, she can say things that I simply cannot say. If I say the same thing she says, I will not get invited places. I will not be allowed to work at all. And that's true. They have proven that they will do everything they can to make sure she does not work. Now, they got on to Kim Zolciak, child. And apparently, Nene say that the girls, production, everybody done talked about Kim Zolciak. They done had group texts about this girl. They done had meetings about this girl. And the fact that she simply had different treatment. She could show up and work when she wanted to. If it was a cash trip, she never had to go. As we know, those of us who've been watching this show from the giddy up, we know if it was a group trip, cash trip or something, she just didn't have to go. Everybody else had to leave their turn and go. She didn't have to go. She could do what she wanted to do. Her treatment was different. And I do remember when we got some of the info on Nene's lawsuit, that was one of the things that was brought up, is not only the treatment being different, the fact that Kim would do things that were prejudiced and racially motivated and inappropriate. And apparently Bravo was fine with it, and they had a problem with her complaining about it. Maybe that's one of the things that she felt that they felt made her unhappy, because how dare you say that you're not okay with us giving this clear woman, the only clear woman on cast, special and preferential treatment. She don't have to work like y'all work. Okay. He asked, if Andy's watching, what would you say to him? She was like, hi, I heard you had a baby. You got a little girl. I know you wanted a baby. Ain't no hard feelings. She says she don't hold grudges, which I believe that, because y'all know that's one of my beefs with Nene, is that people can treat her like garbage and she'll forgive them and still, hang around them and stuff. Y'all know me. Somebody treat me any type of way, baby, I might forgive you, but you stay far away from me, okay? Back. Give me 50 feet. I ain't got nothing to say to you from now till the Lord come back. Don't say nothing to me. I ain't got nothing to say to you. I'm not even going to yell fire if your house is ablaze. I have nothing to say. Nene is very forgiving, so I definitely agree with her on that. And she said, but on top of being very forgiving and not holding grudges, she says she don't kiss booties. And that might be part of the problem. If you're a Black woman and your persona is large like that, they need you to prove that you're less threatening and you can make them feel more comfortable by, putting on that lipstick that fits best on backsides. Couture say Kim did say no other white woman would be on that show. She sure did say it. Yes, she did. I heard her. Is that my Nano? Hey, Nano. It's so good to see you. Catherine Bennett said, for real, Kim's pinky nail would hang off and she's off. Sure would. And she didn't have to. The Beehive Miami, how you doing? Say true. Okay, true. I'm with you. All right. So look, then she was like, when it come to Andy, like, I hate that we're here. You should be able to, life is too short, work through things. And she mentioned, like, I'm never going to be friends with Cynthia again, but they were able to talk, work through it, and they can be cordial and smile at each other if they see each other somewhere. So I guess that's what she's saying. She would prefer for her and Andy to be able to, be cordial, smile at each other. Hey, how you doing? And everybody go on their merry way. That ain't what he trying to do, because he literally wanted to treat you like you was on a plantation and have you sit there smiling and grinning like a donkey and pretending like you didn't recognize it. And you couldn't do that. And sometimes you just have to recognize, unless you can pretend that your brain ran out of your ears and nose, that some people, they're never going to go back to playing nice with you because they never liked you in the first place. They just like how they benefited from being around you. Not that they really like you. Okay? Baby, I'm good. I am. I'm just glad to see you. Come again, say, I was once called unapproachable. We all know what that means. Child, me too. I've been called intimidating, unapproachable. I've been called ominous. Like all types of little code words for Black girl that's not smiling and shucking and jiving. That's what that means. So Carlos asked that same dry question again. And I'm not sure why everybody keeps asking Nene this question. Would you go back for the umpteenth time? She was like, child, look, if I did, it would be for the fans. It ain't nothing I'm dying to do. If I ever did, it would be for the fans. And I'm just glad that, she can do that and respond to that without being fed up. Because Lord knows I would be completely fed up by now. That is so annoying. Don Diva said, I straight believe you. My child birthday is 129 and she is one And done. My mama is blocked on her phone. Yeah, because I'm 131 and we don't really do the forgiveness too well. Usually. We really don't. Mm-mm. Shalon say, do y'all think Carlos will collaborate for real? I don't know. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't. I'm sure it would be really cool if it happened, but you know, I don't have no crystal ball, so I couldn't tell you, baby. But he asked her, do she watch the show? She said, I do not watch the show. She see the clips. She ain't seen nothing too entertaining. Me either. You know y'all make me suffer through this every Sunday. My argument is, say volatile is my personal fave. Oh, they call you volatile? Anybody called you bitter or angry? Bianca said, I think she's strongly considering it because of how they broke the internet. Shalon Jones, we shall see. Well, it would be nice. I know that. It would be nice. Hey, Virgin Love. Yep, we shall see. That's all we can say. You know, it would be nice. It would be beautiful. Mood makers, how you been? Say Carlos will still have to find a network that would take the pitch. I don't know. Y'all guess is as good as mine. We can all guess all night. But let me keep going with these notes, because I don't really know. But she said the clips is not entertaining. She ain't lying because the show ain't entertaining. She said she met some of the girls. She ain't seen no stars. Hell, we ain't either. She said Marlo. He asked about Marlo, and she was like, you know, glad she got her peach or whatever. She was like, Marlo is right now is bringing the most entertainment. And she said, if Marlo is the one bringing the most entertainment, then y'all need to do something. And when she was asked what she meant by that, she was like, hell, if she been a friend of the entire time, she get a peach, and now she is bringing the most entertainment on the show. The rest of the girls that's been had these peaches or whatever have been main cast members, and they're not bringing the entertainment, then something needs to be done. And I agree. And she said, well, maybe Marlo need them other girls checks, and they need to give, you know, them Marlo's check. They need to swap that check out. Say she deserved the money. Now, Carlos let her know about the people on social media, mainly Candace fans, throwing hissy fits about Marlo. And she was like, I get it, but I'm still happy for her. And I get it too. They're angry because their fave is getting that everlasting work. And it's simple as that. He asked about Candy, and you know, does she think that she's overrated and overpaid? Nene, in a word, said yes. And I think a lot of us agree. And it ain't no bad thing, in my opinion, to say that. Like, Candy's getting paid a lot, and y'all know she ain't really giving us what what them people paying her for. She barely showing up to events and stuff. Like, next week she gonna show up because they talking about people half naked and hunching. So you know that's her bag. She'll be there for that. Hey, Dre 11 Life, good. How you doing? So good to see you. So, you know, so I got that one. It was funny. Carlos shaded his hell for even asking that. She's like, I ain't got no issues with Candace. She ain't never understood Candace's animosity toward her. I never did either, because frankly speaking, from the time Candy got on that show, she act like she had a chip on her shoulder for Nene. It was just really obvious. And then she pointed out something. She was like, if you back friends with Portia, then why on earth do you have all this animosity toward me? And she said everything they ever had going on was real petty little stuff. It was never nothing serious, which it just lets you know the animosity from Candy toward Lanithia is because Nene is that girl, and Candy want to be that girl. And there you go. Yes, Riri, I said hunching. They talking about hunching and stuff. So yeah, she grinning and skinning and smiling and all that. But anyway, so she said Candy's not exciting, and the camera don't love her. Say the camera loves her family. And I agree with that, because y'all know, y'all heard me say a bunch of days, I love Mama Joyce. I like them aunties and all that, but Candy just be there. She just be there. I don't know another way to put it. She just be there. And she said that now, you know what? This is the stuff that let me know that I'm not really crazy, because, okay, let me ask y'all this, because some of y'all have been here when I've discussed these topics, and I've said in the past that I believe that production and the execs have intentionally somewhat sabotage RHOA because they want one of the white shows to be the number one show. I believe they want RHOA to be underneath somebody's foot, because right now I think they say the number 3 or something, and Beverly Hills is number 1. And Nene said that she think production, they want it that way. That they want a bunch of duds and people who don't have the it girl personalities, that are not over the top, that don't really bring the crowd, because they don't want that black show to be number 1. That black show being number 1 put them on the map. But now that we on the map, we don't want y'all to be the face of us no more. Like, we don't want nobody to think that we're a black network. So we need these blonde hair, blue-eyed people to be the flagship. Even though you built it, thank you for your service. Now, can y'all go work in the kitchen? Like, that's what it's giving. Come again, say most of the cast has bored me. I respect them all, but it's probably time for some vintage Nene types to revive the franchise. I want the franchise gone. Y'all know I want them gone. I want them gone. Quiet Storm said, I love when Nene said they got the I but not the T. Yes, she always says it. She always says it. Carla Pelly say, Candy have always been jealous of Nene. Yeah, in a way, but okay, Carla, is it jealousy, or is it more competitive and like a streak of bitterness or resentment? Like, I don't know. I think resentment is closer. Don't y'all think? I think she resents the fact that, like, why is it you? You know, that's what it gives me. It gives me a more of, why is it you, than just pure jealousy. You know what I'm saying? And Nene came on as the underdog, and she acknowledged that in part 1 of this interview. And I think that some people still want to see her that way. And I think they're very resentful that apparently God didn't see it that way. You know? I think that's what's causing the problem. Southern Charm say, what is there to be jealous of with Nene? Greg was the best thing about her. Girl, I'm not going to ask you to quit smoking diet drugs, but I'm going to just say that, because everybody else know what it is. Yeah, but I do. I want that whole show gone. Jacob Polk said, I believe they want the housewives that are yes men and kissing up to Andy and execs, the glad to be here mentality. But I really do think that they wanted this show to not be a front runner. That's what I think. Yeah, and I feel like if that's how y'all feel, if y'all have used the black girls to build a network, then I just throw the whole show away. Don't keep it there so you can not look like it's exactly what it is, because this is what it is. Pretty Me J, you think that's what it is too? For real. For real. Riri say, NBC has always been a little ist. Child, you mean racist? We haven't seen black shows on NBC since Different World and Fresh Prince. Right, because NBC literally built themselves up just like Fox off these black shows. And then once they got the viewership and they got themselves up and running and kind of like just really staples in homes and built up black viewership, it's like, okay, now let's snatch these Negroes off the screen and throw some blonde hair and blue eyes out there. Now that's really what it gave. That's what it gave. Couture Bay say, Candace resentful. She came on as a celebrity and Kim and Nene were the faves. I think so. I really believe that. That it was, I think for where Candace is concerned, I think it was just resentment. True Wisdom say entitlement. That could be that too. Definitely competitive. Carla Pelly say jealous of her personality. It's possible. It's possible. Girl, ain't none of us getting no thrill off of this. Ain't no thrill to be got. But I do believe that they wanted Beverly Hills or OC or one of them, clear franchises to be number 1. Carlos's opinion, he say the show needs an anchor. Nene had been the anchor, but he was like, somebody to rally the troops. And he was talking about the whole Savannah trip situation and how Nene was able to rally the girls. Nene flat out told him, he was the shadiest showrunner, period. But he had a personal relationship with everybody. So he really knew them and he knew how to push buttons and, we going to do this. And we know that's going to get a rise out of Nene because he knew her well enough. And she agreed, that was her take on it. And she was saying that basically the issue was the new showrunners don't really have a relationship with the cast at all. And I agree with that. They don't, if you don't have a relationship with the cast, you don't really know how to put them in situations to get the best out of them. Because that's what reality TV was supposed to be. You like put them in situations to try to get a real response to situations. And it's almost impossible to do that when you don't know who you're dealing with. If all you know is what you saw on the screen, you just a watcher like the rest of us. And I think Carlos did have an advantage of being there from the beginning, so he actually knew those ladies. Lala Habu said they was mad because Nene isn't scared to stand up for herself and not kiss up. Yeah, that kind of happens with Black women. If you're the one who's not insecure and you have your voice and you don't mind using it, the ladies who don't, or a little more insecure or a little less confident about using their full voice and have a powerful presence, those ladies who don't have that quality about themselves, they're going to be irritated with you. They're gonna, you're gonna start hearing ignorant stuff like you need to humble yourself. That's when you start hearing that stuff. Couture Bay say, tardy for the party, surpass, fly above. There is the hardcore proof. Ooh. Now, Couture Bay, you went all the way into that. Hey, Ian, the Court Junkie, how you doing, boo? Say, I agree. There's definitely a plot to shelve all the Black Housewives shows to ouch the white ones come to the front. I guess to watch the white ones come to the front. Bravo is trying to erase the fact that RHOA paved the way. That's what they do. They use you and then they rewrite history. And unfortunately, we have Black people who are very complicit in that due to their own self-hate, bitterness, resentment, and jealousy. They will help them replace you. They'll help them tell a lie when they know the truth. Jacob say Carlos definitely knew how to put the batteries in their backs to activate scenes. Absolutely. He got on my nerves with a lot of little things about him I may not be crazy about. But, as I've always said, I will never pretend that man does not know his job, and he's not great at his job, because he is. Marlo definitely deserves a raise, Miss Nisa. The way they painted that target on that girl's forehead, for sure. Everyone start watching On and support Love. I'm not watching no Love and Marriage. That mess is boring. Now, if y'all watch it, I'm a cheer for you. But I can't watch that boring mess. Riri C say, baby, y'all remember the sing off with Destiny and Candy sang that made up song and nobody clapped? Oh, in Destin. Oh, down in Destin, Florida. Oh. You know what? Riri, y'all can go back. Push the white shows to the front. Child, you see, I was talking about watch. I told y'all I be trying to translate. Y'all know your girl got you on the translation. It might be wrong, but I got you. So anyway, that had happened. And Nene said she want a whole new cast. She's like, she don't think it'll never work. And then she want a whole new cast. Now, come again, say, I think Nene stood out because we're all able to see her evolve from that cool sis we all enjoyed to the star she became that was unique. Yes, it was. She did say she's confused by the friends of the show now. She's very confused. She says she know Kenya can give, but basically ain't no talent for her to play off of. She ain't got nobody to, bounce nothing off of. Ain't nobody gonna give it to her. And she, Nene ain't seen the clips with Courtney because Courtney made Kenya come on a little bit. You know what I'm saying? She made her come on a little bit. And I feel like Kenya tried to reel it in or something, or maybe I'm not going to go all the way there. Maybe the best response is to kind of stay quiet because she ain't had nothing ready to go. And I don't think that's what it was. I don't think that's what she should have done. I think when Courtney came on, that was Kenya's cue to come on, girl. You've been asleep all season. Come on. But she didn't. She didn't give it to us. But, it would have been nice if she did. I would have enjoyed it. Y'all, please hit that like button. Thumbs up, thumbs up. But I'm with her. I'm confused by the friends of the show, too. Courtney, I do like, but, I'm not, oh, Lord, y'all, I'm going to say the name. If anybody start yawning, I'm sorry. Yawn Yetta. Oh, my God. Forgive me. Yawn Yetta, I don't know why she there. Nene says she don't know why Yanyetta is on the show. She don't even understand why Yanyetta is there. But yes, she said Candy and Kenya both, they need somebody to kind of grab them and take them there. You know what I'm saying? They don't have nobody to play off of. And she was like, that's just what it is. But she's confused by the friends of the show. He asked about Sheree, and she was like, he was like, well, Sheree dating Martell, and she say, child, she ain't dating him no more. So I didn't even know they had stopped pretending to be dating. Thank God Nene was there to give us some dirt, because we ain't had no good dirt in a minute. All we get is bickering on social media, and I'm tired of that. Let's see. Ooh. Ian, the court junkie say, I did agree with that. Kenya doesn't have a rival that is her equal and hasn't since Nene left. Also, that, and I think oftentimes Kenya is mentally, emotionally checked out due to her divorce hell with Mark. What divorce hell? You know you can't divorce no man you ain't married to, Ian. But I think that she checked out because ain't nobody, she bored. Ain't nothing going on. Ain't nobody for her to hate on and, go at them and say little nasty stuff. As much as she get on my nerves with that, that's Kenya's shtick. So what y'all want her to do? She ain't got nobody to play off of. All right, y'all, please hit the like button, and hit the little bubbles on the right-hand side. Y'all interact, please. We want to hear from you. Want to see what you think. Randa said, I do appreciate Courtney's willingness to go up against Candy and Kenya. I think she took Kenya off guard, so she didn't have any prepared reads or comebacks. I agree, Randa, but she shouldn't need none. Kenya been doing this too long. All this waiting till the night of the show, and then she talking trash on Twitter. Girl, why you didn't say that at the table with the girl? That's when it would have got interesting, because then I want to see what she would have said back. You know what I'm saying? And this is where everybody who keep trying to give Kenya all this credit need to check themselves, because anytime she in the moment and she don't know that person is going to go ahead and give it to her, this is what we get from her. This is not the first time we saw this. When Phaedra told her about that pizza box and that sperm donation, we got the same energy. Like, this ain't the first time. Anytime she ain't prepared, this is what she do. She blank out and just sit there and look like a deer in the headlights. And I really would have liked to see Kenya come on back at Courtney, and then let's see what Courtney got. Yeah. But actually, here's the problem. We can't go with that, Catherine, because Nene's situation did not teach us that everybody is replaceable. Because guess what? They ain't been able to replace Nene yet. Not only were they not able to replace Nene, they have yet, till date, been able to replace the ratings that lady brought to that show. Now, ain't that nothing? Hey, yet. Says actually black people want the other franchises to do better than RHOA, but it doesn't take glasses to see what they're doing, and they trying to take the show down. No, black people do not want that. That's what them executives want, because I know, and the good Lord know, black people ain't hiring, firing, bringing in these random friends like Yanyetta. The black people are not executives at NBC Universal. And last time I checked, Andy Cohen ain't black. Hell, his hair ain't even black no more. It's gray as hell. Ain't nothing black got nothing to do with none of the decisions being made over there at Bravo and NBC Universal. Couture Bay say Kenya couldn't call Courtney a whore like she do other people. Oh, yeah. Whew. But I mean, she could have did something. So just so we could have kind of gauged how far Courtney can go. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't really give us nothing. She went to Nobody Likes You, and it didn't work out. Fifi say Nene has not been replaced at all. They ain't found not one person to replace that lady. Not a soul. Hey, D. Marie. I'm glad you're here, little sister. Ian, what you say? You say she definitely bored with the cast, but Narc? Who the hell is Narc? Oh, Mark. Oh, Lord. Mark is torturing her every time you turn around. He doing something to cause an uproar, prolonging and complicating the divorce process. I don't believe Mark doing nothing to her. I believe Kenya lying. Until Mark and his nose ring make a statement, I'm not finna believe nothing. Randa say a lot of what Kenya does is prepared and contrived. That's true. Peter with the good skin, Thomas said that in his interview with Carlos. That's true. That's true. She do try to plan it out, and you can tell when she deliver them lines, you can tell she done rehearsed them and not well. Come again, say Nene is the only one to bury her husband. No victory in that, but that's real content. It is now, but if we gonna be real, color aside, Teresa Giudice has given them a whole lot too. She done been with a man. The man done talked up under her clothes, cussed at her. She done had drama with her brother and his trifling wife. She done had a baby, got divorced, went to jail, remarried. The only thing Kenya ain't did on that, not Kenya, Teresa ain't did on that show is drop dead. That's the only thing she didn't do. She done buried her mom and them and everything. So, you know, some of the ladies really do work. Some of the ladies really do work. Hey, Trina. So they adding token black women banking on black people watching to support, not knowing the motives the network has. At this point, any black person that can't see their motives, they got their eyes glued shut. Because what other reason would there be? So anyway, moving right along. She say Sheree ain't dating Martell no more. And she say that when Carlos told her that they were trying to make Sheree kind of be the anchor to the show, that she said she don't think Sheree has it in her. We see Sheree trying. Sheree is trying. She trying real hard. But I don't think she has it in her either. It's almost giving like a RA in the dorm or camp counselor. That's the kind of energy she giving, but it's not doing the same thing. It's not doing the same thing. Angelica say this Drew storyline is tiring, girl. Yes, it is. Girl, just say you bisexual and don't want to say too much because you don't want Ralph to use it in the divorce. All right. Y'all heard Angelica? Riri said, if y'all notice, none of Kenya's proposed storylines never play out on camera. They sure don't. I thought she was dating somebody. Girl, don't start. We talking about Nene, but you sure right. Yes, Ivy Life Coach. Sheree is definitely trying to be Mother Hen. She giving it all she got. And Couture Bay, you are correct. Teresa is from the school of Carlos King. Yes, she is. And we know Carlos encourages the girls to give the people what they paying for in their cable bill. Okay. So anywho, moving off of that, they got into the Wendy Williams conversation. Now, you know, we talked about that when we saw the preview for part 2 to this interview. And the fact that, you know, basically she enjoyed the friendship. She thought it was wonderful. Wendy was fun when she was fun. She would say snarky things. She thought it was just like for TV. And then she realized that it might not be. And then like basically the whole talk show situation, because I had to really, really tune and listen in during the interview. And I ran it back to make sure I heard that right. About her having the talk show, and it was with Deadmar Mercury, the same company that did the Wendy Williams show, that they pulled that deal, and it was after they were at some women's empowerment event or whatever, and that y'all please hit the like button, please, thumbs up guys, and that they were talking, and it was something about the Birkins when everybody was getting the graffiti put on their Birkins, that Nene had done it and Kim Kardashian had done it. And Wendy started it by making some rude comment like, oh, she can afford to do that, but you can't afford to do that. Like, girl, who asked you? Because you didn't buy the purse. And Nene said, she said, now, Wendell. And they went back and forth. And next thing she know, the deal was just pulled. So Wendy probably did do that to be nasty. You know, let me not act like cousin Courtney and say karma, but you know, Wendy done been a nasty summer so-and-so in her life. She really has. Y'all remember when Whitney Houston was finna go up to that radio station and beat her tail? Angelica said, girl, that is true, because you ain't never seen nobody with pics of Kenya and her suspected book. Child, tell it like it is. Okay. Y'all please hit the like button. Jacob, what you say? I believe Wendy's husband was behind the drama of their friendship. He wanted Wendy to remain the star of daytime. It could have been. Meanwhile, he had Sharina as the star in his bed. Hey, Ali. That's why you don't listen to stuff like that. Lala say Kenya and her imaginary relationships tickle her. No, they don't tickle me. It's sad to me because that lady don't have to do that. Now, I know women that look like the Mucinex monster. They got real love interest. So there's no reason for Kenya not to have a love interest unless she just possibly does not want one. And I feel like that's okay. If that's what it is, then she should just say that. Hey, Keisha Posey. Child, you're right. That's what Candy fans say, but they just as, unhinged and unstable as their fave. Ooh. That's true. That's true. That's true. So that's what that was with the whole with the Wendy Williams conversation. So now let me flip to the next page. Y'all know I like to go page by page so we can discuss everything that happened. Okay? Now, she's saying that she said that she felt like she was black. She was definitely blackballed, blacklisted, or whatever. She's working now, but she said for a while she could not work at all, and said that anything that had to do with talk or podcast was always an absolute definite no. Say that people would approach her, not that she approached anybody. Hey, Tony Booth. That people would approach her and they would be in full negotiations. Next thing she know, the whole conversation would just be done dead, just completely gone, and that's just what it was. And that's that's not it's not a coincidence. Nene says she don't believe it was by chance. It's what it was. And so Carlos, again, he asked very good questions, and I love that they kept it very, very, very conversational. Y'all, 128 likes. Y'all, please hit the like button. Help your girl out. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Thank you, Renee, for checking in with that like count, sis. I appreciate the backup. So listen, she said her dream job. It sounded to me like Nene doesn't have a specific dream job that she wants to do. She just says she loves everything entertainment, whether it's talk, podcast, acting, scripted TV, or whatever. She just likes everything entertainment. Okay. And that that's what she would like to do. And so the conversation swung around to Kim Kardashian. Okay. So now this was, I don't know. I just didn't understand how that was I don't know. I wasn't really interested in this part of the conversation, but I'm definitely gonna fill y'all in on what she said. Brandon Martin, hey. Oh, thank you. But it's true. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know we have all watched my 600-pound life. And those women have men in there frying up 12 dozen eggs, 17 full cows on the hoof. They bringing them 7 gallons of syrup to go with 5 stacks of pancakes. Wash it all down with a Diet Pepsi, and the men be just bringing the food in there on the wheelbarrow. And I love you so much. They bathing them with water hoses and pressure washers and throwing powder with huge buckets on these women, and they in love. So if women that look like that can have love, Kenya can have love. I feel like maybe Kenya don't really want a relationship right now. And I feel like I would like to see that. I would like to see that. And I would like to see it normalized on a bigger stage for Black women. Like this, if you choose to be single, ain't a goddamn thing wrong with you. Because a lot of single ladies are far happier, more comfortable, stress-free. Their homes remain cleaner. They ain't stressed out like the rest of us with a Swiffer sweeper in our hands every 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see somebody really just be single, living it, enjoying it, and not pretending to be in a relationship to make nobody happy. I would like her to, give it to us like that. If she meet a man and want to date, okay, cool. But I don't know. I would like to explore that with one of the ladies, especially a Black cast member on one of these reality shows. That's what I would love to just enjoy without all the, she ain't got no man, she got to get a man. Like, she don't. No woman needs to get a man. If you want him, get one. If you don't want him, don't get him. But all this pretending to be with somebody stuff, like, it's real corny. And I think it sends the wrong message, but I'm going to get off my soapbox. I'm going to get all the way off it. Y'all, please hit the like button. Okay? So anyway, that's that. So they got to this whole Kim Kardashian thing, and she feels like she should have been pushed to the front as much as Kim Kardashian was, but she was not. She talked about the fact that she had co-hosted a talk show with Kris Jenner, Pimp Mama, and different things like that, and that they both did Shoe Dazzle at the same time, and that it was some unfair advantages that the Kardashians had, like they were able to promote their businesses. And then he talked about the fact that they were not able to just promote their businesses. They weren't able to just promote their businesses. They weren't. And that's true. Okay? They weren't. So there were some unfair advantages. I wasn't sure how that was so valid, but I'm sure somebody really wanted to understand what was going on. Ali, I'm right there with you. I didn't understand it. She said Kim had the nasty tape, was younger, messed with black dudes. There's no way Nene could compete with that. Yeah, if you getting famous by, y'all know I don't like dirty talk on my porch, Lord. By singing karaoke and riding pogo sticks and stuff. That's like, I feel like Nene should never be compared to such a person. Can I say it like that and be fair? I'm just saying. That's just that. So then here come Carlos with his stuff, talking about the star and starless. So let's go down this list. I was so weak. Why Carlos is so shady is what I do not understand, but I guess that's what made for good TV back in the day, and he still got that way about him. Now, he asked her about Giselle and Robin on Potomac. She said starless and starless. She with Kenya, she said in between star and starless. I did like that she said Kenya had the potential and at one point really, was sparkling. And I agree with what she said. I do wholeheartedly, not just because I love Nene, because y'all know I don't agree with what I don't agree with. But I do agree with the fact that when Kenya first came on that show, we had one impression of her because we didn't know her. We really didn't know her. And so a lot of us were really excited, like, oh, that's that pretty girl that won Miss USA, because a lot of us really didn't even know that girl's name. We just knew that's that pretty black girl that won Miss USA. And then once she got on that show, like Nene pointed out, people were able to see her personality, see the mean girl, the villain, all that good stuff. And then people drew conclusions about her based on what they saw on that show. And I think it did kind of color people's perception of her. I definitely agree with that. Y'all hold on one second. I'll be quick. My bad, y'all. I had to blow my nose. And I ain't want to do that in y'all ear because that's rude. But yeah, I do agree with that. That it didn't help a lot. The whole villain persona on the show. Because we didn't really know that about that lady. All we knew was beautiful girl, pretty black girl, won Miss USA. And the rest is history. When she got to Portia, she said star potential. I agree. Now with Phaedra, let me say this. Yeah, hold on one more time. I gotta blow my nose again. Hold on. Whew, sorry about that. When it comes to Phaedra, I like the way she responded to that because I absolutely agree to a certain. I probably would have used different words. I probably would have said professional star, but she said more like, what did she say? An entrepreneur or a corporate star. Like somebody who is a star in her own right. Like she's a professional. She's an attorney. She's all these things. Like I like that. I did, because it wasn't ugly, but it was real. Like Phaedra don't give like TV starlet. She's so much more substantive than that. So I did like that, and I totally agree. Completely agree. Um when she got to Candy, she said supporting star. Y'all know I said before, I feel like, Candy got that second man anointing. Like if you put her in the second seat, that's where she shined. And it was funny to me. Because I know anybody could take that and take it the wrong way. But I totally agree with supporting star for Candy. I definitely do. And Clawfoot, she said starless. And I agree. Clawfoot ain't no star. She ain't no star. But she said that Clawfoot actually gave her number one battle. And that she said that they was trying to go for Demetria McKinney to get the peach that year. And Nene said that she went to them people and told her, y'all got the wrong girl. That's the wrong girl. And she said she fought for Claudia, which is funny because Claudia's had such a grudge against Nene, and she feel like Nene is the reason she not on the show. And she, girl. And Carlos, I love that Carlos co-signed and told, because he was around, and told the truth. Nene did fight for you to be on the show, baby. Them people just didn't want you. Now, I don't know whether, y'all know I say Yetta, whatever y'all want to call her. She got a sleeping spirit on her. Clawfoot Claudia Jordan got a firing spirit on her. Claudia got a firing spirit because wherever the hell she go to work, she get fired. Now, I don't know why she get fired from everywhere she go, but that's what she do. If Clawfoot is working there, Clawfoot will soon be fired. Now, that's just what that is. But she blamed Nene and run around saying a bunch of nasty stuff about, like, y'all are not even on the same planet, ma'am. Prince Charming, you and Nene are not on the same planet. You and your strong chiseled chin are not on the same planet with this lady. Now, she gave you your props. She said that you came on with it and said you took her down through there. She took you down through there. Said she had to just start throwing stuff out there because you was coming on with it. So she said, based on that, she told them people they had the wrong girl. And they needed to, you was the one. And let me tell you how I know. Okay, now let me go and get in my bag. Excuse me. I had to cough too. My bad. Let me get in my bag a little bit. Hey, Ufoma. Let me see what you say real quick before I run my mouth. Ufoma said Claudia was mad that they only offered her a friend role the following season. She was mad because, well, if y'all remember that season, they had the little thing in Puerto Rico. But after that, it was like Claudia felt like, okay, I need to do more. And Nene wouldn't give her nothing. That's when they had that event and she's following Nene around, running behind her, like trying to make Nene like hit her or something. It just didn't work out for her. But this is where I'm going with this. Okay, y'all follow me on this one. Follow me now. Because I'm telling y'all, I'm going to show y'all the firing spirit. And I feel like I need to show the firing spirit. Okay? I'm going to show y'all this firing spirit in case somebody in your family got a firing spirit. Every one of us got a cousin or a brother or somebody that can't stay on the job. Even if y'all go get the job form, fill out the application form, the people hire them the same day, within a week or two, maybe a month, they ain't got the job no more. Okay? There's a firing spirit. And I'm going to show y'all that Claudia got it. I'm going to prove it to you. With a couple of points. Nene fought for Portia. They kept Portia. Portia then messed up, lost her cool, dragged Kenya by the top of her scalp, slid her. Nene fought for her. The lady still stayed on that show. Okay? Cynthia bored the dog piss out them people, and they wanted, they wasn't feeling her. Nene fought for Cynthia. Cynthia kept that job. Kept on the show. Even after Peter was gone and Peter couldn't help her stay on there for the 15% no more and all like that there, Nene fought for her. She stayed on the show. Claudia gave her number one battle. Even she said so. There's no way to dispute it because the lady said it herself. We heard her. It is recorded. Okay. And they still, even with Nene, even with Lanithia Monique Leaks fighting for her, she still couldn't stay on that show. That is proof that Claudia Clawfoot Jordan has a fighting spirit. Or not a fighting, a firing spirit. That's a firing spirit. Yes, Miss Peaches, she over there on Fox Soul, Flop Soul, and that's finna be shut up. Is it already shut down? I think they said they was getting rid of that. They'll get rid of the whole thing just to fire her. She was, what was that with Ricky Smiley and them? Didn't she get fired off of that? Everything fired. That's a firing spirit. Don Diva say, not to mention Marlo said Nene made sure she had a job. Yep, see there? Nene talk up for you, you work. But when it come to Clawfoot, when Nene talked up for her, it didn't work. Now she run around with an attitude saying nasty stuff about Nene, when really you need to be mad at the bishop down in your church. That's all I'm saying. Claudia Jordan, if you ever hear this, if one of your cousins hear it, go tell her I said it. Stop being mad at Nene and be mad at your bishop, your pastor, and your general overseer because they are not doing proper deliverance on you. It's a firing spirit on you. That's a firing spirit. Because Nene apparently just wanted what was good for the show. Jacob say anybody to get fired from Ricky Smiley show got to be a sad case. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that girl got a firing spirit. Okay, if y'all got somebody in your life with the firing spirit, I want y'all to take them to your nearest sanctified church, the nearest holiness church. Bring extra blessed oil for their deliverance. Okay, don't mess up. Now, Carlos asked her what was her legacy. She says she's a good person. She lovable. She got a big heart, and she don't have no ill feelings toward nobody. And then she started interviewing Carlos. Now, this part I thought was super, super cute. Yep, y'all please hit the like button. True Wisdom say hit it as quick as Claudia be getting fired. Don't laugh at the girl for the curse now. Y'all got to pray for her. Catherine say Claudia was doing the guest spot on the Breakfast Club for only 2 to 3 days. See there? Even they got rid of her. Yeah, the right deliverance. That's what she need. The right deliverance. That's all she need. Instead of being mad with Nene, be mad with the bishop. So she asked Carlos, was the treatment fair? He saw everything. Was it fair? Now, he said that he tried to be PC in his response. He said that, they was all underestimated and he felt like the people didn't know what to do with her. And then he broke down, like he couldn't stay politically correct, y'all. Carlos broke all the way down and was crying and everything. He was like, it's sad. The way they treating you is not okay. You've done so much for everybody, for this genre, for the industry. And the way she's being treated is not fair. And then went on to say that he feels like a 3-hour conversation will fix everything. Let everybody get everything out, get ego out the way, and everything would be fixed from there. It just with a conversation. Then they talked about who his favorite was. And basically they came down to basically saying he's like, the Janet Jackson of the crew. Like Janet Jackson is with the Jacksons. That's who he is. Like his favorite can change from situation to situation. Who does he think is a star if he had to call somebody that's there now? He said Kenya. I thought that was sweet. That was cute because we all know Carlos does love Kenya. His favorite couple of all time is Nene and Greg. I think that's a lot of our favorite couple. Some people, may like some other couples. I also like Ray and Karen. I don't want to see them kissing and stuff because that's creepy. But I do like, now that it's no more Nene and Greg, I would have to say Ray and Karen. Who is y'all favorite couple on the Housewives right now? In the city. I just want to know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. She asked Carlos his dream cast because everybody's always asking Housewives, current and former, who's y'all dream cast or whatever for the 16th season or whatever, the Sweet 16. He said he would say Nene, Kim, Sheree, Portia, Candy, Phaedra, and Kenya. Okay. Now, and he feels like that the viewers, and I have to agree with Carlos on this one. He feel like the viewers were robbed of the Phaedra and Candy conversation. I think so too. I think so too. I think the Phaedra and Candy conversation would have settled everything once and for all. Since Phaedra put it out there, Portia repeated it back to Candy. I feel like that would have solved everything. Have the conversation. Phaedra can say where exactly she got it from, put it on out there, and then Candy can say, I know darn well that so and so ain't lying on me, or she could clear it up and be like, I was joking. That ain't how I said it. I said blase skip it. And then they could bring that person in and get it all out the way. So I agree with Carlos. We definitely got robbed of that conversation. And that's a conversation that I would have wanted to hear the whole thing, you know, what it was. Oh, Free Lee say Ross and his wife, only because I like Ross fine look. Oh, you up there lusting over that woman husband, sister. Angela Davis say Karen and Ray also like Wendy and her husband. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about Wendy and Happy Eddie. I like to see them too. They always dress real good. They look so nice. Quiet Storm say Ray and Karen, Eddie and Wendy. Agreed. Y'all forgive me. I forgot all about Dr. Wendy and Happy Eddie. They do look nice. They always dress so good. They look good together too. That's one thing I got to give Wendy and Eddie. They look like God created them in a pair, because they really just, everything about them is just a perfect match. Candy did not want to be proven wrong. I believe that, Couture Bay. I believe that to a certain degree, because why would you not want the showdown with somebody saying that about you if it was so untrue and you so pissed? Ashley say she liked Candy and Todd because he always clowning on her. At least he's funny. I can't like no man plotting on a woman pocketbook, baby. I ain't gonna never like that. I can't stand Todd. I hope he trip and fall and bust his chin. Okay, Jay Della Ray says Sonya and Aaron along with Karen and Grady. Oh, did you call Uncle Ray Grady? Boy, look at here. Y'all rough tonight. Y'all are rough tonight. But yeah, I agree with Carlos on that. We got robbed of that conversation, and I feel like that conversation would have been so real, just so real. Tony Boo said, why ain't nobody say Roberto and Juanita? Because Juanita or Juan got a girlfriend somewhere, and she ain't on the show. Yeah, they do. They look so good together. I love to see beautiful, healthy, attractive, educated, productive Black couples. Yes, Quiet Storm 87. I want to see Todd bust his chin. Now, he is short, and it's such a short trip to the ground. He might not exactly bump his chin. He might just brush it, but I would like to see it. Miss Kaiser Sose say, not by the hair of Todd's chinny chin, little chin. Yes. That's what I would like to see. I don't like that man. I don't. And it's not just because he's a midget. That's not what it is. But he say that kind of ruined things on the show. I don't know if it ruined things, but I feel like it left a big question mark. And part of me feels like Candy wanted to leave it a question mark and just have it where some people believe her and some people didn't believe her, rather than just bring it all the way out and let's see where it came from, who started it, who said it, not just rumors that it came from Carlos King. If that's what it was, let's let Phaedra say it. And I find it real interesting that Carlos is saying this, because he the one that's been accused of starting that rumor. Nene asked him if he wanted to see a gay couple on the show. He said in a word, yes. Nene's dream cast, she definitely would not put herself. She said she would like to see Portia, Candy, Marlo, Kenya. She said Drew, not sure why. Probably because she said she ain't been watching the show. But she say, and even Kim if she worked, but the problem is Kim don't like to work. Now, she said that, basically they need to find some new blood because there's so many people in Atlanta that's fabulous and got great husbands. The problem is, will they go on the show? She said that they could say goodbye to Monyetta and Sonya. A lot of people agree with that. Sonya, I feel like, got some potential. Yetta ain't got the potential to do nothing but put us to sleep. Because we all, pulled that test the other night. If you were not here Sunday night, just say Yetta. like 3 times in a row and see if you don't start yawning. That's all I'm saying. The girl is boring as hell. She got a sleep spirit. Now, she told Carlos, and I thought this was cute too. It was definitely giving auntie mama vibes. Like, you need to do your in-person interview. Stop doing that Zoom thing. It was cute or whatever, but you get more out of the people this way. It's more personable. And I totally agree. I think a lot of people do, because this interview that he did with Nene face to face was so personable. It was a master stroke. Like, there's no way he could have done this interview better. It really was. The only way he could have done it better is if the Lord allowed them to come up to heaven and record. Now, then it probably could have got better, but it really was masterful. It really was. And she was just, talking about this. She, she's good with how things are. God got a plan, and Carlos up here quoting scriptures and stuff. Child, they got deep. Then he asked her, would you do a Love and Marriage Atlanta? He produces them love and marriage shows. And she said, child, I ain't in no relationship. I ain't married to nobody. She said, that she don't mind being a single person on the show. If y'all want to do a single person, she ain't never been the single person on the show with married folks. But she said she might, or whatever, or maybe by the time you do it, she might be in a relationship. I thought that was a cute moment. That was a very cute moment. And I think that was Carlos teasing that if he has an opportunity to cast anything in Atlanta, I think that was his way of letting the crowd know, hint, hint, wink, wink. If he got an opportunity to cast anything in Atlanta and he can get Lenithia, y'all know what time it is. I think that's what he was letting us know. And he was just, taking her temperature to see if she was willing, if her heart was open, to that sort of a thing. And so he asked her, like, if I do that, like, would you do it? Can I get you? Because she said, are you casting that in Atlanta? He said, only if I can get you. And she said, you could get me, but only if you get stars. Because she said she don't want to be with them flops. If you can get some stars to be on there, then she'll do it. And you know what I'm saying? And he said he want to tour with her too. So I thought that was really cute. She's currently working, and I'm glad she's booked and making them checks. And she's still doing her Ladies of Success thing. And he did, hail her as the queen of reality TV, which I feel was absolutely fitting. Absolutely fitting. I think anybody would say the exact same thing about that lady, whether you are one of the people with the really small personalities and she annoys you for whatever reason, whatever the case may be, there's no denying her work or her impact. Now, I did put the StreamYard in the chat because I want to know what y'all got to say, what you caught, what you didn't catch, what you think, what you don't think, because y'all done had me reading all night long. All night long. Okay? Now, I gave y'all my review of everything. Overall, I will say this. I love the interview, part 1 and part 2. There's some things I would have loved to have her get more into, but I feel like Carlos definitely made good use of the time. He got as much out of her as he could get with the time constraint that I'm sure he put on himself. And just so this would be a 2-part interview and not 3, 4, 5 parts, because y'all know it's so much we could ask. Ooh, it's so much we could ask. God knows there is. Like, we really could have got into some stuff. A lot of us would have liked to know more about, and that's only if she's willing to dish it out. The details of what Cynthia actually was doing behind the scenes, I would have liked to hear that. I would like to know what's in some of those group text messages where they were talking about the network, and also what all they had to say about Kim and who had to say it. Because, then once she stepped out, everybody got quiet and started reading the top of their shoes. So I would definitely like to get a good look at, even if she wouldn't let us see the text messages, just to hear what was in them and who said what, that would be interesting. I would definitely like to know what she thinks is really going on with Clawfoot. Like, why is this lady so bitter toward Lenithia? Like, girl, you were on this show for 1 season. The lady tried to fight for you. It didn't work. Why is she so bitter? Why is she so angry? I don't know. It's a lot of stuff. Because even with them talking about, Carlos saying he wanted to go on tour with Nene and wanted to bring some of them other girls up there or whatever. Nene seems like she's in a very good place. Like, she cool with everybody. She ain't got no problem with nobody. But like she said, she's one of those people that even though she's good with everybody, she's comfortable talking about what a thing is, and she can talk about what a thing is without going to a dark place with it. Like, this just what it is. Like, it is what it is. This is what it is. This is what happened. This is what didn't. This how I felt. This how I didn't. And just letting it, put what the little girl Lotto say, put it on the floor. Just put it on the floor. Just put it all out there. Okay. We're not ripping out no plastic. That plastic scares the hell out of me. Somebody gonna suffocate. But y'all, that's it, and that's all. Like, that's my review. Overall, this entire interview, part 1 and part 2, 5 out of 5 stars. It was absolutely amazing. It was interesting. I like that Carlos gave us a little tease at the end that we may see more of the two of them, and I think a lot of us would love to see more of the two of them. It was what was needed, It was what was needed. It was a little taste of what we used to get, that real energy, because I don't think we get a lot of that real energy anymore, not just on RHOA, but on any of the Housewives shows anymore. Like, that energy is gone. And the energy I mean is just a real person, real people having real conversations and real banter, like all of that. So that was a really cool moment. I hope he can get some stars, because if he can get some stars, then we can get some more Nene, and then we can get some more real entertainment. There go my niece. Oh,
yes. So I did want to speak on Carlos, and the thing about the stars. A lot of them are in these contracts that Bethany was speaking about, and they run to Carlos looking for him to work his magic, and he finds out they're still under contract with someone else. He kind of alluded to that before. He didn't really put no names on it, but I can already like see who he was like speaking in regards of with some of these networks, because let's be very clear, despite how people feel about Carlos, he's good for TV. He understands it. He understands the dynamics. I don't care what Candy feels about it. I know she wished Carlos was still working with her husband so that way he can bring in the big ratings and the big bucks. From what I heard, it was just shady business dealings, and Carlos was like, "I'm out," or something like that. But anything is possible. The fact that this interview is getting more traction than the Real Housewives of Atlanta speaks volumes.
Girl, I'm glad you said it.
It does. Like, they couldn't wait for 9 o'clock to hit so that they could talk about it and piece it apart and come up with these fake scenarios. Because I'm like, the part about the Kim Kardashian, it was simple, Shanitra. The When Nene was out here and was on Ryan Murphy and stuff like that, Nene was so big, it did something for reality TV. And I felt like they were like, oh no, we got to stop this. I don't know if you remember that. And then she did the new normal, and it was like they were happy that did not succeed because they were in this light of Ryan Murphy was on The Real Housewives of Atlanta. They were showing her be bi-coastal. Them girls, they didn't like that because them girls didn't have nothing going on.
That's true.
So in reality, it's not just the pale people who was sabotaging the show. It was actually the competitiveness from Candy. She didn't really have anything going. The reason I said that tardy for the party, it pissed her off that we was eating it up more than Fly Above. And then Nene's rendition of the song Kim was supposed to be singing, it made her mad because Candy is this producer. She's a singer, and we didn't care about her singing or her producing
at all.
So I think that has a lot to do with it. And I also believe the fact that Candy was willing to do the work of let me get her out the way, being competitive to the point where now she's stuck on a show that won't even bring in 1 million views yet. How many episodes in are we? Still not a million views. That's tragic. I don't feel like they're self-sabotaging the show. They couldn't have did it without the girls' support, their help. Look what she did to women who was in her corner. Portia.
Yeah.
The Bolo situation made no sense. Tanya, if they would have kept Tanya on, they would easily hit 1 million views. She had the money, the presence. She was pretty. She actually
She was kind of funny too. Couture, baby, what happened to your mic, baby? Niece. Oh, she dropped. Hey, True Wisdom.
Hey, Sinitra, how are you tonight?
Baby, I'm good. How you doing?
Doing good, blessed by the best. His name is Most High. But
Amen. Okay. Listen, don't get me excited. You know I love him like that now.
Yeah, that's it. That's where it's at.
Girl, we'll be in here having a whole revival meeting. I swear it'll be a tent revival. We'll be talking about us. You know, listen, I joke, I'm mixed now. I'm Baptist Costal. My mama Baptist.
Yeah, I was Pentecostal too. I was Pentecostal.
No. I'm not Pentecostal. I'm Baptist Costal. Because my mama Baptist. Okay.
Oh, gosh, I never heard that one. Baptist Costal.
Yes, I'm mixed. I'm mixed. Okay.
Oh, okay. My dad was a bishop in Pentecostal, so I grew up in the church.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know I'm mixed. Okay. But go ahead, boo.
But yeah, Sinitra, so I just feel a little different than the last lady that spoke. But I'll start here. I love Nene. I ride for Nene. I'm not ever going to say nothing bad about Nene because no one can ever tell you how to feel when you're in that situation. Mm-hmm. So for the audacity for the network to tell her, oh, you're unhappy as an excuse to push her out. Well, I'm unhappy because you guys are making me unhappy. So, you know, that's just their way of gaslighting. I think it's a form of gaslighting. But what's more disappointing to me is how our people, our people would crucify our own. And I mean, Nene said in reference to the Cynthia thing, she broke down how Cynthia did. She didn't go into detail, but she basically said what Cynthia did behind her back, writing for these people, going to bat for these people, and then it's nothing worse than you think you going to bat for people and they stab you in your back. There's not a worse feeling than that. And people still would say, well, she needs to be humble and she got an ego and she this and she that. You weren't there. You don't know nothing that happened behind the scenes. And even with Nene saying what happened behind the scenes, they still want to crucify her. I just don't understand our people sometimes. Mm-hmm. And as far as the network, look, this has been done from day one, where you use our people to shuck and jive. We have the talent. We are the salt of the earth. We have the talent. We can sing. We can dance. We are creative. We can do it all, right? So you use our people. They've been doing this in the music industry. And then they copy our style, copy our ideas, copy everything.
They wait for us to create something.
Exactly.
They put some blonde hair and blue eyes on it.
Exactly. Make it their own. And that's exactly what they did with Roja, with Bravo did with Roja. We started it. Nene started it, made it what it is. And then we change it, flip the switch. That's what they do. They've always done it. Entertainment, music, whatever it is, this is what they do. So I don't know why everyone is so surprised about this, because this is what they do.
Not just entertainment and music. They did it with the Me Too movement. That started with a black
exactly.
lady. When we knew child, it was blonde hair, blue eyed, and everybody but a Negro.
Exactly. Now, even I don't want to just switch to a different topic real quick, but even with the Carly Russell situation, everybody saying, "Oh, she needs to go to jail, serve time." With some punishment, maybe, I don't know. I'm on the fence with her serving any kind of time. She lied, okay. But how long Karens have been doing this? I mean,
I ain't trying to cut you off, but I could care less. I told y'all.
Exactly. So I couldn't care less who she lied to.
Report nothing on that lady when it's new, and I don't care nothing about it now. I don't care if she saw 12 dancing babies, if she saw 12 lords leaping, 11 ladies waiting. I don't care if she saw 6 geese laying, 5 golden rings.
Exactly. That's how I feel, Sinitra. I don't care. It's not that deep for me. So it's just sad. And I feel what Nene is saying about it being her her baby. She wanted this to work. It's no way I see Nene as wanting to sabotage her baby. That's really absurd to even think that. I just think she got too friendly with, executives and everything. And that's just something we do. We always look at when they are nice to us,
Don't you say
friendly
no,
to
we.
us.
Are you speaking
Sorry?
French? Are you speaking French, sis? Don't say we, because I'm not.
Well, yeah, okay. So I never could have speak French, but you're right. So you're right. So that's where I think that's the only mistake she made is just thinking that these people were her friends, and they will use you until they can't use you no more, and that's just the way it is. It's always been that way, and I'm sorry that it happened to her, because it she took a hit for it, but she'll bounce back.
She already working again.
Yeah, she does have the it factor. I mean, she had more ratings than the actual show just from the interview with Carlos. I mean, come on, if a blind man can see that Nene still has it. So I don't know why everybody's trying to crucify her on the cross for something that that happened, years ago. Get over it, move on. She's in a better place in her life, and she's been through so much to go through cancer with her husband, losing a husband, a son who we now is finding out is an addict, and all these things. One person can't take on all that stuff. So give her a pass, man. Jeez.
Well, you have to recognize people don't see Black women as human. And
no,
so
they don't.
They don't care what we're going through. They're not crucifying her for anything she did in the past. They're crucifying her because she's a Black woman, and she has the nerve to have a voice of her own, and she has the nerve to be successful. And that's really all it takes to be attacked. If you're a Black woman in this country, your looks can be attacked. Your womanhood can be attacked. Hell, your period can be attacked. I mean, anything can. If you're a Black woman, like, child, it's up for grabs. Anything can happen. So this is just what it is. They can even shoot you and then get on social media and tell people you shot yourself, or the bullet just magically jumped in your foot. So just, understand that this is also, as much as we love reality TV, this is a part of our reality as Black women, like welcome to the party. So I feel like when we start asking for reality, we have to be prepared for all facets of reality. And as much as it may be unpleasant, this is a facet of our reality as Black women. This is really what it is. No need to be emotional over it. It's just the truth.
Yeah. And I look at some of these content creators. That's why I don't listen to a lot of them. I've been with you from day one. I remember when you used to be on, I don't know if you, can I say Michelle?
No, just say other places.
Oh, okay. Other places. I used to watch you from then. So I just don't understand, though. I still can't get it why we don't support our own, because so much things we can do as a whole and change the whole narrative when we come together. And I just don't get it with our people. We like, with them saying with her ego and stuff, because when she was talking about Kim Kardashian and all that stuff, you can clearly see there's a favoritisms and racisms. I don't know what all I can say on here, but you can clearly see that doors are open for a certain race of people and doors are not for others.
For white folks and not for Black folks. You just say what it is. It's open for white folks and ain't open for Black folks.
Yes. And that's what she was trying to say in so much words.
I understood what she was saying. Yeah. Let me say this, because I want to be very clear. I'm not surprised at their behavior. I'm surprised that Black folks are still acting surprised.
Exactly.
Not only am I surprised that Black people are still acting surprised, I'm slightly annoyed that Black people are still acting surprised. Like, how many times will you watch the same rerun and act shocked when you see the same scene? This is what it is. Like, at this point, not that I'm saying it's not worth speaking on, because, if you're experiencing something, I feel as though no one has the right to tell you not to talk about what you're experiencing. However, those of us who are spectators, why on earth are we pretending or feigning surprise? How do you even find the energy to give a real reaction to it? Like, I can acknowledge it, I can give commentary on it, but I can't give you a reaction to something that I've seen 100 times. If I watch a movie so many times that I know all the words to the movie, I can no longer pretend to be excited, frightened, or have any
Correct.
trepidation when the killer kicks in the bedroom door. I already know what's going to happen.
Exactly.
This is what it
Yeah.
is. Okay.
Mhm.
Now let's just be grown-ups. America was built on racism,
Racism.
and so shall it remain.
Mm-hmm.
There's no shock. It just is what it is.
But we act shocked every day. It's like, what is she
Every
talking
time,
about?
like, oh
That
my
doesn't
God,
exist.
they're treating her different. You don't
Different.
say.
Yeah.
You don't say.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, those guys with the white sheet are burning the crowd. Really? Are they? Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, man. Like, at some point, Black people got to stop being predictable and goofy. You know what it is. We all know what it is. Like, let's stop crying about the same thing. Like, ain't your tear ducts tired? Mine are tired.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got it. Like, in reality, we have to choose to be what we want to be. You choose to be the change you want to see. You be as strong as you can stand to be. And if you decide that you don't want to stand with another sister, that's fine. Just don't be surprised when they finish picking everybody off and you're the last one standing, that nobody's there to have your back either. Hey, exactly. Honey D22, what's up, L'Oreal?
Hey.
Hey, L'Oreal.
Where you been, girl?
Girl, I've been in these streets in the wrong place.
Not you been in the streets. Wait a minute. Hold on, L'Oreal. Now, don't tell me you've been out there dancing to that margarita song.
Nah, I ain't been margarita. I've been in the YouTube streets, girl.
Yeah, she's everywhere on YouTube.
I've been on the YouTube.
Don't be True Wisdom. Don't tell her business. You let her tell her. She ain't tag you and say, True Wisdom, tell my business, girl. I did not hear her say that.
Every time, you know who she reminds me of when I see a picture? The judge of the Judge Hat. Is it Judge? Not Judge Hat.
Oh yeah, Lynn
the judge
or whatever.
No, she don't.
Yeah.
L'Oreal. Now back to you. Where you
I
been?
can see that though. She could be somebody in my family with them cheekbones.
Yeah, she might be like a fourth cousin twice removed, but she pretty. And she pretty too, but you got a different look. But now listen, let me hear from you with your crazy self. Now you say you ain't been out there margarita and you ain't been doing the margarita, because that margarita song scared me.
Yeah, that scared me a little bit too. Yeah.
I say, Jesus. They did what
for the margarita?
She gonna put it where? Y'all look, and L'Oreal, you know I love a margarita, girl. I done had to switch the daiquiris. The margarita song scared the hell out of me.
Yeah, they doing a little bit much for a margarita now.
So, girl, what you thought about this interview? Tell me everything you got. Everything.
It was still a good interview, but part one was better.
I agree.
Yeah, part two just winding it on down. But the worst part for me was Carlos and all those tears. I said, look at this. Look at him. Look at him. I mean, he tried to have a full episode. It was like,
well, but now L'Oreal, now girl, we got to be fair. You know, those people have a real relationship. And so
yeah, because he done been all up and through her house and everything else.
Yeah.
And was and he, used to call Greg dad and all this stuff. So they have a real relationship. And you know how it is. If you feel like somebody mistreating your friend, you're gonna feel away.
Yeah.
You're gonna feel away.
He really cried. I was like,
he tried. But girl, you saw he tried not to. He tried to hold it together.
Yeah, he did.
He tried not to. He really did. I guess he's sensitive. You know what I'm saying? I'm not quite like that. You bother my bestie. We gonna ask the Lord to hold my salvation for about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Where I can tell them people what I really think about them. Don't you bother my sister.
Yeah, but as far as her saying, like, she been mistreated, and I understand that as a businesswoman, and I felt even more so for us to support her as Black women. Even if you don't like her, push her on up there. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Let her get back in her position. And maybe if it's not the show, I don't think that she really wants to be on the show again.
Yeah, she done made that clear that she really don't. But you know what I'm gonna say about this, L'Oreal? I'm gonna say this. I want to chime in on what you're saying. Like you say, you understand, right, how she feel.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a difference from hearing about it until you actually
hear the story.
Not till you go through it personally and you see the difference.
Right.
And how much harder it actually is. and you realize it's not just a saying. You know, it's a real reality. It's different shoes you put on. Sort of like you got to see Fat Meat Greasy in a way, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
This is really greasy. Okay.
Right. Now this is you and that laugh, girl. I love it. So listen, this what I'm getting at, right? You understand how she feel, and this is the part that is worrisome to me, and I do mean worrisome. Is that so many Black women know exactly how that woman feel. So many of us who have gone and we work in sectors where it's not dominated by us. And we're there. We've earned the right to be there. I've been there. Like, I took early retirement, so I'm on my backside, and now I work for me. But there was a time when I did not. And some of us earned the right to be where we were. We went and got those educations. We overcame all type of stuff, bad behavior in our past. You know, some people had to overcome poverty, all type of stuff to get to where we were, to only have people with clear complexions to come along and mistreat you on a job that you earn the right to be at. And you start seeing them trotting in blonde hair, blue-eyed folks that have half your education, 1/4 of your experience, and you see them being pushed to the forefront while you being disenfranchised. And it's like, we have all of us who have been in that position know exactly how that woman feels. And it was crazy to me to watch sisters that I know for a fact know exactly how that feel play dumb, turn right around and play dumb, like they don't get it, and now she's the problem. And it's like, so you gonna do to her exactly what Bobo hold on, exactly what Bobo and Mr. Charlie and them did to you on that job, and now you don't get it, but you know what it feel like, because you know it's happened to you. And most of us that's been in that position, we know exactly what it feels like. Now, I'm not shocked by, you know, Potato Alicious and Shaka Zulu Kanem, you know, the girls that they rent is $18 and $22 a month. They don't know what that feels like. They've never been in that position. They have never propelled themselves to a position anywhere where you might be one of only 2 or 3 pieces of pepper in the salt shaker. Because if we're going to tell the truth, where RHOA is concerned, and Bravo at that time, RHOA, that ensemble cast, was the pepper in the salt shaker.
Right.
And then for them to use them Black folks to propel that network up. And it's like, okay, you worked, you earned your right to be here, and now we're going to treat you like crap and push the clear girl to the front. We're going to give her preferential treatment. We're going to push these other shows. We're going to step on your neck. And if you say something, we just going to penalize you for it and say, we doing it because you say you wasn't happy. That's what's nasty.
Wasn't that something?
Woo, girl. It was something. It was something. Like, I don't even take people serious who say goofy stuff. Black people like, oh, she need to humble herself. So I'm like, tell me you work for minimum wage without saying it.
Yeah, but she has to. I mean, she has to.
No, she don't. She don't have to humble a goddamn thing. And
no, she don't have to humble herself. She has to carry herself in that manner.
She has to
have her head up high. She has to say that I'm everything every single day, because she needs to demand her respect.
You have to. And it's like the people who never worked to be anywhere, they never accomplished anything, like really by the sweat of their brow and off the muscle, they don't know what it feels like. They've never been in any position like that. So of course they're gonna say she need to humble herself. Well, baby, you work for something, and then let somebody tell you to be humble after you work to be where you are.
I mean, she works.
Look at
season 1. That lady worked.
She worked, and she built that. Like she says, the house that she built. That's like somebody like me who's been designing and constructing garments for over 30 years, and somebody say she need to humble herself. You a lying 7 sacks of horse crap, baby. I'm a bad nigga with that needle and thread. Play with me if you want to. And I'm not gonna talk low. I'm not gonna be, I mean, well, I do my best. You a lie. I am the best. I'm bad as hell.
It's amazing.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm the baddest nigga alive. And when I was coming up, I was told that it's a sad frog that don't croak over their own pond. If you don't feel like you the best, ain't nobody gonna feel like you the best. And when you see corporations, businesses And literally, these people in the entertainment space, they are their own brand, as we know. So when you see brands, corporate brands, that you don't hear them saying, well, we gonna do our best. We gonna, all we can do is what we can do. They come up, but when they make commercials, L'Oreal, what they say, we are the best. We can give you the best service. We got the best product. But when it comes to Black people and our brand, especially if you're a Black woman, you don't get to say you the best. I don't care if you the baddest Negro walking. If you was in that group with Shadrach, Meshach, and you that bad Negro, you better not say it. You better say, I just try to do what I can, and I think other people are better than me. Absolutely not. Mm-hmm. You are your brand. If McDonald's can act like they the best while they up there giving people coronary heart disease and all this stuff, coronary artery disease, then you can say you the best. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nothing at all.
Nothing we're taught to make affirmations to ourselves every day. Look in the mirror. Tell yourself you're beautiful. Tell yourself you're this, do that, confidence, all this. But then the minute a Black woman does it, she needs to humble herself. She's this, she's that. Like, make it make sense. I don't get it with our people.
It's jealousy. It's jealousy. It's like, as soon as they hear that, just because another woman says I'm the best, I'm this, it doesn't make you inadequate. It doesn't make you less than. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And they automatically turn on a defense where they, in reality, they admire her. It's admiration. It's not really jealousy, but they don't know how to just really turn it into something positive. It's just like I don't know if it's a habit or what. But
I think it becomes a habit.
When they hear something like that.
Yeah, I agree with you. But I think more than admiring, I think it may start with admiration. But you know what I think it is? They begin to covet that.
That's right.
They covet it. They see that in you and they want that same energy. It's like, I wish I could be like that.
Oh, yes.
And when they're not able to emulate it, even after they get some liquid courage, they done drank some Boom Farm.
Yes.
Some Mad Dog 2020, some Thunderbird, some Ripper.
You preaching that. They're not able to duplicate it because
they're not able to.
It's in you. You know what I mean? You cannot give that. I can't give it to you, baby. If I could, I would. It's in you. You know what I mean?
Or it's
not. And you know what? I feel like everybody in a way has something. You have to find what your something is. It's not going to be what my something is. Mm-hmm. But they want to duplicate it.
There's a lot of people with that, like, in my opinion, and y'all can say what you want to say, I feel like that's a Luciferian spirit. When you so focused on what you don't have that you can't be grateful for what you do, that ain't nothing but the devil. Why are you not grateful for what you do have? Guess what? I don't have the I can eat whatever and don't gain weight gene. And I'm not mad at it. But you know what God did give me? He gave me clear skin. I can cook and sew. I got a big old booty. I got good cheekbones, and I can grow my hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to find what you do have instead of focusing on what you don't. Because the energy that you spend focusing on the things that you don't have, you're going to be miserable as hell.
Miserable and left behind.
Yes, God, because everybody gonna run from you. I know I'm gonna run from you.
Yep,
if I encounter you and all I hear, she made me sick because she thinks she this. I sure wish I was that. I'm getting the hell away from you.
Oh yeah, I done made a public announcement, and on the announcement, a woman said, which was a friend of a friend, I wish I was that comfortable on the live. And I said, I wish you were too. There ain't nothing to it but to do it. It's in me. It might not be in you, baby. But that's a personal problem. And you know what I did, Rand? Because at that moment, you showed me who you are. You know what I mean? And Nene has encountered plenty of those people at this point. I'm sure many years she's been in the industry. She got a ton of people like that. So she got to have her head high. She got to stand her ground. She had to have that mindset every single day to block those people out. Because them people will mess up your mind frame and try to take your sanity.
And mess up your whole vibe. You know what I'm saying? you know what it is. You know, some days you wake up, you feeling good. You did your exercises. You got your half a grapefruit, your toast, your black coffee, no sugar. You on your thing. You in your car. You got your Jill Scott playing, living my life like it's gold. Like you vibing, and then you show up at the office and an old miserable heifer run right into you. It just mess up your whole vibe.
Your whole day.
Like, God dang.
Yep.
Where does heifer come from?
And you can't tell them nothing to try to help them.
No.
They
Even when you try to be positive, you ever run into somebody, you try to be positive with them, and they just, every rebuttal they got is something to explain why they need to be negative.
Exactly. It's an excuse. They're not there yet. They are not there yet. They never take they ask you for advice and then come with a rebuttal and an excuse. Well, baby, you just not there yet, and maybe one day you never will be till you realize that you are the problem.
Yeah.
You the one getting in your own way, baby. It's you.
It's you. It's you. It's you. It's you. You know what? When they start saying stuff like, well, maybe it's me. Yes. Don't even let them finish the sentence. Yes.
Yeah, that's what people mean when they say we get the same 24 hours in a day if we blessed to get it. What you do with yours is what you do with yours. What I do with mine it just really is what it is. And that could come off cocky to some people. But when you're on a mission to go after your goals and your dreams, you don't got time.
You don't have time to coddle people. Like literally, you can't live your life and really make progress stopping along the way to make sure other people are comfortable with your progress.
There you go.
Just can't do it. It's stupid. I don't care if you're comfortable with my progress. I'm really okay. You better drink some prune juice or something and let that stuff out, because I don't really care. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Tammy says some people are also resentful that Nene got to where she is in spite of so many things used against her. Looks, not being famous, no famous husband, and still became the breakout star of the show. Tammy, you right. Mm-hmm. And you know what else I think really that they resent is because Nene actually represent most girls. Most everyday black girls. Like she definitely represented us.
Yeah.
And I think that, like I said before, black people are very anti-black woman, and everything about Nene read black woman. Mm-hmm. From her nose, the original one, even the new one look a little black. Her lips, her cheekbones, her forehead, her hair texture, her body shape, everything, her voice, everything about her reads black woman. And that's what they're angry about, that she's not racially ambiguous. She ain't running around here with a loose curl pattern in her hair. She ain't married to a football player. She ain't a size 2. She looked like the rest of us, and she still was like sis say, the breakout star, and she's everything. People really hate us. And what's sad is there's a whole lot of black women that are real anti-black woman too. Some of them heifers are so male identified, and they worship black men so much that they will hate you, black woman, just because you look like them. Mm-hmm. And it is pitiful, but that's really what it is. Brandon say Nene is saying out loud what a lot of our black entertainers really think. I'm here and work darn hard to get here. Sorry if you have the I without the T. Nene and Carlos needed this interview. Yeah. Love. Yes, they did. They did. Now, L'Oreal, I need to ask you something. Okay, now whether you be cool or come out of a bag on me, let me quit playing with you. So look, what you think Cynthia was doing behind the scenes that Nene said she couldn't respect, that she was trying to do with the executives and the cast to try to stop bags? What you think Cynthia was doing?
Dragging that wagon.
Just throwing her booty? She did more than throw her booty, because Nene would have been fine with a little booty throwing. She said that Cynthia was going to people and trying to stop her bag. So I'm like, do you think she was telling lies on Nene to people? Was she trying to badmouth Nene to them people, trying to tell them, Nene need to go, Nene did this, Nene? Like, what do you think happened?
I don't know. A person like Cynthia, see, that friendship letter was very telling to me.
Yeah, you took it back. Oh, you took it back.
Oh, who you
Yes, the
really are,
friendship
honey.
contract that she
Yeah,
burnt.
yeah. You know
Ah,
what I mean? It's
yeah.
similar to how her mother hid that marriage certificate.
Ooh, yes. Ooh.
Maybe that's where she got it from. You know what I'm saying? Didn't fall too far
Ooh.
from the tree. So,
Ooh. Let me get my water. Sis, you cooking. Wait a minute. Go ahead now.
she probably was in there trying to pull receipts and
Mm.
backstab that lady. See, when them type of people you got to watch, you like paperwork,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You
You
know
like
what?
paperwork.
I had another thought too. I had another thought. Now, y'all follow me on this. I still kind of blame Nene a little bit for that. And I'm going to tell you why. Nene chose to still be friends with this person who you saw with your own two eyeballs had two different faces. She had one face that you saw, and then she had another face that she showed in public. And Nene still chose to be friends with this lady. Why didn't Lanithia think that lady was going to, flip one of them faces around on her? Why she didn't think that?
You're right. You're
And
right.
you know I love Nene, but I'm just saying.
She had around and found out, didn't she? That's what she did. But you're right. And I mean, when you talk, I ain't gonna say. I know that from Cynthia's interview, she said that she was giving Nene, the friend of Nene, and she stated she had it made, and oh, I'm just gonna be Nene's friend, but she's kind of real. I don't know. That friendship letter took me down. It's like you trying to hang on to this like real tough. Like it was giving
Real weird. Yeah,
single
that
black
friendship
female
contract was
energy.
weird.
And I was like, I don't know about that. But I always thought that Cynthia had a different side. It come out every now and again. But you gotta know those type of people, you can be associates with them. She got too deep and had a true friendship with the lady where she let her in her business. And like I said, this girl like paperwork. How many years of paperwork did she have on you?
Wait a minute. So L'Oreal, you saying you think this girl might have took text messages and stuff to show them executives like Nene said this and Nene said she might have. True,
Not only that, that's
Ye-
just the tip. Not only that, but any other business opportunities that may have crossed the network.
Ooh.
Yes, and that's exactly what I believe. I believe
You see
because
what
they
I'm
had a good,
saying? Because
yeah,
that's gonna sting. Words, them words. When she could have been upset with us. We've all had moments where we've been upset. See, them clear folks can understand that because they do it all the time. They do it
Right.
as soon as you turn around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah. When you get to talking money and paper, and they want to feel like they own you. Okay, let's start back. They own you. Here. Now, let's talk
Ooh.
about some things she may have had that could have maybe been in breach of her contract, where she's had some opportunities and was in some discussions of. Did you turn that paperwork in?
Yeah, if she knew about it, I believe she would have. She nasty.
She probably took all these years back, but she could have went and did this opportunity. She said she was doing this, and she was gonna leave and do this and that type of stuff. Now that they will take serious.
Ooh.
here's the thing, Sinitra. Cynthia did what all house Negroes do. I think because her and Nene were such good friends, there are probably things that they shared, complaints. I don't like this. Look how they doing this. Look how they doing that. And I think Cynthia went back to executive with those type of things. Cynthia was on the chopping block after her and Peter's divorce. And I think it was a situation where the executives used Cynthia to go after Nene to get whatever she can find out from whatever. I think it's something to do with that. So whatever secrets her and Nene might have discussed, or I'm not happy with this girl. You see how they doing this? I think Cynthia went back with those kind of things to the network. Nene's unhappy. She's saying this. She's doing this. Those kind of
You
things.
know what else? Now that y'all shedding that light on it, Y'all know how we talk as sisters when it's your good sister, and y'all be talking. Y'all got code names for people. L'Oreal, you know how we talk about folks. If it's somebody we don't like on the job, child, here come Bigfoot. Here come this couple with this overbiting child. I sure hope she don't sneeze today. She gonna chew my arm off. We sit up and clown, we joan people, we roast people. Ain't no telling what all they done said to each other in text messages that she might have showed them people.
Yep.
And it was so funny because words mean things. Nene said she tried to stop bags. Then you get Cynthia with that dry interview with that Teddy person. I don't know who the hell that is because I don't watch them other shows. Telling her, well, I mean, I don't have the power to get somebody fired at Taco Bell. Baby, Nene didn't say you got nothing done. She said you tried to, ho. I say, Look at Cheekbones.
That was, she was playing with the words. Yeah, she was playing with the words.
Look at Cheekbones over here with the semantics.
Yeah.
Girl, if you don't stop.
And what she failed to realize is this, though. Them Cliff folks love Nene, baby.
They did. They really
love her because she is truly herself. Let me tell you something. I'm trying not to say that.
But them say what you need to say.
Okay, but you know what I mean. They want to cut loose so bad.
They want to be us like
that's
them people,
so bad, and they want to
be that freedom
so bad.
Yep,
they waiting, right? But they waiting for you to give them permission. And so when you be yourself and really be friendly with them to give them the opportunity to cut loose and use their slang, and they want to share what y'all have in common with stuff. Child, them people love Nene. It's for me another key thing was when she brought up, I didn't pull Kim her, that was Sheree.
Yeah, she made that clear. But you know what? I'm glad Nene did that because what she addressed in that moment was online. Because online people just lie for no reason. They'll remember a scene and twist it around, and when they tell it, Nene was the one that pulled that girl hair and it never happened. And when clearly it was Sheree, and Sheree said, "No, I didn't pull her hair. I just adjusted her wig a little bit."
A little bit. She pulled it. She was trying to get that wig out.
She was trying to pluck that girl wig off. But I'm gonna say this: shout out to Kim's wig glue, because it was almost good as Candace on. You know what I'm saying? Candace had that good wig glue, but Kim had it first. Okay, Kim walked so Candace could run. Okay.
Yeah.
Catherine, how you doing, girl?
I'm good. I heard y'all mention a Clear Person's podcast, so I just knew I had to pop up and talk about it.
Well, come on with it. Tell me what you know.
I have listened to that. I listened to one, and that podcast is chaotic, so that's why it was one and done. But it was truly and honestly the definition of dry, because 54 Cent is dry, and those two women the two of them together are just very chaotic. So I can't listen to them because they talk too fast back and forth, and then they try to make Cynthia more interesting. So I can go back and listen to it for you and get you the cliff notes, so you don't have to listen to it and to bore yourself to death.
Ooh, but God gonna bless you for me. God gonna bless you for me. I know He gonna do it. I trust Him. Lord. Brandon, thank you for the super chat. Brandon say, "Don't sneeze, you're gonna chew my arm off." I'm sorry. Let me quit playing around too much. But thank you for the super chat. Go ahead, Catherine. I had to acknowledge my sweetheart. I appreciate that.
No, I got you. Do your business, girl. But what I got from Cynthia is what y'all were saying about all the office politics. I definitely get like Clear Person, like good house Negro from Cynthia. She's just, because Peter was the only person that made her interesting. And once when she divorced Peter, like, she was afraid that she was going to lose her ticket to stay on the show.
Right. Yep.
So she was just like, I got to keep all my receipts together. Like, in my mind, I hear her shuffling her papers. She's like, I've been keeping these receipts since 1997. It is time to cash all these suckers in. Where are all my text messages from the late 80s with the big bulky, like the big bulky phone, like
the big brick that we used to carry in that that's in the zip up bag. Yeah,
exactly. Like all these receipts I got on everybody that Lanicia, like everybody loves her. Like, she's been talking hot cash money stuff about everybody, and I got the receipts. Like, let me unzip them for you, and if I show them to you, like, does this buy me an extra season? Does this get me a friend of? Does this get me like an extra thou? Like, I'll take it in cash, I'll take it under the table. Like, what does this get me? And
yeah, because she real thirsty like that. You could tell
She is.
she needs some money too. And
Yeah,
I,
and see,
I
right
think that
now,
come from her being the probably the biggest breadwinner in her family.
but here's the thing, and that happens, she went into modeling and she did decent for herself. But this is the thing, right? And they still got rid of you. And you just happy to come back and do a cameo appearance on the nasty episode with the hunching and thrusting and peaches and stuff. I wouldn't have showed up for that episode. But that's the one she's showing up for come Sunday.
Exactly. And she was supposed to do two. One where she filmed it with Kenya when she was doing little dancing with her little Brooklyn, and they cut that one completely because it was just 2.2 seconds. And then the hunching episode, but they cut when she was doing the Kenya Moore hair care.
Oh,
and
Lord.
They just kept her with the hunching episode. So it's
That's
like
embarrassing.
Right? So what, you got paid $5 for that? Like that, and like bus fare?
But remember, Cynthia's not that bright. Peter, when I don't know if you guys remember, Peter said to Cynthia, because she didn't have the confidence and she was scared even to be around Nene or go up against Nene. And Peter had to tell her, you deserve to be here. You're this, you're that, trying to give her confidence. So I think with all that after the Peter situation, when her and Peter divorced, she needed a battery in her back to do all of that she did. And that battery was Candy. That's where it came from, because I don't think Cynthia has the smarts or the balls to go to the executives with anything. Someone put a battery in her back to be able to even do that. And I think it was Candy, because that's why that whole thing happened with her, Candy, and Kenya when they wanted Kenya to come back. And when she was telling she was going to Candy, oh, I need to know what to say because, make sure we're on the same page. That's somebody who's not smart right there. That you're going to come to the person to ask what to say. If we're going to be conspiring, like, guys, we're all going to get together. We're going to run out this stern slave, this house, whatever. And then you got one person saying, well, which way should I run? What should I do when we run? You're going to get left behind. She had to go to Candy to find out what to say. Showed me that Candy was the one to put the battery in her back.
I mean, yeah. And it was so funny because that year at that reunion, Cynthia was trying her best to get a moment. Like, she was trying to beat Nene getting mad, and Nene was just like, oh, really? You mad? Oh, you cursing. Ooh, she mad, y'all. It was like, she wanted it was like, okay, I got caught being slimy, so let me try to get a moment. And it didn't even work. Like, Nene paid her dust, and it was a chef's kiss. It was a chef's kiss. It was perfect. Perfect.
She might have got some of that slithering snake stuff from being in the modeling industry, though.
I think some of that slithering snake stuff is just her nature. I think it's just her nature.
Yeah, it's her nature for sure. But I know I feel like she's run that game before.
Yeah, and the fact that when you sit up there and listen to not just Nene say, but Carlos even co-sign, this girl is not what y'all saw on that screen, that she cuss, go off, act a fool, all that. It's like that girl just a snake by nature, a whole chameleon. Anybody that can turn their whole face off and turn it back on, you're not going to tell me that's not a reptile.
She a model.
No, that's a reptile. That girl is reptilian. Like, she reptilian.
Bust a smile when
she's giving me reptilian. It's giving me Anunnaki. Like, girl, are you from Babylon? Like, what is going on here?
Where they from? Arkansas? Ain't
no, they from Bama. They from Bama.
Alabama. Okay, okay.
But I'm just saying, like, it's giving me Babylonian Anunnaki. Like, she's a reptile. How do you change your faces that many times? How?
I knew she wasn't all that sweet. Look, I do it. Look, if you bring your mama and your family on the show, girl, I know who you are.
What you say when you see the mama and the sister, you know what it is.
Yeah, that sister get booked too. I forgot who she got booked on.
Candy.
She got buck on Candy, and then she got a little frazzled with Kenya and was like, "Girl, I don't know who you think you talking to over there at Cynthia house." And listen, that was one time, L'Oreal, I was scared for Kenya. I'm like, "Girl, look, Portia rough, but Portia kind of slow mentally. Like it's gonna take her about 10 seconds to figure out to punch you in the face."
Yeah.
Mal gonna hit you right away. Like you gonna have to run from Mallory. You can hesitate with Portia. Like Portia run you down, but you got a chance to make it to your car. If Mallory gets you, she gonna beat you right then and there. It ain't no delay in her brain or nothing. She comes straight for you. You know, Portia a little slow.
Portia did have a delay. That's Portia
Portia got a delay, L'Oreal. Like you can literally see the hamster on the wheel in her head turning before the light come on. It's like, oh, I'm supposed to be hitting you, and it's like you got a minute.
And Kenya sat there for it.
I'm like, you big dummy. You know this big country corn-fed heifer gonna kill you.
We will pray on our good sister Portia. The Lord is still working on her.
Listen, I think
the Lord is still working.
Catherine, I think the Lord finished with that. I think that's about as good as it gonna get. When it comes to
still gotta have hope.
But when it comes to Mallory ain't no wheel, ain't no hamster, nothing. The switch went on behind Mallory eyes so quick. I was scared for
Mallory's rough.
She's about that life.
I was looking at Kenya like, girl, you need to be inching toward the door now.
Yeah,
why are you still sitting in that chair? Do you realize this girl finna hook smash you? You need to move. I was so scared for Kenya. I'm like, girl, this ain't gonna be like the last one. Go. But
I feel like we saw over the years a few glimpses of the truth, Cynthia. Just a few glimpses.
Yeah.
When she kicked Portia
on
the boat.
When she leg chopped Portia.
Yeah.
And when she get mad,
you can kind of see a little bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You can see a little bit.
Mouths and everything. Yeah. Just a little bit.
Yeah, but she's not that smart either. I don't think she's much smarter than Portia. I just think she's smart enough to just be quiet so people don't know how slow she is.
Yeah.
But Cynthia a little slow too. She delayed.
Yeah, so her wheels be turning. But she definitely, came a long way from her first season. Her first season, I thought she was dumb when she first arrived.
You could tell. You could tell. And I find it funny too that y'all say she said on that interview and said they assigned Nene her as a friend, or they assigned her to Nene.
And I was like, why?
Hold on. I got a point to make though. It's funny that she would say that they assigned you to her as a friend, but you didn't turn down the money when she paid for your wedding though. Did they assign her to pay for your wedding too? Did they assign that? Who assigned that? Was that Jesus and them, one of the 12 disciples? Who assigned that? And how come you didn't turn it down if she was just assigned as a friend? And did you return the coins since she was assigned as a friend? And was she assigned to go and beg for your job when them people wanted your boring behind gone? Did they assign that too? Or did you tell her, no, see, you don't have to talk up for me because I was only assigned to you as a friend?
I don't know, but she was kind of real dumb though. In that interview, she said she was happy and then she really didn't have to do much because Nene had this big personality. I was like, so why would they offer you a job back?
Right. Right.
You just said you wrote this girl cocktails.
And you didn't have to do right, L'Oreal, and she didn't have to do much. So it's like, so you basically admitting that you took these people money and you didn't clock in, you lived off somebody else's work, and then you turn around and you had and this is the thing. If you knew you was living off of her work, that you basically, y'all in class, y'all in geometry or something, or y'all in calculus, and you're copying her notes and her test questions, why would you work with anybody to try to hurt her? If you know that you the one copying her paper, you stupid. That's why I say she's slow too.
To me was her downfall.
But the thing is, but she can't blame Kenya or Candy. Like, if you was at your mama house eating them lead paint chips, it was you.
Yeah, it was definitely her mistake. It was her mistake. But I do believe Kenya knew what she was doing.
I mean, but we can't blame Kenya for this. Cynthia is grown
but
and
Kenya
old.
fell for it, honey. And she thought she was so big and bad. She turned, and I was like, "You idiot!"
But this what I'm saying. Like, it just seems dumb. If I go to class and I can't pass without copying your paper, the last thing I'm gonna do is try to get you suspended or expelled because I need to copy your paper. She knew that.
You will if you're jealous of me.
But that's how you think, Sunitra. That's how you think.
Hold on, y'all. Catherine was about to say something. What you say, Catherine?
Oh, my bad. Oh, no. All I did was I further proved your point. I just said Cynthia bit the hand that fed her.
Yeah.
She, just use your example. She's using all of Nene's notes, and all of a sudden she's just like, "Oh, wait a second. Oh, I'm getting big for my britches. I'm making all this money. Here comes Kenya. Oh, Kenya's pumping up my head. Kenya's telling me I don't really need Nene. I'm going to use my big razor, giant like brick phone full of evidence, and I'm going to get Nene off the show because Kenya is pumping my head and saying that I don't need Nene." And then all of a sudden she remembers that she doesn't have a personality. And then,
so you're saying that she got hyped up and she forgot that she needed to copy that girl work to get it. Okay, so now let me ask y'all this. Do you think, because this is what I was thinking that first season when Nene just said, "I'm not signing the contract, I'm out." Do you think, not just her, but her and a couple of other ones, do you think that these idiots thought that they had studied Nene's moves enough that they could just imitate her and it'll be the same thing?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't. I think they thought that Kenya was gonna be the new breadwinner, honey, and they jumped ship. And a part of me feel like Cynthia was low key jealous of Nene and probably had been tired of her, talking a lot and doing everything. She probably had been tired of Nene. But here comes Kenya. She's a pretty girl. I think she had a vain moment. Like, I'm gonna go with the pretty girl. She's smart. She got this. She's gonna be the next big thing for the franchise, and let me let y'all know.
No, I think
wait a minute. Now, L'Oreal, I got a question. Did you just call Kenya smart the same girl that thought Portugal was in Spain?
Well, I'm talking about Cynthia thought that Kenya was smart. She's smarter than her, and Kenya thinks that she make moves that people can't see. Like, and it may work on Cynthia, but we see it.
Wait a minute. L'Oreal, you know what, sis? You cut, and then you move right past it like you didn't say it. I screamed over here because you say, "Well, she's smarter than Cynthia." I want to go to bed.
That's all it took is for somebody else that can maybe pass the class. She's a pretty girl. I'm thinking like Cynthia now.
I want to go to bed. This girl says
she's a pretty girl. She's getting attention. She's a new housewife. We're hitting it off. She ain't doing all this talking about people like that. And Cynthia, child, she was just out up Kenya's behind for a while.
Yeah, I think she definitely was up her tail. But at what point do you forget whose notes you copying? Like, you're not gonna be able to copy Kenya paper and pass a class. Like, come on, man.
I think she thought she could pass and make a C, honey, and that was her opportunity to start loose.
But they were dumb enough to copy the wrong notes. That's the problem. They copied the wrong notes.
I think them dumb heifers copied off each other paper. Like, that's what I think happened.
And they're both dumb.
And they both dumb. It was just funny to watch Cynthia, like, literally, like, girl, you really trying to work with people to get rid of the person that's been keeping you on the show?
Because they thought they could be the new Nene. That's why they started wearing the blonde wigs. They were doing all the shades and all the this and the reeds. They thought they could have replaced Nene.
True wisdom. Remember, Cynthia even tried to do the boob pop out thing.
Exactly. Yep.
I was like, y'all.
Oh my God.
Yep.
There was one season every other episode, her titties were popping out. I was like,
Yeah.
damn, like you need to see your doctor.
They were studying Nene.
But you know what though, Catherine? That was that same season that she was on Instagram selling that dry coochie cream. That I ain't looked at Cynthia the same since. I haven't. Then she went and married Mike Hill, thinking that was gonna be enough to keep her on there. You know that was a whole business arrangement, and you're not gonna tell me Mike Hill don't like ding-a-ling much as her. I'm sorry, I can smell it all over him. Every time he talk, I feel like I see a pair of testicles under his tongue.
Oh my God.
So, yeah, I'm just like, child, I ain't buying none of this. He a womanizer. Use a lie. All them women is his homegirls and shopping partners. That man don't like women, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna stand by that.
Oh, I ain't got no problem with it. So what I was about to say was,
me either. I don't have no problem.
They didn't even show her wedding. That's how you knew she was about to be on her way out. They didn't even show her wedding. They showed clips of her wedding because she was just like, oh, chill. And I was like, ma'am, you know, we in 2020, right? You know, it is the height of COVID. You don't push it back. You don't make the people wear masks, nothing. Like, if you pushed your wedding back like everybody else in, you know, the world.
First of all, let me say this, Catherine. The best thing they did was to not film that. Them people up there hot, sweaty. They say the air conditioner wasn't working right. They didn't serve no food. People were sweating. Their makeup was coming off. They running around with shoes off. It looked like a hot barn party. Like
not a wedding in Calcutta.
Baby, that room looked musky. That little bitty tiny room. And how you got what kind of wedding ain't got no food?
Mm-hmm.
No food?
I was when you said no food.
I'm like, y'all couldn't fry no tilapia, make some hush puppies, nothing?
Not tilapia.
That's probably why they didn't show the wedding, because you know during that time filming couldn't you know, they had certain rules.
Yeah, they had rules, and Bravo could not go in there, and because it was a super spreader, they couldn't be involved with that, and it was a mess.
And it made news. I remember, didn't they say it was super spreader?
At first,
they was calling it a super spreader, exactly. And then Nene was shady as hell because her and Peter and them hanging out at the same time. I said, "Oh God, this is too deep."
They went on that reunion like, oh, even though we had a 200-person wedding, we did all of these things, and because of us, not one person got infected with COVID. Thank you so much. And then 2.2 seconds later, all of a sudden, 13 people came down with a case. I'm just like, which way is it, sis? And then that next season, she was a friend.
Mm-hmm. But you say she just a friend.
Yeah.
But you say she just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need.
Well, obviously you didn't have what she needed.
Oh,
exactly.
Man.
I was like,
but you know what? This my biggest problem with Cynthia is that she has to have a man. She try to play like she don't, baby. You one of them girls that have to have a man. Like, oh Lord, she can't think without one. I don't think so. And that's the part the biggest part that got on my nerves about her. And when she was Mike, it was Mike. The whole season, and I was like, you don't see anything.
Saying, "Oh,
you don't see anything else, do you?"
I'm thirsty. Yes, I'm thirsty.
And then those friends of his sat down and told her, and he said it to her face. She was like, I don't like how he had so many friends that are women and all this other stuff. And he done sat up there and said he ain't never been faithful to not a one woman.
First of all, that man don't go with women. I don't believe it.
That is Denise' biggest problem.
Well, women. I like women. Like, no, Mike, no, stop.
Delivered with a T at the end.
I'm
delivered.
I like women. No.
But Sunita, you think she really was into Mike Hill, or she took a page out of Kenya's book?
I just got through telling you that was a whole business arrangement. Them people had already met on one occasion. Then they turned around and pretended to meet for the first time on another occasion. The whole Steve Harvey situation. Like, child, that was the whole business arrangement. Cynthia was doing that so she could hope to stay on that show.
Correct. And probably got advice from Kenya on how to do it because she's the pro at it.
Told y'all she started following
I mean, but
Cynthia took it a step further. She actually had a whole marriage certificate.
She sure did.
That's true.
Paperwork now, baby.
Cynthia had
paperwork.
Not just that, L'Oreal. You said she liked paperwork. She got a whole marriage, the chill thing. She had people sweating in a hot room with no food and nothing to drink during a pandemic. And then she got an actual divorce, a real one. And
that's true.
Yep. And it did not take 15 years. It did not take 5 to 15 to get it. She got the paperwork. L'Oreal done clocked her. She liked paperwork.
She liked paperwork now. It's not a deal unless you sign this paperwork.
Sinitra, are you going to watch Mark's new show?
Hell no.
Mark got a show?
Yeah, he's coming out with a show.
But listen, I want y'all to understand something. I want you to understand something. I don't have nothing against Mark or his
Me neither.
But
what is this show gonna be about?
Something about a cooking show. I'm not watching that.
Okay.
I don't, and that's all I'm trying to say. I don't watch no cooking show. I don't care about your restaurant man. None of that. I wish him the best. I have nothing against that man. My standpoint remains the same. I do feel as though once Kenya paid that $90,000 in back taxes, everything he owed her should be square. I feel like he should not be trying to get no more money. You donated some genetic material. Okay, you gave her little jizz in a cup. She paid 90 racks in taxes. Y'all should be even, because at the end of the day, sir, your sperm is just not worth $90,000. Like, you got a lot for a little bit. You up here nutting in other holes.
But she wants to have another baby with him, Sinitra.
Please finish talking. You done sat up here and gave this lady one little cup full. You ain't had to do no pumping and a sweating and nothing else. You pumping and sweating on everybody else for free. This lady done gave you $90,000 in back taxes paid. Why is he trying to get any more money? Get it signed over the custody of this baby, because y'all wasn't really together like that. You don't really want that little girl like that. Let that woman have her child. Okay, she paid you for a cup of material. I ain't never bought no sperm from nobody, but I don't think it's supposed to cost $90,000.
But I'm gonna say this: you see how God fixed them, and made that baby look just like her daddy.
I mean, but that's cool. And if I'm gonna can I be honest, L'Oreal? You mind if I'm honest?
Yeah.
The baby don't even look like Mark. My baby don't look like him. The poor little baby, she don't. She's a cute little old thing, but I don't know who the hell she look like.
Well, I'm just thinking it's Mark, because she darn sure don't look like Kenya.
She don't look a goddamn thing like Kenya, but I wasn't gonna go there. Y'all know I don't talk about people cheering. She's a cute little old muffin.
So maybe it's a granny or somebody down
and
not,
hold on, and not just is she cute, she's precious in the Lord's sight.
She's a beautiful little girl.
And she has good manners, and I think Kenya's done a great job on her, and I'm gonna leave that right there. I'm back to a cup full of sperm for 90 racks. And I heard that, if a man is shooting off in a cup, it ain't even a cup. We're talking about a teaspoonful at best. And you got 90 racks. He need to leave that lady alone. Stop asking for more money, man.
Yeah, but she wants more kids with him, though, Sinitra.
How did you feel about her crying?
Hold on. Let me address that. I don't care what she wants. She paid for that jizz. He gave it to her. It's a wrap. You sold it to her.
Yeah,
she bought it. So I don't care what she does with it. Hell, she could put it on a milkshake if she wants to. It ain't my business. And guess what? It ain't his either, because he sold it to her. If I sell you a dress right now, I don't care if you put it on to go to a dog fight. It's now your property. She bought it from him. She can eat it, play with it, make some slime with it. She can pave her raggedy driveway at her house with it. She can get babies with it. She can do whatever. Hell, whatever. She can make a pair of earrings out of it for all we care.
Okay, but when they do the artificial insemination, don't they get more than one embryo?
What you talking about?
Yeah, that's it. That's that. More embryos.
On it or something?
So he has to purchase more.
But L'Oreal, she got some left over. She can do what she want to do. She bought it.
She probably got eggs frozen.
She only bought one.
No, they didn't freeze no eggs, L'Oreal. They actually fertilized them and made embryos. She got more embryos and she wants to get them implanted. Now I don't know who the hell eggs they was, because she said she only had one. So I don't know whether they swung by the Kroger or the Food Line and brought a dozen of them. I don't know, but they got more and they done fertilized them.
So that's why that baby probably look like her ego.
I don't know, and I'm not touching that. The baby is beautiful and precious in the sight of the Lord, and we're going to leave it there. All I'm saying is, he sold it. It's gone. She gave you 90 racks. She paid 90,000 in back taxes. He need to move. He need to move around. Now, I don't have nothing against Mark, but 90,000 for a tablespoonful of genetic material, I feel like that's a bargain, dog. I feel like you made out.
So you don't believe the story that he trying to extort her for more money? Or?
I do believe he trying to get more money, but I think it's behind custody because I don't believe they married. It don't take that long to get rid of
Yeah, there is no marriage.
It don't take that long to get rid of no goddamn man. Hell,
I just like when Mark talked to her crazy when he had to go to that charity foundation.
Now, you know what? I did not like that night, but the rest of the season, I didn't have no problem with him.
Stand her. He couldn't stand her. And I said, there ain't no way you can fake this, baby. That man can't stand you.
But L'Oreal, can we be honest? If we all like just have a homework assignment, right? Okay. Since we talking about people copying out papers and stuff, if we can all have a homework assignment and be very honest and go back and look at that season, all that man did was call out every time Kenya told a lie. That's all he did. He did not do nothing out the way to her until that night at that charity event. Now, with him saying, "Oh, I hate it. I can't stand her," and all that, I didn't like that. Like, you ain't got to embarrass the girl. Now, if she lying and you check about it, I ain't got nothing to say. She shouldn't be lying. Yeah. She shouldn't be doing nasty stuff, and you wouldn't have to check her. But the trying to like humiliate the girl, I ain't really like that. I was like, you a whole man. I don't earring in the nose and not. You a whole grown man, dog.
I gotta see the full unedited scene. Yeah. I'm gonna say that because y'all know how she likes to antagonize people.
But when he first made that comment, she wasn't nowhere near him, L'Oreal. She was nowhere near him. Kenya hadn't done nothing to him in that moment. Now, she might have pissed him off on the way there. But in that moment when he said that, okay, let me say this. If it was a real couple, real husband and wife, the married ladies in the chat, y'all with me, y'all might have a disagreement before y'all go somewhere or before people come over. We all know how to put on a happy face and be pleasant with everybody else. Nobody will even know that y'all had any type of friction. Y'all could play that thing off and be pleasant and cool and everything else. And then once everybody leave, you might be right back to rolling your eyes and neck twirling and everything else. You understand what I'm saying? So
but that's a real relationship.
Right. And so I feel like if you was going to come on the show to help her out, that's fine. If you want to check her when she lie, that's fine. Hey, Wicked 548. But why did you feel the need to try to embarrass that girl? If she pissed you off on the way there, that's cool. You could be a gentleman. You showing your charity or whatever. You getting attention for the charity. That's what's really important and all like that. And then once y'all on the way home, or even if you wanted to go home on your own and let her get her own way, people could have drew whatever conclusion they wanted to. She would have had room to play it off and not be humiliated, however she chose to. But I didn't like that he was like so fed up with her that you was cool to try to humiliate that girl. I didn't like that. If I'm being honest, I didn't like that. I didn't. I felt like there was so many ways he could have handled it, and that was not cool to me.
I don't know. Let me tell you, the fact of the trigger words that she does, and she just did it on this last episode on Sunday.
Okay, tell me about it, L'Oreal. I'm ready to laugh. Tell me about it.
Look how she did when she didn't have any problem with Drew husband texting Marlo.
Yeah.
And taking up for what's his name, Ralph. But let anybody else husband say a word to her, she gonna throw out all kind of trigger words.
Yep, and for all that inflammatory language. They're aggressive, they're intimidating, they're angry.
And so that right there will blow anybody's cap, especially if it's a fake relationship. Like she does that constantly. She tries to code. She tried to code switch. I call it code switching because she gets to talking that clear language, don't she?
Yeah, she get. You know what? You right.
At the table.
You right, L'Oreal. When she trying to do that nasty stuff, she does take
I
on that
like
real. She take on that real nasal, like that talking through her nose, like
It's very Karen like. I see what you mean, L'Oreal.
And I feel like that man just blew his top. If we could ever see the full footage, oh child, play that bloopers.
She did it to Ross.
She did it to Ross.
She did.
She's very nice, nasty, and she turns on and she becomes the victim. I ain't studying her. He said I can't stand her, and
when he said that, I was so shamed. I was like, you didn't have to do that, sir. And L'Oreal, you up here taking up for nose ring with that.
Man, but they just quit playing with people now. Look.
But you know what? I did notice
Kenya will have you do that.
I did notice that Kenya will talk very normal up until she start that bull crap of trying to like y'all say the Karen persona that she has.
Yeah.
Then she gets her voice goes up like 2 octaves and she gets really nasal. And it's almost like she's trying to imitate the way she interprets white women's voices. Like I'm trying to imitate a white voice. And you know what else? And I'm gonna just say this for this for free. I'm gonna throw it out there. I need somebody to really tell the truth and shame the devil about this. Oh, I'm just, it's not white to talk proper, because can we be honest? You can speak proper English without getting nasal and talking like that. What does that have to do with talking proper or using proper English? It has nothing to do with that. I can speak proper English. I can speak the King's English, and I never ever am tempted to get nasal and talk like this. Like, why are you doing that? What the hell is the point of trying to imitate the tone and inflection of those folks? What is that about?
So because I can tell when they play.
But hold on, this is the thing. Because at that point, you're not just trying to speak proper English. You're trying to imitate the sound of someone else. Because I can speak proper English and I'm never tempted to talk like this and imitate the sound. You see the difference?
Mm-hmm.
It makes me think that she's trying to imitate Kyle from, I don't know if you know what Kyle from Beverly Hills.
Hills.
Mm-hmm. I seen a picture of, because y'all kept talking about the people. That's the nasty show that y'all was talking about with my daughter that time, wasn't it?
But it makes me think that she's trying to imitate. But it makes me think that she's what is the whitest white person I can think of? Kyle from Beverly Hills. Let me imitate her voice.
With Kyle?
She did, yes. Okay. She was. Then maybe that's where she got the idea.
It's probably where she done got it. I mean, but she's been doing it.
She's been doing it for years. Yes,
for years.
And when she's being normal,
don't know where she got it from. But
right, because if you notice, anytime everything's cool,
I've been acting for a while.
Time everything's cool, she still tries to speak proper English, but it's a regular voice, regular tone, regular inflection, regular timbre, regular octave. The minute she start that Karen persona, she starts talking like this. It's like, oh my Lord, what is that?
It's like, oh, I thought we was cool.
But that Courtney girl, I feel like that's her voice. Yeah, it's a difference. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's that girl voice. She ain't playing, and that's the girl voice. But they taking it as she's doing that because she just have a nasal voice and she speaks proper English. But I understand exactly what it's code switching. People do that work all the time. It's like, girl, but when Kenya does it, it is Karen. It's Karen.
Baby,
I'm
yes. It's the whole character. Hey, Robin A. Robin A say her youngest sister does that. It gets on my nerves. And she's good for it when we go to dinner, especially if I waitress. Yes. Let me tell you something. I don't have any relatives that act like that, and I'm so grateful. See, God is so good to me because in my family, we all have mouths just like mine, and it would be real embarrassing if one of us decided to start talking like this. Baby, do you know that would be a whole comedy show? Everybody in that restaurant would get a free show for the price of dinner. Because my family is ignorant. We will pick at you, clown you, baby. It'll go on all night long. So I'm glad I don't have that, but I do know some people who do that. And then when you check them on it, oh, it's not white. It's not white. Correct English. Like, girl, you're not speaking correct English. You're speaking nasal English.
Listen, I got a cousin, and she's Dr. Parker. And she was raised in the hood where I was in the suburbs, and actually went to school with the clear folks. And I don't talk like that, but she could see she has talked like that for so long. I think it started in high school. And I used to look at her like, girl,
if you don't stop that, what is it? And see, it's it tickles me because I have
nobody else in our family talk like that.
Like my mother has a bougie sister, but she doesn't do that. Like, she's extremely bougie, but she does not do the nasal and tongue like that. Like that crap is,
and she will
weird.
argue you down. Is what is that? What is a black person supposed to sound like? What we supposed to, girl? You know what I mean.
You nobody sound like you've been sounding your whole life before you started talking out the back of your nose.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. If you forget that I was raised, which I'm a little bit old, there you go. That's I'm like, you just done warped to a whole different new person, but okay.
Yeah, who is that?
And an activist, honey. You can't tell her nothing.
Girl, get out of my life.
Bless her heart. Bless her heart. Highly educated, honey, but not say nothing.
Yes.
Like, girl, bye.
Listen, that's what Kenya gives us when she pulled that Karen character, baby. When she was trying to call Ross aggressive, honey, she went in the back of her nose. She went in the back of her nose and came out with it. When she was talking to Sheree, trying to convince Sheree that Martell was aggressive.
Yes.
He went digging in the back of her nose again. I say, Lord, Kenya don't get out her nose. Kenya, come out that nose. It was so rough.
She do it every time. She did it to that corny girl at that table that I'm talking about. If you didn't think that I was okay, and for you to say karma is something really bad could happen to me, I said, here she goes.
She back in that
nose.
Want
to paint her to be a horrible person. And
Catherine,
that girl got her right on together. Said, "There's plenty of things about you that's
horrendous."
Let me tell you something.
Okay, Catherine, hold on. Catherine was about to say something.
Push your buttons. And when that man said, "I can't stand you,"
L'Oreal, Catherine was about to say something. What you say, Catherine?
Oh, I said, Laura, I forgot what I said, but Kenya always pulls the Karen issue, and it's just straight aggravating.
It is.
Mark was the only person. Mark was the only person.
Check her. Oh, he was so good.
No, him in the nose ring were the only person who could really read her, and now Courtney has come to truly vindicate us.
Yes, sir.
Yes, she has, because she speaks that language, honey, but it's natural.
Yeah, so it's natural for her.
You in for it now, honey.
Yeah, because I believe Courtney was actually born in the back of her nose. She didn't have to adapt to the back of her nose. She was born there.
She's naming Hillary Banks with the back of her nose.
Yeah.
Yes. That's exactly what it is, Catherine. They give Hillary Banks, baby. And
I said, she ain't gonna win on this one, because this one I already talking that stuff.
And little Courtney was born right there in the back of her nose. And Kenya went digging in the back of her nose, baby, trying to get down in there. And Courtney said, "Oh no, I'm already in here." And she did.
Didn't she? Girl, did you see Manetta try to do it? I said, look at Manetta.
Wait a minute. Hold on, L'Oreal. Now, this is why I can't fool with you. It's too late at night for your nonsense, okay? First of all, Yanyetta put me to sleep so bad, I didn't even know she tried it. Now I feel like I got to go back and watch it to see if she tried to get it in the back of her nose.
She tried to.
She did. She
God.
did. And she did. And then Kenya really put it on. I said, oh. Look at this. Oh. And Courtney gathered them both. She said, oh, yeah, okay. But I'm sorry. She apologized quickly as they was having a whole clear conversation. Baby. Well, I'm sorry that I used those words. I said, look at my.
It's okay. You know, it's okay.
So I apologize. And she said, I said, look at this.
Yeah, you right. You sure right. She did try to get in her nose. But Young Yetta can't do that.
She can't do it. She can't do it.
L'Oreal, you wasn't here Sunday. But I'm glad you here now because we tested this out and everybody proved that it was true. Catherine, you were here. So you're my witness.
Yep.
We detected and we proved by scientific fact that Yon Yetta has a sleep spirit, like a sleep demon on her. Because if you say Yon Yetta 3 times, you real slow, you're gonna yawn. Everybody in the chat tried it. All us was over here yawning, eyes running water. You know, black people get sleepy. We start itching. We went scratching everywhere and stuff. Like it was bad. I say, boy, this girl got a whole sleep demon on her.
She do. But it took me when Nene said, honey, the friends of why? Why did
she was confused by the friends. When she talking about Monietta, why is she there? I said,
why is she there? This is see how she thinks she's the captain of anything dance. I'm like, you don't sit your monkey behind down. You sit up here
I didn't even know she was a dancer. Like I didn't know.
I didn't either. Now I think I might have known she was on the radio some way, somehow.
I never knew that. And I would
remember that.
And let me tell you something else. She don't look like a dancer. She looked like a 4th grade teacher. She looked like she can teach some mean division and multiplication. That's what she does.
Don't put that on teachers.
She don't dress. She
dressed like a teacher. She dressed like one of them. She dressed like either a real live 4th grade teacher or at least a substitute teacher. She that sub that don't let the kids color in class and stuff. She be trying to make them do the assignments. Like it's given. She teach a mean multiplication table. Like that's what it's giving.
Yes.
I don't know why she's there though. She needs to go away.
And but like I didn't know she was a dancer. I did know, I guess by like reality osmosis, that she was like on one of those like ATL X's show that was like on for a hot second. But like
it was Hollywood X's. That's the show. But get this, Catherine. You ready? I hope you're sitting down. I saw a few episodes of that show, and I don't even remember her being there. That's how bad that sleep spirit is. And every time she on that screen, if I don't want to go to sleep, I feel like I need to get the cats and my daughter, and we all need to stand in a single file line and wait at the water fountain. Like that's all I got.
I just remember one episode of that. She was talking about her kids, getting her kids ready. And that was it. I mean, she didn't have nothing else really. Nothing.
She can, you know what I want to hear from her? How many deliverance pastors did she see about this sleep demon? That's what I
need to see him.
She needs
and you know what? I think she just think that's her. So like, find you a lane that works. You know what I mean? Maybe you need to be on the Midnight Soul on the radio.
No, she don't. No, hell, she don't. She don't, L'Oreal. What if somebody on the highway driving and mess around and turn that stuff on and wreck their car? Hell no.
I mean, what they gotta know not to listen to it, man.
She don't need to be on no radio. That heifer need to be working at the hospital doing sleep studies for BiPAPs and CPAPs and trilogies. That's where she need to be. She do not need to be nowhere on the radio or TV, nothing.
No, you know who they need to bring back? That's not like in any real capacity. Her husband, her white man husband, Heath, he was a real cool dude.
Oh, like, God.
I mean, but he had more personality than her. And you know, some women have to have that. You know what I mean? But
girl, first of all,
this is not the cast for husbands, really. I mean,
first of all, if we're gonna keep it real, people have belly button length with more personality than Yon Yetta. That ain't saying much. That man gave us absolutely nothing. I don't even remember what the hell he looked like. We don't need to see him at all. I don't want to see him, not her.
But not only that, what chemistry does he have with Todd and What's Ralph and the other
The
girl?
last
Sonya's husband? Did they have any chemistry?
No, none of them do. It's
Yeah.
bad. I don't want to see none of them husbands. Ross seemed like a nice dude, but I don't want to see him neither.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm starting to like Sonya.
I'm starting to like Sonya, but I don't want to see her
the
husband.
sad part is it's
First
all
of all, Ross ain't interesting. Ross is cool, but Ross ain't interesting because he is
He's
so
boring
cool.
too, yeah.
Listen what I'm saying.
But I'm starting to like
But listen to
Sonya.
what I'm saying. Ross ain't interesting because he is so cool. He's so laid back. He's so chill. He ain't thinking about none of this buffale. I don't want to see that.
I don't feel like he want to really
Ross
be.
is one of them people in real life. I have a drink with you. You seem real cool. But do I want to see you on my TV? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? You're not entertaining.
Right.
That's the sad part. We're like, you know who's really good? Sanya. Were we saying that last season? No. Like, we've gotten to the point where like this show has gotten so bad. We're just like, Sanya's not so bad anymore. Because everybody has gotten to the point in this season where like it has just gotten that crappy. Like Sandy's not so terrible. When I
like the way she stood up against Marlo, said, I don't agree.
Exactly.
Yeah.
During the interview. But if I'm like, Drew, I'd bring Drew back.
This is my thing. I don't even believe. Wait a minute. Don Diva said when she became a dancer because in the show with Drea Kelly, she didn't mention dance once. You know why? Because if I was standing next to Drea Kelly, I wouldn't have mentioned dance either. Because
she would have slayed her down.
First of all, Drea Kelly, as we all know, Drea Kelly would dance circles across Monyetta's scalp. She know not to mention she tried to do nothing with no dance, standing nowhere within 1,000 feet of Drea Kelly. Don't you dare mention that you danced anywhere other than maybe you caught the Holy Ghost last Sunday around Drea Kelly. You don't do that.
Watch her on the TV.
And let me say this here. When it comes to Sonya, with that, I don't agree with that. First of all, if you didn't agree, you just didn't agree. That's fine. Why did Sonya feel the need to announce it to the group? Like, let me let y'all hear me say I don't agree. That was so performative. And I am starting to like Sonya a lot better this season, but to me that was so performative. It was so pick me. It was so I'm Switzerland. It was like she was saying, look, I'm proving to y'all that I'm neutral. Like, girl, stop begging for their acceptance. Them hoes don't like you. And you need to let it go.
That's true. But she did that.
And the thing is, to me, it was dumb because Yarnyetta is her name on this porch. When she went reporting to Kenya like that was her boss or what happened, Marlo recorded, but you didn't mention that you recorded. And then when she got outed for recording, then she starts. Well, everybody was recording. Well, if everybody was recording, why did you even mention Marlo at all? If all y'all was recording,
exactly.
Okay, and then this she sent it to LaToya. So the hell what? I don't know nobody. I want y'all to tell me. Let me ask this question before y'all cut me off. Who records something to keep it to themselves? If you record something, it's because you plan on showing somebody, right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay. So if you Candy's lapdog and Candy was in the room, who the hell was you recording it to show it to? You see what I'm saying? So she was recording it to show it to somebody who wasn't part of the conversation. But because Marlo recorded it and showed it to somebody, all of a sudden, magically, what Marlo did is something different.
Right. Yeah, that was real fraud. But she needs to go. And Drew, oh my God, take her off.
I'm sick of her.
I'm so tired of that lying cow.
Ooh, take her off. Everybody, take her off first. Manetta might can sleep a couple more seasons.
No, hell no. Hell no. I can't take no more Yetta.
Take Drew off. I'm so over it, girl. Did you even see her? She's so extra. When they was doing the dance, she was doing all that. That belly was just whopping. I said, girl, why is you so extra?
I think she really did extra plot this divorce. She's just like, oh, we're going to divorce. I want to divorce for this show because I need an extra check to support my bad wig habit. Like they
It's
read me
horrible.
they read me for my bad wigs. I need
Catherine,
to
did
buy
you
more
say she
hooless
support
ones.
her bad wig habit? Can somebody have a bad wig habit, Catherine?
She got one. I'm
She
so
has
sick of
wigs
her.
and they are bad. That's what I mean.
Y'all don't even understand. I just got in my bed. I can't. You
I
said,
feel like that's a child. She was
wait
a
a
child
minute.
star, right?
Wait, Catherine said this girl need this job to support her bad wig habit.
Yes.
Yes.
No. I mean, like her habit isn't bad. Her wigs are bad. That's what I meant.
I understand, but you say she got a habit. So are you saying she has like people is addicted to smoking? She's addicted to buying bad wigs. Is that what you saying?
Absolutely.
She don't have no taste. Did you see that orange chinchilla she rolled up in?
I understand she
The
ain't got no
orange
taste.
chinchilla.
I'm
Her
trying
braids
to.
were bad. Like
I understand all of that, and we all saw that Joe Dirt wig. You know, business in the front,
the
party
mullet.
in the back. The mullet, yes, business in the
Horrible.
front, party in the back. We all saw it. I'm still stuck on the fact that you say this woman got a habit to support for buying these bad wigs.
Something that you do over and over again with no intent to stop. That is a habit. That is what Drew has.
You don't think her reunion wig was good though?
No,
I'm sick of Drew.
It
I'm
was better
a
than what
sick
she
of Drew
used
than
to.
Ralph is. Ralph sick of her.
listen, we ain't
She
finna
was
play
better
that
than
game.
Kenya though.
Listen, but we talking about one fashion victim at a time. And that wig that Drew had on at that reunion looked plastic as hell. It looked like she better not never spark up a blunt or nothing nowhere near that wig.
Horrible.
But you think she didn't? Kenya
It's gonna
looks
be Michael
horrible.
Jackson and that Pepsi commercial all over again.
Oh God.
I can't get past Kenya's skin. Baby, you can't
Kenya
got no
kidnapped
skincare
Snuffleupagus
regimen
for
and
her
just
dress.
I can't even
L'Oreal,
get to the hair.
what you say?
That skin, I can't even get to the hair. I be steady looking at her skin. She ain't got no skincare regimen by now. All that money, she could hire a chemist at this point. Figure out what she needs.
I'm not
It's
even
too
touching
much.
that.
And then for her to,
Bye now.
I'm over her shenanigans. She fell and look at her, the fake tears. Oh, girl, get up and get on that bus. Baby, I laughed so hard. Did y'all see the bus driver just sitting there?
Yes, we saw the bus. First of all, L'Oreal, y'all is gonna get up off the bus driver. That bus driver was paid to drive, not to pick her up off that pavement. Ain't nobody paid that driver to help her off that pavement.
Like,
he knew wasn't nothing wrong. Get up, girl.
What's funny?
I did not get paid for this.
At all. And but what was real funny was Candy didn't move. That's her friend. Candy did not move. Candy say she just fit. No, listen, Candy say you saw her fall. Ain't moved. Till everybody else moved. Sonya, the track star, ran out there to her. And she can't stand Sonya, but Sonya helped your monkey behind up off that pavement. Let me quit taking from L'Oreal with that. But Sonya helped your ignorant tail up off that pavement while you out there in hotel slippers on the wet ground. But Candy did not move.
Statue. I'm sorry, L'Oreal.
Child, let me tell you something. Candy did the mannequin challenge. When they say
Candy tired, man. She done told them people she tired.
Candy sat there and say, you saw her fall just now? Ain't moved. I say, not the mannequin challenge. Candy bringing it back. Candy sat there in that goddamn seat and wasn't going with her either. Can you say, I want Candy to come with me?
She wasn't going.
Candy was looking like she wanted to roll her ass. I want to go to look after her.
Person under her breath. She was steam pressed.
Yeah, she did
she
not.
She knew wasn't nothing wrong with that girl. Everybody knew.
Yeah, that's why ain't nobody move but Sonya goofy tail because she's still playing Pick Misha.
You don't flip your butt cheek over. Just go on behind this statue, flip it over like you did all them other times, and get on this bus so we can go to this fake.
First though, that lady is in her 50s, and I understand because I won't say all of us are in the same group. I know some of y'all are young tenderonis, all right, but sometimes we have to get up in 3 and 4 parts. So she could have rolled over to her knees and then roll up on one leg and then roll back up on the other one. That's all she had to do. You ain't had to call 911 and go in no ambulance for that.
It was cameras, so she did the most. If it wasn't no camera, she would have took her time and got herself up.
And I don't know what type of material is in her butt cheek, but I knew her tailbone was padded. Whatever's back there padded her tailbone. She didn't feel that.
She didn't feel none of that.
Now I was
they look like cement in this
when she first fell. Now I will be honest, I was concerned that she might have popped or broke a butt cheek. But when I saw that everything was still inflated, however it is inflated, I said, "Oh, she fine." And then she got up acting like she dying. I done fell before. I ain't never got up acting like I needed no ambulance. You don't need no ambulance.
And Courtney want to say it's karma, baby. Look, it was karma, but to me, it was small karma. Like she was late, she came down them hotel slippers.
Wouldn't answer the phone when they called her either, L'Oreal.
You see how she was taking her time to get down there?
Yeah, like y'all just gonna wait on
girls. Me. And the Lord made you bust your behind.
Yep, that's right, L'Oreal. That was the Lord. That was God got her. He got her.
That was God got you together. She was getting ready to come in there with that funky attitude.
Hold on. 1 second. I don't even think it wasn't karma. It wasn't. I don't think Jesus bothered himself with this one. It was just common sense. The Lord is not wasting his time with this. He has other things to do.
No, this was God. This was the Lord.
She was late.
I don't believe in karma, but I do believe in the Lord. I think the Lord got her. I think he sent Gabriel them. Gabriel was like, "Boss, you want me to stick my foot in front of her?" And so that's what happened. He stuck his foot out and bam.
She was over almost 2 hours late, walking down in them flimsy behind hotel slippers, holding in her hand the thing with traction, her sneakers, walking out in pouring rain. Why is she walking outside in the rain? The camera kept going over the yellow sign that says slippery when wet. The sign was in English and in Portuguese. So she can't be like, I couldn't see it, I couldn't read it. And then all of a sudden, homegirl falls. Like, that's why I said it.
Captain, you got to understand the Lord put all those things there.
He sure did.
He give you signs and signals.
Yes, he did. That's why that sign was there.
He give you all of that, baby.
Listen, warning come before destruction.
There you go.
Warning come before destruction. The sign was there. Captain, you better go back and read that verse, girl. And so that's what happened.
Oh no! I'm definitely a believer, but I'm just like, that's why I said this was just too. This was just too easy for them. I was like, Jesus has bigger things
to me all
to worry
the time,
about.
Baby. Ain't nobody can humble you quicker than he can.
Oh, definitely. That's what. But I was
she was come down there with that funky attitude yet again, and you know what?
And it was going to be. So he was like, I'm not going to even
embarrass her,
bother these girls,
and embarrass her, attitude. And the driver just stood her, and embarrassed her, and we not only ended with that scene, we began with it. Okay, and embarrassed her. That was the good Lord. Let me tell you.
So he's like, that's what girls are
why though. I'm gonna tell you, because she's gonna come down there with that funky attitude yet again. She always, when she push it too far, he brings her on back, but she just keep falling for it every time. She gonna bust her head.
She literally fell for it this time, L'Oreal.
Courtney done told her though, you gonna keep busting your. She didn't say bust your head. I say bust your head. You can keep busting your head till you get it right. You know what I mean? To me, it just feels like she is sick of these girls. She don't want to clock in to work. You see how I'm asleep, and she get brains at all this stuff on Brooklyn. She been doing that for a couple of seasons. She don't want to film and be bothered with these girls, but she's showing up for this check that she needs. 2 hours late. This is my trip. I'm going to bed. It's 9:30. You know, all that type of stuff. She don't want to be bothered with these people. And Candace is tired, and she don't really want to be bothered with none of them either. You see, she came in there looking like Cleo from Set It Off. She tired too. She didn't want to be bothered with it. So I was like, And then she got to be drugged to the house. She better than me. I wouldn't have went.
Look at
I'm saying,
him.
you know, my flight leaving tomorrow, Kenya.
But that would have been too much. Candy could leave out there like that because that would have been a whole nother storyline. That
She
Candy
would have
ain't
left
wanna
her
go
if
to
they
the
was in the
hospital with
United
her.
States. If they was in the United States, and she would have went on like she went on when they was down there in Alabama. But yeah, she didn't come to Alabama. So yeah, there you go. They both tired. It's time for them to go. They don't want to show up to work.
Yeah.
They do not want to show up to work.
But you know, I agree with Nene though. They bored. Like ain't nobody giving them that. But then again, Courtney gave us something and she was over there like she didn't want it. You wanted something, there you go.
Them heifers will show up next season because they got to see Sheree looking a damn fool. Every time Sheree popped up in them darn what the in that blue dress, I hollered. I said, "Who is that talking to us? Who is that commentating?
Whose face is this?"
Who
And
face that? Every time I got a glimpse, I said, "What the
and you could tell when they
And they made
re-added
that
those.
confessional. They messy.
Exactly. You could tell when they added in those confessional scenes because her face changed. And I was like, these producers are not the same way we're saying that Candy and Kenya aren't showing up to work. These producers aren't showing up to work because you knew that child had work done to her face. You could have said, you know what? Let's add in these confessionals before you get this work done, sis. So everything
they didn't know that girl was getting no work done.
Thank you. Now, I'm gonna say
showed up
this.
looking a fool, so they gonna feel.
Listen, in defense of production, let me say this. Production has most assuredly clocked in this season. Production is to me, production should have the seat next to Andy. Production has shown every receipt. Production has tracked down every time they said contradictory things. Production has went back seasons and seasons to find when they said something different than what they're saying right now. Production is that girl. And production can't be blamed for Sheree changing faces. Like you know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying, Catherine, but production, how we gonna blame them for this?
They look, if them girls not working, production working.
Yeah, production been working hard.
Earned they check, baby, because they got to make a show out of something. But they've been doing a wonderful job. They've been doing a wonderful job. I said,
they've been working overtime.
They showed you that yellow sign on that flow and them.
Yes, they did. They real shady.
They didn't work this time.
No, those when they were showing the signs, not from the Lord, but from the hotel to Kenya to put on sneakers. That got me. But when they were trying to show the signs that Kenya was this big bad wolf, some of those receipts were not receipting for me.
The only one was when she was screaming in the hotel. That's the only one where she was not being horrendous. The other ones were actually spot on.
Yeah.
They were spot on. Now her screaming and cutting up at the hotel room, to me, it was performative. That baby was not in that room. Ain't nobody sleeping naked with their baby. Okay. Nope. The baby was not there. She told a lie about the baby was screaming and crying. We ain't heard baby the first. Not one of us heard no baby. Okay. Kenya just lied. Now they wanted to point out that her line was horrendous. Okay, cool. But her screaming because somebody kicked her door, she was responding to them people kicking her door. That one I give you. Her cutting up at that restaurant, screaming bottom wrong day, horrendous. All that, everything else they showed was on point. Now, if we're gonna be honest.
Yeah.
But my point was, I was like, y'all could have just went further back in the art. I was like, are you just trying to show stuff from this season?
That's all. They was just like, she do so much garbage. Like, ain't no point in digging through every season. We'd have been there all night. We'd still be watching right now. Right now today, Tuesday night, we would have just been getting to her snatching Kim Field's chair. Like, it's so much stupid, horrendous stuff that this girl has done. She's done so much horrendous stuff. We'll be here like it'd have been next Sunday by the time we got through with all the horrendous stuff Kenya's done. They just wanted to give y'all an appetizer. They didn't want to show me
Kim Field's chair. That's all you need to show me.
Girl,
but there's so
a full episode of her shenanigans. Now that I would watch. I mean, because
an episode, you meet the girl L'Oreal, they have to do 3 parts like them reunions.
Yeah. She can get a spinoff for that.
Yeah,
I would watch
yeah.
that spinoff though.
I would not.
'cause she was
I would
fat.
not. She irritates the piss out of me with that because all of her horrendous behavior always comes off as childish, like a
for
little
no
like
reason.
it comes off as childish, like a little kid who did not take her Ritalin.
Yeah.
That's what it gives. Like she sat up there and told Courtney, nobody likes you. Like, girl, if you don't get your overgrown tail away from here with that.
Like, you're 50. Why do you care if no one likes me? A whole separate person from you.
That girl crazy. We should have known she was crazy when she was gone with the wind. Fabulous.
Listen, I knew something was wrong with her. I don't think she's crazy. I think she's slow. And with that going with the wind, fabulous L'Oreal, I'm glad you said it because other people act like that was so cool. It was goofy and slow. It was giving short bus moment. It was giving you're a window licker.
Right.
She up there, I'm going with the wind, fabulous. Like she couldn't even think of what to say. The words, she was tripping over her words. She went spinning around and stumbling like she was about to fall over. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with this goddamn girl? The hell?
Crazy. They try to make it a moment. It's a mess. And then she tried to capitalize off it.
Made a song.
She busting her butt though. She busted her butt at Comic-Con or whatever they call it.
Bravo Con.
Tried to do it
down on the floor. I'm like, girl, if you don't get your big tail up off that floor, what the hell are you doing?
Courtney say, keep busting it, keep busting it.
I remember that. Did the world's slowest death drop.
She tried it. It wasn't no death drop. It's like she tried. It was like a death letdown because her knees wasn't letting her drop nothing. I was like, ma'am, look, if you can't, and I'm not judging because I can't drop nothing either.
But you wouldn't try.
You know to the no.
You
First
know
of
your
all,
limitations.
And you know why, Catherine? Because when I get up off the floor, I got to get up in 4 parts. So no, I'm not getting down there on purpose. I'm not doing that. And see, some of us have to let it down like it's warm. We can't drop it like it's hot. And Kenya don't want to admit that she's gotten to the let it down like it's warm stage of her life.
Kenya forgot to run for her money, and she better leave that girl alone.
She sure better because that girl, like, she got good knees.
That girl been doing that. I feel like she like, girl, come on now. I am this. I've been doing this my whole life, so come on with it. I feel like she's ready. Even when she tried to downplay her baby daddy or whatever. So he said better days. Look, girl, back in that day, you couldn't get them.
Oh.
Go get you some Noxzema and what was back in the day.
You know what?
Get you some cold cream.
You couldn't get them.
Listen.
Come on now. I feel like Courtney, all right, Courtney. And Courtney ain't feeling Drew like that. Like, girl, gone. Drew's annoying, but I feel like she switched sides with her. I feel like she came in the show by herself and found out, okay, this is my cousin, okay, and
that don't mean I'm supposed to side with you. I think what Drew is forgetting is that she came on, she's Sheree's friend. You met her and find out that her family got the same last name as your husband, people from that same little town, which they could be kin, but they might be distant cousins. They clearly didn't come up together. So she don't owe you no allegiance. She came in as Sheree's friend. Stop trying to claim people and make them have some type of loyalty to you. Who the hell are you? And when she pulled that girl to the side, like, you know, you my cousin, this is love. Love. Girl, you just met this girl.
Just met her.
You just met this girl. See, let me tell you, I keep saying that's why Drew neck keep disappearing, because she say stuff and do stuff like that. The Lord ain't pleased with her. That's why her neck is gone.
Oh my God.
It keeps shrinking.
I'm sick of Drew. She done bust up butt a time or two. She do too much.
Every season she busts up. You better stop.
Come on now.
Every season she busts something. She's in a cast some way, somehow. She busts something. She breaks something. She rolling around. Something's in a cast.
Sit down somewhere.
Sinitra said it. The Lord is not pleased with her. The Lord is not pleased with her edges. The Lord is not pleased with her bones.
Nothing.
Because they getting out here pretending.
That girl tried to get in a foot race and her Achilles tendons and ankles and stuff just gave out. I'm like, what is this?
Now, broke.
I think Drew
Snap,
is
crackle, pop.
pretending she doing way too much. Like,
let me tell you something. When them ankles went out, you know what that gave me, Catherine? I believe her daddy got to be an old man. Because you know when old men have children, them children have all kind of ailments and stuff. I'm like, I bet you her daddy was a senior citizen when she was born. Had to
yeah, because look, her and her sister 20-some years apart, ain't they?
Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm saying. I'm saying that that's an old man baby. Because look at how she walks. She got them flat feet. Her ankles and stuff don't work. And all like that. True Wisdom say, thanks for having me in the chat. Girl, you up here with us. Unmute your mic. She in the chat typing and you up here.
Not an old man, baby. I'm stuck.
Okay, listen, them girls that got them sugar daddies and they get a baby with them old men, them babies come out elderly. And Drew is giving me elderly vibes. Like her joints and stuff don't work. Her neck got problems. You know.
Explains the wigs.
It explains them wigs. It explains a lot. That's an old man baby.
I want her to sit down somewhere. She just
let me find out because
everything.
Because you know her mama a pastor. Let me find out the pastor had a sugar daddy. Something going on.
All of that. I can sing. I'm the preacher's this. I'm this. I can dance. I can drop it with Drew. I can act.
Oh my God, not the
girl. Pick one thing you gonna do now, and sit down.
That storyline was horrendous.
I was a number one track star. Sit down.
Where?
That's that old man baby. She might, maybe she did Special Olympics. I don't know.
Oh, I can't take it with her, honey. I cannot take it.
Drew is irritating. She really is. It's a lot with her.
She really is. She did irritate me when Ralph had tried to have that fancy dinner and everybody was like, you gaslighting her and this and that. It was a time to talk about that though. You know what I mean? Like,
and then she tried to stretch it. Like,
yeah, let the man get his words said. She just kept interrupting him with
just literally shut up and eat your food, man.
Enjoy the lobster. When you get home, you want something to say, or the next day, then to address some interest. But enjoy your night out that he plans, honey. You know, it ain't gonna get resolved tonight. So enjoy your dinner.
For real.
And this is the thing. This is how I know if they were ever in a genuine marriage, they could have been. It could not have been. If the sister told her he was full of crap way back, I feel like he was. Okay, but let me say this: if you are in a genuine marriage, every woman know how to talk to her man. Okay, when me and Daddy don't agree on some stuff, I know how to get his attention and be like, now, Daddy, you know what we was talking about? You know how we do? We soften our voice up. You know, we rub on their shoulder and the top of their chest and we whisper to them and kiss them on the cheek while we talking and we get our point across. You know, we know how to stroke them to get our point across.
Yeah.
And it's like when she was talking to that man at that dinner when she had on that majorette costume. I don't know why the hell she had that on.
Wow.
But she thought, I don't know, maybe she was going to audition for the Dancing Dolls after dinner. I don't know. She's sitting up there in that majorette costume. And she up here sitting up there with her neck retracted into her shoulders yet again. And whining and nagging at that man. I'm like, girl, you don't know how to talk to that man to make him listen to you? Ain't that your husband? You don't know what to do with him? You don't know how to, get his attention and, touch him and kiss him on the cheek a little bit and listen, honey, baby, daddy, listen, sugar, precious, She's
annoying.
And Marlo said all but that in her confessional. She's just like, you've been married for 7, but essentially she said you've been married for 7, but you're not going to make it to 8 or something like that. Essentially
what she said was, as if you had the 7-year itch, Drew, why you still scratching?
Mm-hmm.
Now, and that's real.
I feel like she knew. She knew already before this trip. Marlo's ears, I feel like her ears had been to the street. So.
I was just about to say, Marlo, her ears are glued to that street.
Listen, Don Diva a mess talking about, let me find out that Drew daddy is Deacon Earl Jenkins. Yeah, it's given that her daddy is Willie Earl. because that's an old man child. The way she looked, everything, the way she moved, the way she shaped up, the neck problem, all that.
Joint
It's
issues.
it's giving old man baby, like she was born with arthritis or something. Y'all girls out there with sugar daddies, don't y'all have no babies? Don't do it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, boy. I
Willie
said, look
her
at
baby
this,
gonna come. Willie her baby gonna come out taking pressure medicine. Y'all better leave them old men alone. Gonna get worms and end up with an elderly baby.
Like
but that really irritated me that Kenya didn't see nothing wrong and gonna question. And even Sheree said, "Oh yeah, but the husband shouldn't be saying nothing." Exactly.
He shouldn't. What you texting that woman for? And the fact that you could see what, in my opinion, probably where he invited her over for that brunch thing. Why you didn't have your wife call her? Why did you reach out? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like it's already line crossing. And she's like, oh, my Aquarius brother, and she being friendly. So I'm like, obviously he the one told her he work in tech. And why you mad that the world know he work in tech? And why is that something negative? What are you trying to say?
He came on the show saying he worked in tech.
That was going to be my point.
Yeah, that girl ain't said nothing out the way.
Nothing out the way.
He announced it. He was doing security systems. The audience knew that. Along the way, he started selling bean pies and writing books and doing everything. But working in tech. But when he came on the show, that's what he was doing. So the fact that Marlo brought it all the way back to the beginning and saying, hey, your man forgot, but he works in tech. But I'ma say his original job was working in tech.
Yeah, she said I do the same thing he do. We work in tech.
Exactly. And then here goes Kenya. But they said I said, look, it was
but nah, she talking about, but you were being facetious.
Yeah.
How the hell do you know what she was being? She said I do the same thing he do. Why is that negative?
But she was doing the same thing that Drew was doing, because Drew had made a funky statement, and that was the rebuttal. Like, you can't dish it, and then you can't receive it, honey, and then you're gonna go run and tell your husband. And you should probably nag him all night long to where he done text the girl, because you don't handle nothing. You act like you big and bad, but you went in there and cried. You went in there and cried.
But you know what, L'Oreal? Ain't no telling what she went and told that man Marlo said. Marlo ain't said nothing, but you know Drew lied. And not only that, she was frustrated because she kept trying to get a moment with Marlo, and Marlo kept laughing at her. That's what was getting her. And Don Diva crazy talking about her daddy named 2 letters. You know they old when they first named 2 letters. What do you mean? M-D, J-W?
Ariel.
Ariel. Yep. It's always an old man named Ariel. WJ.
That's a mess. No middle name. No middle name.
It's just their first name be 2 letters. Wait, RC.
RC, yeah, that's another one. She do look like that, all crumped up.
Yep. Wait a minute. You say all crumped up.
Yeah. That's what it is. That's
an old man baby. Because where is her daddy? Because have they mentioned her daddy? Because I need to see him.
No. I think she said her daddy is in the nursing home or something, ain't he?
Yes, he has.
Yeah. Uh-huh. That's Father Time, baby. Hell no.
Yes, because he has like dementia or Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is. Reverend Mama been going with, with Father Time. That's who her daddy is.
She built funny. That stomach short, she crumped up.
Exactly.
I got so tired. I done got silly, and y'all silly too.
Stomach short, arms long, legs long, neck short.
She's the opposite.
And don't never hush. Sit down.
The opposite of Marlo, because Marlo's all tall, and
Marlo looked good when she got off that bus to go to the winery. I said, okay.
Yeah, because and the thing is, the health was proportioned. She looked good.
She looked good. You can't take it away from. When I first saw Marlo, I said she was giving Naomi Campbell.
But I know one
they
thing.
was probably driving them white men wild and crazy.
Yes, God.
Walk up in there dressed up looking like Naomi. They had to figure out who she was.
Listen, Bianca, she messed me up with crumped up too. Talking about her body all crumped up.
Yes, crumped up.
I can't take no more. Y'all, I'm serious. I can't take L'Oreal done put me out. Your new name is the Undertaker. This girl done buried me. I can't take no more.
Ain't no other word for that. I mean, it's just
you said. Wait, I want to be able to say it right because I'm calling my best friend, my sister, in the morning to repeat this. You say the girl's stomach is short and her arms is long,
and the neck short.
her neck short.
What little neck she has left.
Oh,
that's why she's wearing that brace to try and keep it.
Wait a minute. Wait. You saying the neck brace is a space of the whole that neck?
Pretty much.
They try to keep it from retracting into them shoulders.
Pretty
that girl
much.
Always look. Drew walk around always look like she's saying, "I don't know."
We should have known she came from an old man when she fell. She said when she fell and broke her Achilles trying to be a track star. She said, "Oh." I said, "What kind of scream was that?" Oh.
And they literally ran like 2 feet.
She took 2 steps.
2 steps.
Like they were 2 steps away from the finish
and got
line.
to hollering like her daddy. Sit down. How you gonna go up against a track star, baby, Olympic gold medalist? If you don't,
she didn't go up against her. She was trying to raise Marlo. She was trying to raise Marlo.
It couldn't be Marlo. Marlo got them long
How you
legs.
gonna beat somebody when you can only take 2 steps?
2 steps. Miss, I was a track star.
Oh my
you
God.
Everything that's the
back
best.
exactly back in high school.
Listen,
20 years ago.
I want her to think she the best, but back it up.
It's like we want the best for you, Sugar Bear, but just know.
I need you to be able to deliver now. Don't get up here and clown and you have folks standing behind you and you can't deliver. That's the same thing. Just she invited all them people up there on Candy stage and said,
sung 2 notes. Just why?
I cannot with her. It's too extra. Just like you going to help sing
3 notes. She sung 3 notes, and it was so funny because Candace was trying to help her bring it out. Candace gave her some variation. She put a little water on the note. She took it up, did some key changes and everything. Child, Drew sung that same note.
Yes,
Drew was back there like she was singing back up for the Temptations. Like she gonna hit doo. I don't care what you do. She coming back doo.
You brought me out my house for this.
It wasn't moving. Drew was gonna give you that same doo. That's all he was getting.
Allegedly, that's probably what she deserved. Have you seen in all these blogs talking about the lawsuit and all that? This stuff coming out, she don't pay nobody their money, but she had all that stuff to talk about. I said, no, she didn't have that little baby and the children and take care of the children. She's supposed to be the chef.
Listen,
cleaning up, doing it. I said,
they're talking about the lady only suing her for $1,000. It's the fact that Kenya, supposedly her good friends say, what's $1,000 divided by 8 people?
Bring out your calculator, divide it up, and everybody cash at me if you finna divide up my lawsuit.
Yep. Do people split lawsuits?
Talking about do broke people split lawsuits?
Yes. I would have said yes so fast. Yep, everybody cash at me.
Ooh, that was a good dig, boy. That was a good dig.
It was funny because that's supposed to be her good friend. You weren't mad at Kenya telling everybody to pass the hat for that $1,000, but you mad because Marlo says she work in the same field as your husband. That's what you mad about. You not mad about let's pass the hat for them $1,000.
That's what I'm saying. They jumped out there. Who it is?
That Kenya got you cross the water and she up there past the peas like you used to do. Talking about everybody gonna split up $1,000.
Kenya do not want to film with these girls. I'm telling
She
you.
don't. She don't. And it's funny. 'Cause I'm sitting there like, you get me all the way in Portugal across the water. You start talking about splitting up $1,000 check. Man,
Crying
Like when you
tears.
exactly when you girls like spend this like on your hair and makeup. I'm just like, I don't know if I'd be like Kenya once I get to this stage. I'm just like, you know what, just leave me home. I'd rather be in Atlanta at this point.
Oh, and Kenya don't like Marlo so bad. She didn't even want to stand up for what's right. She knew it. She hesitated. She looked and then she came out with that Karen. Cause she can't stand Marlo. She don't want to sympathize with nothing. But she know darn well, had it been any other cast member,
she'd
he
have had a
has no right. She would have got on Ralph behind
he'd have had a
Andrew.
whole hissy fit. But this is the thing. This is the thing for me. I feel as though Kenya just done checked out because it's the show has gotten silly. It's gotten plumb silly. This whole thing with Drew, oh, I'm so upset. This lawsuit is serious. Girl, that $1,000 is not serious. Either pay the girl or don't. Okay?
But don't talk about it.
Yeah, why would you even talk about it? Drew would have did better to just say I don't want to talk about it than to tell people this lady suing you for $1,000. And this is my thought process, okay? Now y'all can get me if you want to. I feel like she reconciled with her sister because she might need some money. Because the sister is relevant. She don't work on all these big shows. So sis is still got her own coin. I feel like she might be trying to make up and rebuild that bridge and mend fences with her sister. Cause her money might be a little bad.
That's what's going on.
Just a hint's
They
funny.
can't pay none of these people, and that's a mess. And they talking about the house. We try people out. You try out a house cleaner, and they clean your entire house. But because y'all didn't smell the cleaning products, and it smell clean, she didn't get paid. Oh, child, please. You gonna
Talking
mess
about
up
you
on the
trying
right
stuff out. Now,
one.
if somebody beat her tail, good
Uh huh.
night, Iris. If somebody beat her tail, they're gonna be like, I was just trying out my left hook. I was trying out my jab. It's been a minute. I was trying out my uppercut. I was trying out my headbutts. I ain't did them in a while. The knee to the gut, I was just trying it out. When I slammed you on that coffee table, I was trying it out. I had to make sure my back was still in good working order. I was trying it out.
She's still trying to live above her means. If you don't got enough money to pay no housekeeper and no chef,
Clean your own goddamn
get up
house.
and clean your house and cook for your children and
Get
cook
your
for yourself.
tail up. I don't care if you do have an old man for a daddy. Clean a little bit and sit down.
That's it. It's
Sweep
like,
and then
girl.
rest. You know what I'm saying? You tell she got them flat feet. Get up there, sweep a little bit, and when your arches fall, sit down, rest, rub them.
Not the arches, but
get
But
back
she
up,
gives me
dust a
they
little
didn't
bit.
have enough money before she got on this show.
But I'm just
yeah.
saying, get up. This what I'm saying. If you got bad feet and back and stuff, you clean a little bit, then you dust, then you rest. Then when you finish that, go back and mop the floor, then rest again.
Oh
And
no,
then
I
get
got the
up.
stages.
Yeah, just take your time and get to the
Mm-hmm.
kitchen, drag you a comfortable chair in the kitchen and take your time and wash 3 or 4 dishes and rest. And just clean your house. That's all.
And her rationale for the lawsuit didn't work for me at all. She was just like, "Oh well, I had just had her cook, but her food was nasty, so we didn't agree to pay
Not
her."
just nasty, Catherine. She told that lie about it was hair in that
It
food.
was her. She said it was
Use a
her in the
lie.
food.
There
But
wasn't
my
no
thing
hair in
is
that food.
exactly, but what about the fact that she bought all the food? Like the fact that she paid for all the food and it ended up being, let's say,
Right.
seven
The lady
hundred,
bought the
eight
groceries
hundred,
to bring it
exactly,
over there.
exactly $700-800 worth of food. The fact that you didn't she still paid for the groceries. You're not gonna reimburse this for the groceries she bought. The
Because
fact,
she listen, it's giving what's that thing y'all be talking about online, Joey and the scammer. So it's like she just always trying something out. So when it's the cleaner, she trying it out. When it's food, she trying it out. She listen. Now I will say this: them girls with the hair, that's why she wearing them bad wigs. Cause I heard them young girls will beat your tail if they install one of them wigs, them good wigs, and you don't pay. They be locking doors on people, fighting them, snatching them wigs back off.
Yep.
So she say, look. So apparently Drew done figured out, I'm gonna just get my wigs from Amazon because I can't fight. And them young girls too, they be ready to fight. Then you go pay them and you let them do your eyelash extensions. You talking about you trying it out, baby? These young girls will beat your tail. So she better stick with what she been doing. Because that trying it out ain't gonna work with everybody.
Her mouth so sleek. How do you think her and Portia mean? Bring Portia, babe. And Portia snatch her up.
Portia was being friendly with her because Drew wasn't showing us this side of her yet.
Not yet.
And you fight. You know Portia kind of slow. It's gonna take about 3 minutes to figure out the killer. So Drew got time to run away if her ankles hold up.
That's the trick. Portia will catch her.
So bad about Marlo. Like when Marlo get in an argument with people, she does dig below the belt, but she's been doing better lately. She ain't
what the hell is below the belt? People kill me with that.
Well, you know, she tries to say the most hurtful thing that she could say, but Drew does that.
If you say something out the way to me, I'm gonna say something out the way to you. And I love what Marlo said in her live. Like, you know, by the time she get real Florida, then everybody's screaming below the belt. That is simply Florida. That's who we are. If you get my timing wrong, I'm gonna tell you about your behind. And you probably gonna cry, scream, wall around, meal in the mud and the dirt. But it's not below the belt. It's called don't start with me unless you want me to finish with you. Like, don't do it. We real disrespectful. And if we just naturally, we real disrespectful. And if you disrespect me, I'm gonna show you how to do it better. Now that's just what that is.
I be getting in little arguments, but I be giving a little grace. Like I try to hold that type of stuff to the end if it gets really bad.
No, I'm gonna go and get you together right then and there. I'm gonna clean up where you messed up.
But you know what? I ain't really had no whole lot of arguments with, you know, too many people. I know them just go to work. So
I'm just saying in general, when somebody disrespect you and you disrespect them back, how does it become below the belt because somebody else better at it?
That's true. But I be, you know, like
every time they holler about that girl was below the belt, they had tried to say something hurtful. She just actually, to borrow from Candace, she stuck the landing. So then, it's below the belt. It's too much. Child, go to hell, burn the ashes. Stop trying to disrespect people before you run into somebody better at it than you.
That's just true.
In the best example, the example they always give for Marlo is when she was going up against Kenya, and Marlo told her that's why your mama didn't want you. And I was just like, everybody was like, oh, that's awful, that's terrible. And I was like, you didn't hear all that work that Kenny was giving her? And she's like, well, that's why your mama didn't want you.
Yeah, that was a good puncher, boy.
Stuff. And then when somebody give it back to her, oh God, how could you, child? Just like I did. You saw it. Run the tape. Roll that beautiful bean footage. You saw exactly how I did it.
And then now Marlo she's like, you know what? This is horrible. And then this whole season, what was Kenya saying? You have a credit card reader between your legs and all this other stuff.
And my thing is this.
And Marlo will just get up and leave the table. She's like, you won't get me again. She's like, I got my peach. You call it canned or not.
Do better.
She's just like, nope, I'm just gonna leave because you hoes will not get me. I've got a check now.
She not finna play that double standard game with them because she already know they can curse, scream, degrade, talk under her clothes, and the minute she say anything, see, she's so mean, she's so nasty. Because I don't know, and why that's acceptable, and why I see people on social media upholding that and trying to make excuses for it is beyond me.
I don't know why either.
I'm like, how do y'all even in your brain justify how that's normal?
Yeah, and that's why.
And did y'all check Jan Yetta trying to play a game with Marlo? I love that Marlo let that Florida kick in. Because she was like, all right, now remember you was going to the life coach. You've been doing real good. She said, girl, and I'm still doing good. The last few days, they've called me every name in the book, and I'm still good. I'm chilling. I ain't saying nothing.
That part. Moneta better watch it now.
Because when somebody starts talking about Nia, do you think they have like something where they can't talk about Nia? Because no one's No one has mentioned him. And like the ladies have to know that that's her ex. Like the ladies have to know that like the reason why she's no longer with Neo, like the
We
whole
don't care. Neo's so damn old. He should be a nursing home.
but
Yeah,
like
nobody care about
You
him.
think he's that old? Cause he kind of look crumped up.
for real, and all them hats he wears, and like the whole reason why she can no longer have kids, like that whole the fact that Nia was cheating on her left, right, and sideways, like
Why she can't have kids no more?
She
didn't
got
she get scraped out a couple times?
Yes,
great.
And he was like cheating on her left, right, and sideways. So allegedly, he was bringing her back things because he was cheating on her that whole time they was together.
And she stayed.
Exactly.
But all I got to say about that is all I know about her is she Neo baby mama. That's all I know about this lady up until this show. And what I see of her, I don't like. I do not want her stand in a single file line in front of the lunchroom or the water fountain. I'm not interested. I don't want the school pizza. I don't want that super donut. I don't want my chocolate milk. I don't want none of that.
Helios,
nothing.
But and those are the type. Like when I think of her, I don't think of anything. She's a blank wall. She is paint drying.
And when I look at her though now, man, look, I be wanting to snatch her because she got this aura about her that she wants to fight. Do y'all get that?
No, I don't. I get the aura of Mr. Sandman. Yes.
When she do wake up, it's like she waiting because she want to fight.
Are you trying to say she waking up on the wrong side of the bed? Because I
don't know, but I've been a snatch money of them.
I can't snatch her. She dangerous. I just end up going to sleep at the dinner table. I end up drowning in my super stuff. I never order nothing liquid around her.
She better go back to sleep because I snatch her up.
All I know is that Candy snatched her. Said, I don't like the fact that you was talking to Marlo last season and you ain't defend me. And every 5 seconds, she was just like, well, I don't like anybody that has said anything remotely slightly negative about Candy or didn't overtly stand up for Candy. Like Monietta is standing overtly 10 toes against them. It's like, girl, it's not that serious.
First off, can we even notice? Like, I want to know who is the magician that has these people at dinner with this girl and they don't have to tie their ponytail to the back of their chair to keep from falling over. Because I would have to.
Yeah.
Exactly. And these dinners are long. Like, all these scenes are like mad long. Like, we're seeing like a cut scenes. Like, all the filming is like 30,000 years long and we're seeing like 10 seconds of it. So how are they awake?
I would say this: if they didn't tie my ponytail to the back of my chair, they would have to put me in a posy vest, like we do to people at the hospital, a restraint, and just tie the vest to the back of the chair. Because I would end up falling over. That girl she's painfully boring.
I wouldn't talk to her.
That's a great point, Catherine.
Talk to her.
It's got to be real.
Catherine, you were here Sunday. We were not talking to this alley bat. All we did was say her name, and everybody in the chat started yawning, and eyes was running water. What
I told you
happened if she in the same room with you? Can you imagine? I'd have been crawling away from that table.
Oh, I know what she could be, a hypnotherapist.
Yes. She done missed her calling.
Yes.
That's why Neo was
probably make millions of dollars.
That's why Neo was cheating, because every time he came in the house, he just fell asleep.
Yeah.
He's like, I need to be with someone to keep me awake.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hell no.
She boring.
He's like, I need to be with someone to keep me conscious.
She's so boring. Candace starting to look exciting.
And she ain't even paying us no mind though. We just like, damn girl, we here now. Say something.
I never thought I'd be like, bring on Candy, but every time I yell at them, like, where's Candy? Where the hell is Candy?
I miss Candy screeching.
I ain't never looked for Candy in my life, but right now, anytime that camera pans to Manietta, man, where the hell is Candy right now? Where is she?
Because Candy was always kind of low-key boring. Like you
Low
said,
key,
we
high
always
key,
like Mama
high
Joy.
key.
My favorite, yeah, high key. But my favorite one was Bertha.
First off, at this point, I don't give a darn. Give me Candy over Manietta. I never
Yeah.
thought I would ask for Candy over anybody. But if I got to look at Manietta on my screen, where the hell is Candy? Bring me Candy.
Mm-hmm.
We
They
won't.
couldn't just pop Nene in on this cast either because it's
No.
no chemistry. It'll
First
be
off,
none. She a whole nother level, baby.
yeah, these children don't even need to be on the same screen with her. But if Candy gonna bring in the Sandman, she need to be forced to be in every scene that the Sandman is in. You come in here and you and do this with us because you brought her.
Exactly. This your friend? Is this your friend?
Your friend.
I
This.
feel like that's how she's gotten places though with that fake ass loyalty that she try to have. It ain't even real loyalty, but she tries so hard to prove that she's loyal by any
Child.
means, and it's not even real loyalty. But I feel like that's why people put up with her.
Are you
Like
sure? I
money,
think.
and that
I
might
think.
be why Neo stable. Like she's always
I
gonna be
think
loyal.
Young Yetta is loyal. Anybody that can stay through diseases outside babies and
That's what
force
I'm saying. Yeah.
diseases outside babies and forced abortions, god darn it, she loyal and she loyal as hell.
Yeah. With this cast, I feel like she kind of wants to be free, but she's just a creature of her
Have
own.
a friendship.
Yeah. She can't even get to know the other people because she's trying to be loyal so hard.
Listen, don't nobody want to get to know her.
Mm-mm.
Can't nobody afford that. Who gonna pay for all them car accidents?
America don't want to be her friend.
Mm-mm.
Dude, but she tried to have her mama son if it's a dance or a song, and
Look here.
that still falls flat.
Lala say at least Candy give us shaking vocal cords to laugh at. Exactly.
Yeah, true. Oh, it's horrible.
Now
It's
tell
horrible.
me something. Who you say were dancing to her mama songs?
Who mama song?
I thought you said somebody was dancing to their mama song. Who?
Oh no, I said anytime she can't even get the dance right. Every time it's a song or a dance. Oh, she gonna dance or rap a song is what I said. When she was
Oh
rapping on that bus and that fell
Oh
flat.
my God.
man, look at here.
Oh, that
The
fell
bus
flat.
driver almost crashed.
First of all, Kenya
Put
is
everybody in
corny.
danger.
Kenya is corny to ask her, "Hey, Manetta, rap." Like who the hell says that? And then that fool proceeded to do it.
Like
That's
a
the
dance
part that
monkey
took.
dance? You
I
did
was
it?
like,
She's
girl,
stupid.
that was giving me 1983 after school special. What the hell was this about? Why are we doing this? Who is responsible for this? And the fact that she did it. Oh, I was a radio personality, Money Shaw. Like that sound dumb as hell. And I wouldn't have told nobody that.
At all. But Kenya told her that because she's very bored and she wanted a good laugh with her man behind.
That's exactly what it was. She wanted a
Boy,
kiki
Kenya
cackle
is playing this girl so bad.
laughing in our face, in
She a
her
mean
face,
girl.
in America's face. Like, why? She was trying to keep herself awake. That's what she was doing. She was like, you know what? I know this fact about this child. Let me make her embarrass herself right now so I can
First
keep
of
my eyes
all,
open on this bus ride.
you know what? And I could see Kenya doing that. Kenya is a mean girl. I could see her doing that to that girl, but that's horrible. What I will say, I could never be a mean girl. I couldn't have did that to nobody. That was so cringy.
Was it as bad as that rap though?
That's what I'm saying. That
The
rap was
rap was
cringy.
horrible. It
That's what
was
I'm saying.
horrible.
The rap was cringy. I'm not mean enough to like make somebody like humiliate themselves like that. That was bad.
Yeah, it really was. But hey, you dumb and you gonna stay down to the wrong people. So
Mm.
you ain't learned yet.
That's just so embarrassing. Like, mm-mm. I love me some me. I could never embarrass myself like that.
See, but I think that's just
in a supporting role, dude.
Listen, I can support a whole lot of stuff, but I just know. You know what it puts you in the mind of? Have y'all seen that lady that be on Instagram, Diamond the Original, and her mama is Chandelier Keeping It Real?
What they be doing? I'm about to go look.
She got go to Instagram right now. Everybody, if you awake, go to Instagram and just type in Diamond the Original. It's a young girl and she be making up these weird songs, and her mama is her backup dancer. And her mom is so like I can't even describe Chandelier Keeping It Real. The mama is called Chandelier Keeping It Real, and the young girl is Diamond the Original. And it's like they got them Casio keyboards. You know how the keyboard have like the little beats and stuff. Yeah. And you just sing weird songs to the Casio keyboard beats. So, like when she did that, it's this song the girl got talking about. She's singing about her phone charger. And she goes, charger, 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 woo. And it's like when she was doing that, all I could think about was Diamond the Original. I wanted Kenya to get up and dance, like be a backup dancer for her in that moment. Like, why are you doing this? Oh my God. It was so embarrassing. Like, why would you let somebody humiliate you like that?
It was because she want to be a part of the clique.
Not merchandise.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I was looking.
Oh, you see it, Catherine? You see it? Yes. They got merchandise. That girl selling them little crazy songs. And she sang back the charger. If this is what love feel like, I don't want it. I say yes, Diamond. Yes. Listen, I go to that girl page at least twice a week just so I can just feel better. I don't care if y'all laugh at me. I'm a fan. I'm a whole fan right now.
But at least they're wholesome songs.
Yes, but the phone charger song, boy, that's the one that she said, charger, 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 ooh, charger. Yes. I say, you better do it, Diamond. Boy, let me see. Hold on. I'm going to play a little bit of the audio. She just going to have to get me. I don't give a darn, boy. I'm a fan. I'm a fan, Diamond. I'm a fan. Hold on. Y'all got to hear this. 100%, 100%. Look in the battery, talking to you so much. My phone feeling warm. What's going on? What's going on? Temperature rising. My phone getting warmer by the minute. I think it's smoking. There go Manetta.
Why that do sound like it?
I feel like this is just like kid songs. Like
yes.
I'm done. This is like good kid songs.
That's my yellow. Baby, when my yellow was doing that rap, I'm telling you, that's all I heard in my head was that. Charger, charger, charger. Ooh. Yes.
She need to be with that clear man because she had to be ashamed herself.
But I promise you, I like that clear man more than Manetta. And if you think that Manetta doesn't have personality, like imagine.
Listen, let me tell you something. Manetta ain't got no damn personality, and I still don't want to see that man.
It ain't gonna work on this case.
Yeah,
and she's in New Jersey or something where the men have a better relationship. Heck, I like watching the men on some of these shows than I do the women.
I don't want to see the men like that. You could bring them in here and there, but I can't go up for that.
Yeah. I like the men at Bell Collector. They have fun shade and everything. They the real.
Because they genuinely know each other.
Yeah.
Like, that's not fate. Like,
but I can't see that clear man having no chemistry with them to even. She got to hold her weight on here. It ain't gonna work.
Yeah, she barely holds her weight here. But like when they went on the trip where did they go last year? Jamaica. like when he was with the men in Jamaica, like they was all cool. Like Todd, like was like, oh yeah, where's he?
He's just a different brand of wallpaper. That man was not memorable, worth a darn. I can't tell you nothing he said. I can't tell you what he looked like. Hell, I can't tell you if he stole my purse or not. They're a perfect.
And it would help if he brung her out more. She was the same boy.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like all I can remember from last season.
Look at this. Lala says she'll rather Big Reese rap again or Tori Staines' daddy. Oh yes. Yes. Boy, Tory Lane's daddy, boy, that little rap he got. I don't know what the hell he was talking about, but I remember that.
I don't think Drew would have made it past her first season without Ralph.
Child,
exactly.
That would have been the first and last season.
First of all, they came on that show with a fake storyline that he disappeared for 3 days. I was done with her then.
With that fight.
I was done with her then because it was phony, it was fake, she's a liar. And then when everybody started picking on her, I felt bad for her because I don't like bullies. So it was like, okay, y'all picking on this girl. Like, I know she look a little funny, her wig's a little, strange or whatever, but y'all picking on this girl. Stop that. And then she come back this season and we see that she just the world's biggest liar. I'm like, oh no, I can't do it.
That was exactly it for me last season. I was just like, y'all know she a little bit misguided. Her wig choices are bad. I can't stand a bad wig, but we need to support this with a
I'm glad you said that, Catherine. So I'm not crazy. So you felt like they were picking on her last season too.
Exactly.
They did.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. They were picking on her, and I felt bad for her because I don't like people to dogpile on nobody and just everybody just pick on somebody because y'all think it's cool. Like, oh, we the cool kids.
But Finitra, the picking on her probably saved her position.
It probably did.
Exactly. The picking on her and the fact she came in hot with that foolishness with that Tampa situation. Those two things helped out. But
and then that massage mess, because I was like, that was the dumbest thing I'd ever heard too.
I was so hoping we was gonna be able to see who that lady was.
Ain't no lady.
Ain't no lady.
I think her issue is that she puts 10 on 20. She just
that's what I said the other night. She's an equivocator. Even when she doesn't flat out lie, that idiot will allude to stuff. She will try to exaggerate things. She will infer things. She's just deceitful all the way around.
Mm-hmm. She done push Candy buttons tonight because she ain't going for it.
I guess Candace say this the one time I'm telling the truth. You ain't finna tell nobody I'm lying on you. I ain't lying on you.
Exactly. Like we could have just left Bolo in the past. Like I thought the whole point of turning off the cameras or attempting to turn off the cameras was for you guys to be hoes in the dark.
But we could still see the silhouette of their heads turning. It looked like they kissed.
I don't want to talk about this because I wanted y'all to have fun in the darkness and play with that man's giant
sweet Jesus parts. Bless the Lord, oh my soul,
or whatever.
Okay. Yeah,
I wasn't gonna say nothing nasty, I promise.
Okay.
whatever y'all was gonna do with that, your
with
entertainment
that man, with that gentleman.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Whatever you want to do with your entertainment was y'all's business. Y'all paid for it in a legal way. That was your business. And y'all agreed that y'all wasn't finna talk about it. Again, that was y'all's business.
Oh, the fact that y'all girl.
Exactly. The fact that y'all talked about it that much after it occurred was too much for me.
And the main person that was talking was Candy.
Exactly. That was your legal tender that paid for that man's services. Why are you talking that much? That also irritated my spirit.
I'm gonna tell you because they always trying to shade Candy on being freaky and stuff, but at least she stands in her truth.
Yeah, but nah, bump that. Candy pulled all that.
She stood, but then she wobbled.
Yeah, that's what she did. And then this is the thing. They not trying to do nothing to Candy. Candy pulls that, oh, I'm Miss Nasty, let's talk about hunching all the time. And then she turns around and once she get them to engage in some bull crap, then she go tell their business and try to shame them. Now
Right.
that's what she does.
Exactly. Like, I'm gonna make you buy what I'm gonna buy these nasty underwear. I'm going to have my nephew and his girlfriend deliver the nasty underwear wearing nasty costumes to you.
But honestly, y'all,
then I'm gonna shame you while
And
you
then,
wearing it.
and then she's gonna shame them. And then what she did last year to me was what she did to Kenya made me uncomfortable. Because the lady said she wasn't comfortable, she tried to shame her because she didn't want other people playing with her privates. It was like, that's nasty. Like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Like, I'm a single woman on this trip with all couples. I don't want to wear the nasty underwears when someone's remote
somebody else's husband is playing with their private. Like, that's nasty.
Yeah, that was too much.
Yeah, I didn't understand that. Why would you even want people to do that? Whatever you and your husband do, that's y'all private business. You know, y'all grown. But why are you trying to force that on other people? It was weird.
Yeah, you didn't work the kink out of
these. Trying to get her to be a swanger.
And then if you recall last season, she kind of got forceful with Yetta when Yetta was like, yeah, I wasn't really comfortable. All right, watch out now. What are you going to do? Are you going to attack her if she don't want people to play with her privates? Like, are you okay?
She might got a problem. She probably got a problem.
It's giving a little validation to this dungeon story.
Oh, girl, that girl been in the industry. What she said, she's Jake Gerald, Laverne, and all that. Ain't no telling who all them been to the candy factory.
Oh,
yeah, Marlo been trying to tell y'all.
You so silly. I can't fool with you.
Candy's always yelling about
my charger.
Exactly. Marlo is rather
Candy's that girl been turned that a long time ago.
Exactly.
Man.
She's just like, I'll do everything, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't know.
Charger.
Marlo said that girl done been around, honey.
Because she hell. Everybody know it ain't no secret. I just don't understand the whole, that whole thing from last year made no sense to me. They've called Marlo every hoe in the book, but the minute she called him one, it's so far, it's below the belt.
Right.
It just might be the whole facts.
But people can pull your whole
facts. They can't take Marlo's delivery.
But who cares about a delivery? You done call this woman every hole you could muster. I mean, red hole, blue hole, yellow hole, green hole,
red fish, blue fish,
tall hole, short hole. Yeah,
true. Yeah,
everything but a child of God.
Hole. Thank you.
But the thing is, they might be lying by Marlo.
Yeah, because they can't point. They can't point to one man. They can't point to one man that nobody that done seen up under her clothes. But people can point to the people that have been up under theirs.
And that's the thing that makes them so upset. They can't point to one single solitary benefactor of Marlo. They just know that she got nice clothes
and she get money.
When she sat down and had, what was it, that green dress? Who had on the green dress? Kenya. I think Marlo had another dress on in that similar color, honey. She was slaying her then. I mean, she just slays. I can't take that
the
from
heifer
her.
Does slay.
She slay those girls. She slays so tough they had to figure out who she is and what she's doing and where she get her money, and they couldn't figure it out, so it just eats them alive.
Yeah, eats
them
they're
supposed to be these big socialites around town. And who is this girl that's out slaying me, honey?
Exactly. They try and do everything except read her W-2s and get a 1099 on her.
Well, like she told them, girl, you could Google it. Tell your husband to do it. He working.
She pays them dust, and they can't take it.
Because they want. It's like they want her to be on the pick me train, and she ain't begging them to pick her, and they upset about it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. Like, that's one thing that I appreciate, because a lot of other people's pages, they really get on Marlo, and I appreciate that you are really fair to her, because there a lot of other people's pages like, oh, Marlo needs to go. Marlo needs to turn in her peach. Marlo should go
Based
back
on
to
what?
exactly, because
It's given like, if you're not willing to kiss her butt, we want you gone. Like, child, everybody don't kiss behinds.
exactly, because apparently, because she she tags Candy when she needs to be tagged, and she's not a giant fan of Kenya because Kenya has been downright nasty to her since before the beginning of time. Like, they did get along for a hot second, but now it's back to day one.
Back to reality.
And everybody's just like, oh, well, Marlo said horrible things about Kenya's mom, and, Kenya has a difficult relationship with her mom. But, like, Kenya says horrible things about Marlo every chance she gets, but we're not playing those clips ever. We're just going back to Marlo saying horrible things about Kenya, and we're not going back to why.
Because that's what people do. They don't police what happens to you. They only police your response.
And Marlo has been doing a whole lot better about it. She's just like, you know what? I know how the game is played. I know these chicks will only be looking at me. She's like, so I'm just gonna walk away. I'm gonna step outside because they only gonna come for me. I'm gonna walk out, and the only thing they're gonna be looking at is Kenya screaming out about my private parts now.
Yeah, that's just
to me. I feel like the only difference with Kenya and Marlo is that Marlo code switch. I mean, not Marlo, Kenya code switch. Marlo don't do that. And so they easily to point the finger and say she's aggressive. She's this, she's that. She remains, she might raise her voice like everybody else. But
she
Kenya,
really don't raise her voice like everybody else.
right, but
She gotta
Kenya,
say, I can't think of almost not even one time, but we've seen that girl screaming in restaurants, screaming vulgarities in a restaurant. I've never seen Marlo do that.
Not really. But I'm gonna say this: Kenya throws a Karen, and so people seeing it because she's not in distress and falling out as it like Kenya is. It looks like she's the aggressor. If the Laws walked up and they was getting an argument and Kenya does her stunt and she arguing with Marlo, they're gonna treat Marlo like the aggressor. Candy, she do all that hollering, she do all that acting a fool and grunting and all of that. She really be the aggressor.
Wait a minute, how she do it? How she do it, L'Oreal?
Twirling all around, falling out.
All that crazy
she was doing at that costume party.
Yes, I'm a kid with it. All that stuff. But because she's a little, she's short in stature, they always gonna come for Marlo. You know what I mean? Like, oh no. They take up. That's why to me she getting a bad rep because I can't sit up here and say that maybe it's colorism this time or maybe not.
No, listen. First of
they
all,
just going off the.
let me correct the misconception. If the police come up there, Marlo black, she black. Kenya start that screaming and screeching and bull crap, they still see her black behind. And let me tell you something else. Marlo sitting up there smiling and talking calm. Kenya end up putting herself in jail. That's one of them times where you see people call the law and then the people they end up arresting the person they called. Because Kenya, she's gonna become unraveled and start screeching at the police when it don't go her way.
Yeah, if it don't go her way. Yeah.
Yeah. As you know.
You're right about it.
Parenting gone wrong.
But it has to be the new Marlo. So I'm glad that she's not allowing them to take her there.
I remember they showed an edit where Marlo was talking about, she's like, oh no, like I know whenever things get heated, I know, especially with the shorter girls, I'm either sitting, and they showed when she was going back and forth with Drew, and Drew was literally standing over her. She was sitting down and Drew was standing over top of her, and she was just
and she had already lied and said, oh, she was standing over me.
Mm-hmm.
And
Shit,
then
I already lied. You see what I'm
exactly.
saying?
And then she
So,
showed that had her, and she's like, and then Drew's talking. She's like, and then she was tearing on. She had her hands in my face, and then they showed that her Marlo's hands were, and she's like, oh no, that's why. Whenever I go back and forth with y'all girls, I
If
know
my hands are on
keep
my
a
hip or
hip.
behind my back.
Exactly. And the camera cut, and and Marlo had her hands behind her back.
Mm-hmm.
it's the same thing. My two sons, that little one that starts a mess and it be tearing the big one up, tearing them up. The minute that somebody come in there, if he telling them to stop or hollering at them or something, they hollering at him when I already know. Oh, his baby brother, he done in there starting some stuff. You know what I mean? I already know it. But just the perception of it. So if the cameras wasn't rolling, shoot.
They would
And
have.
I'm glad she
They
done
would
got
have told so many lies on Marlo. It really would have been bad.
exactly. And I am so glad that she got the therapist because that Marlo that chased Kenya down that damn baseball field would have gone to jail. She done stopped letting them take her there. You know, she done stopped trying to really prove her point to the end with them helpers. She let them have it.
It
She
doesn't
said,
make sense. When somebody don't like you, leave them alone.
yep. She tell them how she feel about it. She don't back down, but she ain't going all the way there with them. She ain't losing her blood pressure behind her. So I'm like, ooh, good, yes. Get your bag, honey. Don't let them take you from your bag. They got to go though. They born. Half of them don't want to show up to work. It, I don't know. Which I think Courtney can stay and Sonya. Oh, the recast again.
Lord, poor Sonya. Y'all ain't got no understanding for Sonya.
I like Sonya.
Sonya doing
I'm
better.
starting to like Courtney.
I like Courtney.
Young Yetta can go.
You please let her go.
Let her go. She can go. Candy is not showing up for work. Let her go get busy on these other things. She wants to eat God. Let her go get it. You know what I mean? And Kenya don't want to show up to work. She let her figure out if she gonna have a sibling or not and go on by her business. She
Well,
ain't doing that.
them embryos belong to her, so go on and have them now. Go on, do your
I'm
thing.
saying, like, he can't keep her from doing that. If they already in the ice box, stay in there.
Yeah, they in there, so go on ahead and.
Shoot, cause he ain't doing nothing now. And then what's her name? Yeah, Kenya can go. Bye, girl. Drew can go. I just think Sonya and Courtney. And I don't know who the star gonna be. And
Nobody.
Marlo.
It's starless right now.
What's that?
What
Starlet.
y'all think about Sheree? See, this is the thing with Sheree.
It's
Sheree
still
there.
starless.
She there.
It's not believable for me. Sheree trying to show this softer side. It's not believable to me.
Yeah,
It don't fit her.
it's not. If
It's,
I'm being honest, you're
it
right.
don't fit her. We
And
going
that
to this
trip
trip for
was
healing.
crazy.
That don't fit you, baby.
I wasn't healed. It was crazy. I left more unhealed than I came. She didn't talk nothing about like her, and that was such an opportunity to talk about fibroids and like natural ways of healing fibroids. She mentioned and
A
again we did.
couple of silly things. What did y'all think about that fool saying that the doctor asked her, did she know a witch? Lala, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it.
I thought about was she trying to say that behind Mortel's little issues down there in Bama? Was somebody put some juju on her? Girl, ain't nobody studying you.
But
That's a waste of juju.
first of all, it was I thought that she was saying the doctor
Some
told her to
voodoo.
find a witch because it was some kind of spell that can be done to help her out or something. But this is my thing. But for her to say she don't know a witch and she had that whole coochie smoke on there last year, I'm like, girl, what happened to Fat Tune?
I
The
feel like she was at a witch doctor.
first off, Fat
Not no
Tune.
regular doctor. Sheree was at the witch doctor, and the witch doctor done told her somebody done put something on her.
No,
Put some.
go back and listen to what she said, L'Oreal. She was claiming that a medical doctor asked her, did she know a witch? And it was some kind of spell that could be done to help her. That's what she was saying. I want to know, why was Sheree saying she don't know a witch when she had a whole coochie smoker on there last year doing juju on her coochie?
Like she never met Fatum in her life.
Right.
Like this wasn't captured on the screen.
It was on screen. We saw it. I was very disturbed by it.
So did the lady put something on it when she did the smoke?
No.
Put a little extra something in the smoke.
Already.
No, that ain't what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is Sheree claimed that a doctor, which I believe Sheree is lying. Ain't no doctor in the world told you to find no witch doctor. That did not happen. That's number one. Number two, why is Sheree, who we all saw being friendly with Fat Tomb, now claiming she don't know no witches? We saw you. And why are you telling that lie about a doctor told you to find a witch? Ain't no doctor told you.
Why that name sound familiar? Was that the same witch doctor that?
That's the
same girl.
That's the girl from last year that was smoking coochies. I just
no. That name sound back to when Kim was on the show.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with that.
You remember what I'm talking about? They met up for something, and it was a lady. Wasn't that a witch?
That ain't got nothing to do with that.
Was that her name?
That ain't had nothing to do with that. Sheree had that coochie smoking lady on there last year.
I remember Fatum. She was like, like one of the ex-wives or one of the people who used to know Akon.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And in the last episode of the season, they had that ceremony where she had to sit on the pot.
She was smoking coochies. And that's what happened.
I didn't pay attention, really. I thought they were doing some yoni stuff.
So what bothered me was the fact that Sheree said, I don't know no witches. You a darn lie. We sat there and watched that woman smoke your coochie. We watched it.
Exactly. So technically, there's a thing called yoni steaming where you just sit on some herbs.
That's what I thought it was.
Not no yoni steam. That lady was doing coochie juju. She was burning stuff and putting smoke.
And wasn't all them dancing?
Hold on. She sat up there and burnt stuff and made smoke and talking about it got to have some hair on it so it'll work. She was up there doing coochie rituals. Now, God darn it, that's what it was. Wasn't no yoni steam and none of the rest.
I thought it was a yoni steam.
No, it was not. No, ma'am. She smoked they coochies like some smoked sausage, like some smoking links. And then she had the nerve to have all of them squatting and twerking over the smoke.
Yeah, I remember.
That's some witchcraft bull crap. Now, that's what the hell that is. And then I'm going to go y'all a little bit further. Y'all might want to be careful with a yoni steam and this and that. Your grandmama wasn't steaming her coochie. Or your grandma washed hers. So all this weird stuff squatting over smoke, how the hell you know them people ain't did a ritual on that before they sold it to you and you up there sending it up your chimney?
I was just going to say that. You should have let her ain't put something on her.
I don't, but the doctor wasn't telling her that. She claimed the doctor told her to find a witch to do some kind of spell that'll help her out. Now that's what she claimed. And I believe that Sheree is a liar.
Well, that's A. She's definitely a liar. B. I don't think anybody with an MD after their name would say, "Hey, go find somebody without an MD."
Yeah, that's true.
To let them do a ritual on you.
And I don't do that yoni steaming stuff. It just sounds real yeasty to me.
And first of all, it sounds stupid to me.
You ain't finna burn up my stuff.
But to me, it just sounds dumb. Because if your big ma was using soap and water, why you need steam? What the hell you got up in there so bad you need steam to get it out? Listen, all this new stuff, y'all better stop that before something happened to you.
Like it catch fire.
And my thing is it painful. How those steam?
I don't know.
I don't know how to steam on my.
My thing is this: you don't know what's in that. You bought that from somebody, and now you're letting all these vapors go up in your body that you don't even know what it is. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh God. it just sounds and seems painful. I'm good. I never had no complaints.
So if she get ready to bring another ritual up, is she setting us up for another?
That's what it's giving. And I said something about it last year, and I maintain I'm tired of every time it's a show with black people, we got to bring witches into it. All black people is not doing that, and they need to stop. I know a lot of black people. Black people engage in that mess. However, all black people don't, and I have a problem with them every time it's black people on the TV show. Here we go, because Kenya sat up there talking about a rip man again and again and again. Bianca say her OB say she don't recommend putting no steam up your chimney, so y'all might want to watch it. Be careful before you mess around, and you ain't cooking rice up there. So just saying. Come again, say the producers probably told them to do it. They probably did because they want to present a certain narrative about black people. Hey, Brown Style girl, where you been?
Yeah, and there are so many other clear people housewives. There's cities they can go steam their junks. Why we got to do it?
First of all, they didn't steam a goddamn thing. You keep talking about a steam. They did not steam nothing. That girl smoked they cooches, and I watched her do it.
Yeah,
they can.
But this the thing for me is
like
that
said,
when it gets to Hollywood, they try to give it a bad name because black people been doing it. But when it comes to some medicine and natural stuff, remedies, and people like my granddad used to make salve. People used to come over here. They had allergies and stuff. He'd make a salve out of.
But that ain't got
wife's nest, like stuff like that, and they gonna say that's bad.
But what that got to do with that
old country
stuff? But what does that have to do with a witch smoking people coochie? Like the bottom line,
that was totally different. But the way that Hollywood and the movies.
My whole point is Sheree sat up there and just told a lie for no reason. Like that's my point.
Yeah, that was a lie.
And I'm not talking about no home remedies. If somebody's smoking your coochie, that ain't no home remedy. That's some weirdo bull crap.
That's true.
How is that a home remedy?
I ain't saying that's congruent, but what I'm saying is
I ain't seen nobody burn
all that up in one.
I ain't never seen nobody burn no tree limbs, roots, barks, and herbs and tell me to put a brush fire up my pocketbook. That has never happened to me.
Not a brush fire.
Yeah, I just don't want black people to run away from old things we used to do.
But that ain't got nothing to do with running away from
to associate and say, oh, that's voodoo, that's this.
There
like
is
what Hollywood done told
But that ain't got nothing to do with that lady smoking coochies. We ain't running from nothing. Hell, L'Oreal, is somebody chasing your vagina with smoke?
We ain't never done that, but we done some shit, and then people be like, "That's voodoo." Like we find a snake in the yard, we gonna burn the snake in the yard, shit like that. Yeah, we do.
No, but we're not talking about home remedies. That lady was smoking coochies, like period. And there is no way to be like, oh, well, that's something black people do. No, the hell if we don't. Because I've been black my whole life. And ain't nobody never smoked.
Nah, I ain't never seen that neither.
Yeah, hell no.
Nah.
Like, we need to stop that bull crap every time somebody come up with some weird stuff. Oh, black people do. We don't do a goddamn thing. Hell no. We don't do nothing.
You.
Right. We don't do nothing.
Like, you thought that was... And... not after that show, but like all of a sudden I saw spas and stuff start offering that, like yoni steams, and start offering that as a service, and I'm just like,
no, but they've been doing that for years, and that ain't got nothing to do with this show. That was not no yoni steam. Fat Toon was smoking coochies. Y'all trying to tie this into everything, but what the hell went on? There was no yoni steam. There was no yoni pot. They was not in no sauna. They was at a party.
If she told her they had to put some hair in it, that was for sure.
This whole built up smoke, put it in a vase on the floor, and told them to squat their coochies over smoke, and them whores was in the middle of a party all together twerking their coochies over smoke.
But this is why I don't get her role now. How she
with her telling them they got to do some hair left on their coochie. This ain't got nothing to do with no holistic or goddamn thing. Fat Toon was doing witchcraft and smoking coochies. Now y'all can try to pull that bull crap into anything you want to. Now we all know what happened, and it was not no holistic nothing. Now Now they might have been some holes and maybe somebody had some lipstick, but this was not holistic. It was not.
Please believe we are whether I am not trying to defend Fatum or Starless Sheree.
That
Kim
Scene
did
over
that
again.
mess too. Kim did it a couple times on that show.
all of them was up there, Smokey and the Bear and them.
Brought them people to do some juju on this show. Kim did. They didn't say a word. They loved it. Let me tell you though, this is why I don't get them trying to have Sheree be this nice elder of the group. She is Miss Who Gonna Check Me Boo. She is this wild thing. She is. This is not her position, and it's sad that it's
Maybe she getting old. You ever thought of that?
Yeah, we know she getting old. The confessional proves that. I mean, they confessional proves that.
You a mess. I can't with you. I'm not fooling with you.
We got that down.
You wrong.
She done that to herself. What nothing wrong with her? Now
It
she might
wasn't
have had
wrong with
a little, under her eyes, but so
But she did too much at the
a
same
little
time.
few wrinkles. Who cares? She
Y'all
looked
wrong.
good.
It was too much at the same time.
She came back looking like a blowfish.
Like you're supposed to do one area at one time. You're not supposed to come back a whole new creature.
She gonna keep on saying like that girl mama from Miami. She better go sit
Y'all
down
wrong.
somewhere. And she must have went to somebody low budget boutique in the back of the beauty supply store.
That's the same exact spot where they selling like 3 packs of weave.
She went and Kenya
at
took her to
$1.99
where
a
she
piece.
got her behind done.
First of all, did y'all
And they blowed her face up.
hold on. First off, did y'all see this here? Brown Style say that Lil Robert responded to Nene's Starless comment. Said she tried to keep it cute because she don't want to smoke, but she's salty though. Ain't no point in being salty. You are starless. Robert know he ain't no goddamn star.
It's 1,000% true.
Robert.
First of
How
all,
the heck is Robert even coming back? Oh Lord.
If I were her, I'd be underneath the ground.
I would have never came. And see, you know what? And this the thing. If she never came back, if she closed her mouth, we wouldn't even think about her. She could go on and live her life. We wouldn't even mention her. She wasn't that relevant to be mentioned. We would never mention her again. But oh no. Lil Robert
coming out of the hole.
Here come Lil Robert.
What you think about that trying to paint the narrative about Sharice dating that man?
I already been through this. I forgot who it was. Kept trying to tell me this over and over and over. I don't care. Number one, and number two, I don't believe it. Like
I don't believe it either. I was like, now come on there. If y'all saw them out, it wasn't no date.
I just feel like I don't care. Like I don't care enough to care. You know, if that makes sense. But I don't believe it, and I think it's silly. And I'm like, y'all desperate to try to make something happen, but it's really nothing there.
Nothing. If
Sharice
anything,
is not interesting. There's nothing you're gonna tell us that's gonna make Sharice interesting. Nobody believes that man is, going through a divorce, losing weight, looking better than he's looked in a long time, and then Sharice is his choice. That's not it. That's
not it. That's not it. I wouldn't even think Sharice was his type.
And that was the end.
And
I'm
she older than him?
Like, you're not gonna tell me that and it makes sense. And I'm just saying this to be real. I don't know why people keep asking me about it. Like, I'm not slow. I promise you. I graduated in the top, percentages of my class. I'm a very intelligent woman. I'm educated. I don't have a room temperature IQ. I'm very bright. I speak a few languages. I'm not dumb enough to believe that. And I'm gonna leave it right there. Like, nothing about me. Please forget all the colloquialisms, dialect, and foolishness I do on this channel. I'm a very intelligent woman. I've never been dumb enough to believe something like that. And
I wish that Chris Samuel's mother.
That's why y'all don't see me talk about certain stuff, because certain things are so dumb that it's beneath me.
Oh yeah.
I really mean that. And I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna drop that whole topic right there because some stuff is so dumb. It is really beneath me. And if I'm going to go any further with it before I drop it forever into the abyss, I side eye anybody who even gives that like a second thought. Like wow, it's like to me watching a monkey try to screw in a light bulb while playing with a dildo. Like some stuff you should just ignore.
Yeah. Well, I paid attention to it just a little bit because I've been looking at his page. I said he ain't even all that, but if he swing around me, I'ma say, "Hey, how you doing, sir?" Shoot.
Yeah, I don't want
Look,
nothing to do with
baby,
that.
that was a good man, Savannah.
No, I don't want nothing to do with that. Hell no, you can help yourself. I'm not interested in
That was a good man.
I don't want nothing
I
to
just
do.
feel I don't know why I feel sorry for him in certain occasions. How the girl was treating the man. That was an all right man now.
Yeah, I don't care nothing about that.
Mm, mm, mm.
I don't care.
Mm, mm,
I don't care
mm.
nothing
But I
about it.
did like his mama, and I feel like they should have kept her around for a little while longer when she came in and said, "Oh, help her."
Yeah, I don't like
And
none
I
of this
was
stuff.
waiting. I said, "Leave the mama on the show so she can gather Giselle, please. Thank you."
I don't know. That type of stuff just don't excite me. I'm sorry, it don't. I don't know. I didn't like his mother. I'm not a he's nice enough as far as I can tell, but I don't know what went on in them people's house. I'm just not touching it, to be honest. I honestly, and this is maybe a little bit of my mama coming out of me, but I just feel like I'm above that. That stuff is beneath me. I can't get into it. And if I'm being honest, I've said before, and y'all know I like Monique, but Monique was boring as hell. Everything about her story is boring as hell to me. I'm not interested. It's
She
not
just to me,
interesting.
she wasn't really attracted to the man. Didn't like the man like that in my eyes.
We don't know nothing about them
She
people.
found
Like,
just from her statement, she found something wrong every time you looked up.
but
That
I
he
don't
wasn't good
know.
enough about, and so you just not into him.
I don't know. And y'all know I didn't watch that show. And the reason I didn't watch
Oh,
it,
you didn't watch it?
no. And that's why I keep trying to like help you stop because I didn't watch the show. I find them boring. I'm not interested.
I thought you watched Potomac.
No,
You be
hell no,
dragging Giselle to the
hell
to Robert. I thought
no.
you watched Potomac.
I watched Potomac, but I did not watch that show they was on. And I didn't and guess what? I didn't see all that on Potomac. I
Oh,
don't care.
oh yeah, because that was on. Yeah,
I
I got you.
didn't
I got you. I can got
yeah,
you. Right.
like I don't care about
I
them people.
watched a couple of things, but it was boring.
Yeah, I don't care about them people. I ain't being I promise you I ain't being ugly. You know I love you, but I don't care about them people. I don't even want to hear about them people.
So I know you don't watch what's called either, right?
What is what you call it?
Where Phaedra finna go? You think she really
Hell
going?
no. I don't like them people. I don't want to hear about them people. I don't support them people. You know, this is the channel where I don't support a lot of people. So ain't no point even asking me about them people.
I'm
I don't
trying to make it so I don't never say nothing again. You don't watch what's called either, right?
what is
The
which one?
Huntsville people, you don't fool
Hell
stamps.
no.
I love this hell no.
Hell no.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-mm.
Ooh, girl. Mm.
Listen, I'm sorry. I know I give commentary on stuff or whatever, but and I'm gonna always feel this way. I feel like some things are beneath me, and I'm never gonna stoop that low.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna do it.
Yeah. Well, I
It
understand why you don't watch the doctor.
yeah, never
Yeah.
gonna do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't. I
It
just
was
can't.
good in the beginning though. You watched it in the beginning though.
Yeah, before they did what they
Before they
did.
did what they did, yeah.
Mhm.
It was good.
I'm
But
one of
that's
them.
because Mariah was a star.
But the thing is, you know, it's beyond the star thing for me. You stole from that black woman. I'm never gonna be okay with that. I'm never
Yep.
gonna support
Yep.
that.
Yep.
And I make no apologies for it. I'm never supporting that.
Yep.
Again, I feel like as much as we like entertainment, we like television, we have to have standards and you know, as much as I joke, play, cut the fool or whatever, I feel like some things just based on standards, we should be above it. And
Yeah.
when you see something is wrong, I don't care how quote unquote entertaining it is. There should be something inside you that says, I will not participate in that. If it's wrong, I'm not participating in it. I'm not going to support you. You can't get a rating. You can't get a view. I'm not reviewing it on my channel. I'm not even giving you a conversation. Nothing. Because I don't support what you did.
And she gonna get her residuals and everything now.
Yeah. But even at that, I'm still not supporting. I will never. Because right is right and wrong is wrong. And that right there in a nutshell is why we don't have the things that we should, because there's no standards. There's no standards. It's like if it's entertaining or something we can laugh and kiki and guffaw at, then we'll just go along with it and laugh and cat. Did y'all see? I ain't seen a goddamn thing because I was minding my black behind business.
That's true. That's true.
I don't support, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm cool or whatever, but I don't support raccoonery.
Yeah.
In no form, and I don't care who doing it. It's just not my nature. I can't. And I know that makes me really boring, but I just can't. Them standards are there and they ain't gonna never change.
That don't make you boring. Half the shows I just named is, excuse me, boring shit. They done played out. It seems like all this stuff on the last league. I don't know what's going on.
I think that well, I mean, at this point, whatever's going on, we just gonna have to deal with what's there, because the scripted shows are gonna be on hold because the writers and the actors and stuff, they're on strike. So we can forget about that for a while. For a long while, actually, it looks like.
Ain't that something?
I mean, that's real. I was waiting on P Valley to come back, but I can forget that.
I mean, I was waiting too. And it ended just right. I said, "Oh."
They hurt my feelings, but I understand. Again, that go back to them principles. Like if you got your principles and things that you ain't gonna compromise on, I feel like you shouldn't compromise.
Yep, going down in the chocolate shop. We got to wait 2-3 more years. It took forever for it to come back around.
You ain't lying. We waited a long time for season 2, and look like we gonna be waiting a long time for season 3.
That's a hot mess.
The only consolation we got is that Haley is gone. Thank God.
Yeah.
I was so glad to know that we don't have to ever see her again.
Yeah. Cause there was some mess don't come in there.
Oh, she was horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. Coming there and messed up them folks' whole legacy.
Child, Clifford did that.
It was already on the brink.
Sure was. Clifford did that. We can't put that on nobody. And not like in a bad way, but was trying to find ways to stay afloat and made some bad decisions. And, now this is what it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you in the hole and you trying to do things and come up with ways to dig yourself out, sometimes you dig yourself deeper. And I think that's what happened. He dug himself deeper.
Yeah, but that darn preacher, the mama.
Listen. Now listen, don't come for 27 piece Patrice. Don't do
that. What was her song? I can't even remember. This song.
I don't know.
When she had that commercial.
I don't know.
It's been so long I don't even remember.
But I do enjoy 27 piece Patrice. I do.
Girl, she dirty as a cool.
Yeah, she is. But she's entertaining.
Yeah.
I would go 27 piece Patrice. When she got up there and swung around that pole.
Oh Lord. Then she's like she turned around and got that mirror position. I said, baby.
27 piece Patrice.
Can't get rid of her.
That's our girl.
Lord. But yeah, Miss Kenya, we're gonna see what she's gonna do. So what's gonna happen this next upcoming Sunday? What's the Dirty Peach? I didn't know nothing about that.
It's some dirty stuff with Candy. You know, she like the nasty stuff, child.
Oh, she will have a party.
Yeah, some kind of dirty party. Everybody hunching and going on. So.
Oh wow, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
She know her children watching it.
We don't care. That lady do not care nothing about that. As you know. It's real strange, but you know.
Yeah, that's real strange.
And
if you
everybody
don't really find that behavior so often, you got some grown children there.
Let me ask you this though. Have you noticed that like people try to act like that is normal?
It ain't.
It's really not. But they try really hard to sell us that, oh, that's normal. That's perfectly okay. And everybody else is messed up. That's normal though.
I wonder what happened with that's what they should have been talking about on that little old show. Escape.
No, hell no.
Yeah, because Tiny them got some freaking sentences too. All these people can't be lying on y'all.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't want to see that either.
All these people ain't gonna lie on y'all, but that's not normal.
I don't know. Them people, I don't know nothing about them people.
Oh, I say, I don't know. So I feel like they got turned out a long time ago.
I couldn't tell you, sis. I couldn't tell you. They got a lot going on. That's all it looked like to me. It's a lot happening there.
And old Toy sitting up till he get his check. You think Toy to be able to leave and get a check?
Yeah, if he can get one.
She ain't had no prenup.
Yeah, you know Joyce made her sign a prenup.
That Joyce be on it.
Yes, she do. Joyce is a good lady. Child, Catherine done hated the bed. Girl, we better go to bed because you'll be up here all night.
I better go to bed because I gotta go work.
Girl, you better get your butt up under them covers.
Gotta do these people funeral tomorrow like I ain't got nothing to do.
Okay. All right. Good night, girl.
All right. Good night.
All right, y'all. Look, I done stayed in here longer than I meant to. And thank you to all the lovely ladies who came to hang with us on the porch. Thank you to Lori L, Catherine, to True Wisdom, to everybody. I appreciate y'all. This was fun. Okay. This is day 2 with no children in my house. And y'all have kept me company. I enjoyed talking about the Nene leaks, interview with Carlos King, and everything else. Child, we got silly on this porch tonight, baby. Apparently, the daiquiri that I drank must have got to everybody else. So I appreciate y'all, but I will say this, like I always do. If you didn't hit that like button on the way in, please make sure you hit that bad boy on the way out. I sure hope y'all hit it. I'm glad y'all stopped through. This was fun. This was fun. I'll be back tomorrow because, you know, the house is real quiet, you know? And y'all know when you're in a house and things start cracking and popping, you know, you never paid attention to it. Now I got you nervous. So I'm going to be talking to y'all a lot while these children are gone. And I hope y'all have a great night. All right. So please remember, after you hit that like button, subscribe if you have not subscribed, because we would love to have you here. We have a great time, as you can see. We're going to laugh and play if we don't do nothing. Y'all, please hit your notification bell. Make sure you click all so you'll know every time we're on this porch. And if you want to join channel membership so we can celebrate your birthdays and other special occasions, our join button is beneath the video. And we have a membership link in the description box of this video, as well as my Amazon wish list if you wanted to send me some goodies, because I do like a goodie. Okay? Now, also, I want to take time to say a special thank you to the people who supported the stream tonight: Michael Alexander, Riri C., my baby brother Andrew Gabor, Brandon Martin, and Lala Chanel. And on the Cash App, I want to say thank you to Miss Nisi, to our girl Fifi ASP. Thank y'all so much for also supporting the stream. I appreciate you guys. Y'all have a great night. And remember, if no one else says it to you, God loves you. I love you. And ain't nothing you can do about it. Y'all get some rest. And we'll talk again tomorrow. All right? Bye, y'all.